Right way, nigga.
Hey, yo, Ren, turn that up.
No. Backdoor vibes, Shorty gave me backdoor vibes. I'll be damned if you back don't mind. 6th grade rocking me down, stripped up from my feet now. Keep a pole on my waistline. Give a headshot, nigga, no FaceTime. Like just a bad nigga, can't waste time. He losing his life, now he tryna chase time. He losing his life, now he tryna chase time. I remember them days. Chasing the bag by any means, nigga, we was trying to get paid. Hey, we ain't had no right way, nigga, we just had the wrong way. Hey, I ain't had no right way, but I know I've been a long way. Hey, I remember them days, staying in my clothes in the hallway. I ain't really had the latest jazz, I was trying to get paid. Wanted to get easier the hallway. OG was hoping to get a raise. I was plotting on the back then all day. We would double back for the cash every day. Shorty wanna make love in the city for the hate. I can never be the nigga who will last place, man. I got a lot of hate. Before my nigga left, I told him be safe. Now my nigga ain't gon' snow by this ways. Who knew that when I called it was too late? Who knew that when I called it was too late? Nigga, we was trying to ball no 2K. Niggas with attitude in WA. Damn, we was too broke with nothing to say. Bitch, niggas ain't wanna push up some dope vibes. Shorty gave me back dope vibes. I'll be damned if he back don't mind. 6th grade rocking me down, stripped up from my feet now. Keep a pole on my waistline. Give a headshot, nigga, no FaceTime. Gotta chase a bad nigga, can't waste time. He losing his life, now he tryna chase time. He losing his life, now he tryna chase time. I remember them days.
Hey man, watch who you call your homie. Watch who you call your homie. Hey man, they saying JDog got backdoor. We got some good stories going on today, man. We got No Limit JDog. We got ATK, Scotty, and Ksoo. We got the D4D with Celeste. With Celeste and more. And No Limit Cairo too. He responded. So we got a couple things to talk about. Make sure y'all smash that like button so this video can get around. We're gonna get started. Farewell, Nene. Yes.
Hey, my nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. NC hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, 9 song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell on how you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on a down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe or Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah.
Yo, all right, we down. We back down. We down. I don't know what happened to the other computer. Shout out to everybody on here tonight. Shout out to everybody who on here, man. Smash that like button. We got some good shit. I ain't been on here. They wouldn't let me go on, man. Something was wrong with the StreamYard. Talking about connecting, reconnecting into the codes and shit. But it's cool. Draw the mob on this bitch. Worldwide J. Out of Ahahi, Dante Scott, Monique Moore. Shout out to Monique. Dustin Turner. What's up, DT? Big East Side, The Crown. What's up? CPD can't save you or NYPD. I already know. Cyrus, what's up? Go James. What's up? NC in the building. Kenny Fu, Kung Fu Kenny, I mean. Oh, he said they found the old man Curtis. We gotta check that out then. Shout out Quay. Shout out Method Man Ed. Shout out Coretta. Shout out Coretta on here too. Street Code. All right, y'all. We're gonna get started. So I ain't been on here in the days, but since then, the guy JDog, he ended up getting killed. He got killed, and man, hey, I'ma say it like this, man. The way it work over there, motherfuckers been back doing over there, but the ops find opportunity, man, in the city of Chicago, man. What better day not to strike when this nigga just was woofing that G Herbo, man. I'm telling you, it's some killers out here. There's some killers in them streets, bro, who plot. Oh, bro, he into it with G Herbo now. We finna knock him off. We gonna knock him off. They gonna blame Herb. Hey, that's what's happening too. Herb, hey, Herb getting all the blame. I ain't gonna lie, bro. He getting all the blame. He going through it. He out of town somewhere. I'm pretty sure he ain't in Chicago. But then again, a thirsty motherfucker who trying to come up, man, this the only way you can get with her, man. I'm gonna put a good word in for you, nigga. Knock you off, but nigga, your homie, man. Hey, but the good thing about it though, we gonna find out, man, if that guy survived. That guy know who the fuck did something, or he knew how they came. He can explain it, you know. So we just gotta wait on the guy who got shot with JDog. We gotta wait for him. But the sister, she ain't trying to hear that. The cousin, I mean, not the sister, the cousin. She ain't trying to hear that shit. She said all them niggas was in her crib and they backdoored her cousin. Now, only backdoor I know is the backdoor, like Brother Hassan say, OTL Bonnie Daddy say, off the hinges. Is it wide open or is it off the hinges? You know, he came out and said some shit, man. But I look at what Cairo said. Cairo did way worse. EBK Juvie said way worse. EBK Juvie told him that he'll do something to the kids, man. I forgot what he said, bro, but you know, he said some shit that you know what I'm talking about now. A motherfucker come and bless you for, you hear me? Like a person with money, bro, you playing with my kids? I bet. Okay, you know, but EBK Juvie still alive. So Shorty saying build a house and build a liquor store. Hell no, Herb ain't got nothing to do with it. I had to sit back and think about it. Like I'm like, I know No Limit, and I know it's been back doing. If you check No Limit history, the back door been going. How you think G Slim just got out when he got out of jail before he got killed? A back door, bro. All that shit, bro. A nigga could see you hustling over there and selling more rocks than them, bro. They gonna call a nigga that you don't even know. You know everybody around them, but you don't know the niggas that they connected to. And these niggas end up robbing you. Hey, look, I got 3 homies, 3 people from Stateway. They got killed in the hallway on 78th and Phillips, bro. No bullshit. They got killed. A motherfucker from around that motherfucker somewhere. They was mad that they was jamming, man, and they killed all of them. They BDs. They was BDs. Terrell and them. On some real shit, bro. And after they got killed over there, I say, man, these some motherfucking snake ass niggas, bro. Niggas that chill outside and drink with you and then kill you, bro. And then, what up, BD? Oh shit, I ain't know nothing, bro. I'm gone. I ain't finna stay around this bitch on everything. Talking about what up, BD? No, I ain't staying around this bitch. Y'all just killed Scud and them from 35th. You hear me? Like they'll play in your face like they ain't did shit, man. But I just feel like for JDog to did 9 years, man. 9 years and you on the internet worried about what G Herbo ain't gonna give you. You missed all of it, nigga. He been gone 9 years. That nigga shouldn't have been saying nothing. I ain't gonna lie to you. Rest in peace to him, though. You know, Trench News don't disrespect the dead, but I wish he was alive right now. I wish he would have made it. Now that I think about it, nigga, you been gone 9 years. What the fuck G Herbo owe you? Another slam on the ground on your head, nigga? Like what G Herbo owe the man that he been gone 9 years? Let's count 9 years, y'all. Let's see. All right, so it's 2000. It's 2025 right now. All right, we're gonna go back 9 years. So you talking about roughly 2016. 2016, he been gone. What's to put on? That's what I'm saying. Bro, you done missed every crazy story, every shootout. You done missed everything, man. Like, you done really missed everything. Hey, look, I just want to say this in G Herbo defense, because I'm from the trenches. Everybody on your block ain't your homies, man. You can't tell. I don't give a fuck if it is called 150. All 150 of them niggas ain't G Herbo, friend. Nigga, I done been on blocks, nigga, where it's a crowd over here, a crowd over there, a crowd over there, a crowd over here. We don't fuck with dude them, but dude them fuck with them, and they fuck with us. So we cool, because they fuck with us. But come on, man. Like, come on, man. What? Hey, look. How much is enough? How much can G Herbo owe them before they say, damn, bro, you did that for us? How much? Let's add up the bill. That's all I'm saying, man. Like, and then the sad thing about it, all the niggas who acting like they could relate to it, if you get some motherfucking money, you gonna be the next victim on everything, bro. Hey, look, anybody from our block that went out of town to Minnesota, bro, when they came back on the low end, bro, hey, look, all Scud and them had to say is, oh, they ain't been checking in with us, acting like they BD. Get them. Boy, I'm up under nigga car, BMW waiting on him to come with it. Hey, get the fuck back on that. Scud, what you on? Hey, look, man, they told me to take you down, brother. This is an assignment. On everything, bro. Like, for real, you become prey, bro, when you go out of town and do better. Try to do better with your life. You go out of town, come up, man, nigga see you as a straight victim, bro. I'm telling you, bro. And it was the older guys that was older like them, but they was sicking them. They was sicking us on them, though. You know, man, fuck that nigga. That nigga going out of town making $60,000 every week and he ain't kicked in. Rob him. These your own niggas, bro. Talking about we all stay on the same King Dave and the dead people and everything, bro. So that's why I say, man, it's a gift and a curse. But I don't think that JDog died, man, from him and G Herbo and them getting into that little argument, man. If EBK Juvie ain't dead, Herb ain't do it. That's my final answer, man. If EBK Juvie ain't dead, and he said way worse shit than the Cairo said worse shit than that. Cairo said some shit that at the time when Cairo came out with that interview, I ain't gonna lie, I was like, man, it might be over with for Dirt. G Herbo, man. You know, once a nigga say you a fraud and all that, you a fraud. You ain't never did shit in the street. You ain't never blow no banger. You capping in your raps. You know, a lot of fans will leave your ass, but you got some real fans out here, some real loyal motherfuckers out here, bro. They gonna ride with you. A motherfucker still coming through my shit. Stop hating on Dirk. Nigga, I ain't did a video about Dirk in a month. Nigga, leave me alone. Nigga still coming through my shit. On everything. A nigga from New Orleans threatened. Nigga, you better not ever come down to the whoa. I'm like, bro, listen to young boy. What the fuck did you threaten me for? I done blocked the nigga like 3 times on Instagram. He threatened me. He said it's up when he catch whoever from Chicago. Like, damn, bro. I ain't with Dirk them, nigga, or I ain't with young boy, nigga. On everything. Like, what the fuck is wrong with these people, bro? Like, just because I'm from Chicago, I gotta be with them. Like, oh, he from Chicago, so let's sucker punch him. Boy, your ass gonna be singing that song, that church song, bro. We fall down, but we get up. I'm telling you. Y'all know my song. I'm going up beyond it. Y'all know to be with my Lord. If anybody asks you where I'm going, niggas be tripping, bro. Juvie more of a member. No, Cairo and them family. Cairo and Juvie and them, they cousins. I understand all that. I know the family tree and all that shit. Cairo big brother and all them. I know the family tree, so yeah. He is more. But JDog shit, JDog people. Shit. His people, them people too. His people, them niggas too. So I don't know. It look like a deadly war finna happen, man. And if Herb them didn't do it and they just finna get shot at and shit like that, I feel bad for him, bro. I feel bad for him, but you gotta understand, man. It's 2-3 niggas out the crowd. Like, them niggas did that shit without even thinking. Like, that's why I say you always gotta have a strong person in the group that's willing to get into it with your homies, bro. For real. You got to be willing to get into it with your homies now. Like, hell no, bro. You ain't finna do none of that shit. Like, you got to be willing to box them, bro. A nigga respect you, bro, because he'll be like, man, you ain't let me crash out that day, boy. I would have went to jail. Soon you was about to fight, the law came around the corner. We could have got caught with all the guns and everything, bro. I'm telling you, you got to have a strong-minded person because all it takes is one person like, that nigga did it. It might not even be that nigga. But that one person in the backseat just changed everybody's life. Cause now y'all got a body on y'all hand and on the fucking run now. Cause this one nigga on the backseat said what he seen, what he didn't see. You gotta have motherfuckers like just 20/20 vision and they think clear and they ain't biased in the hood, bro. Like if you ain't got them niggas with you, bro, like everybody got their hands out of No Limit. G Herbo owe everybody. I seen a crackhead say G Herbo ain't served him in 10 years. He need a motherfucking he finna file a lawsuit because G Herbo ain't served him since Free Crack, since the Lil Baby album. I seen a crackhead, so I'm dead motherfucking serious, bro. A crackhead on TikTok. I'm like, did this nigga just say G Herbo old him because he ain't served him since Free Crack? Like, y'all, they gotta be playing, man. Motherfucker, everybody trying to get good. I'm just saying to the No Limit members, how much do G Herbo owe y'all? Because I could tell y'all how y'all could get it out of him. I could tell y'all without even threatening them. I wish I could have got a hold of JDog right now on everything. All of y'all who hate G Herbo, make a podcast in No Limit. Make a podcast. Y'all ain't even got to talk about him. Y'all got to do is tell y'all stories. Everybody know y'all cuz G Herbo. Man, if I was with G Herbo or Lil Durk or any one of them, all they got to do is say, shout out to Trenches News. I'ma have shirts and everything. I'ma have shirts. I'ma have draws, ski masks, every motherfucking thing on everything. I might have a shirt say, yeah, I'm the one who Dirk just shouted out. The fuck? Nigga, you better use your motherfucking brain. Dirk just shouted you out. It's millions of people know. You hear me? That's all you got to do for me. You ain't got to give me $1. Just shout me out. Just shout me out one of them big ass channels like him. Go and follow Trenches News right now. That's all I need. And I'ma be geek. Niggas don't even be thinking though. Niggas be ready to bag. Like, no, man, you owe me. And then to tell a nigga to not that they can't come back to a block that you don't own is crazy. It's crazy, bro. Don't come back to X's. Like, bro, soon when the law ride up, you finna run. What the fuck? Y'all niggas playing hallway games. Y'all waiting on the motherfucking police. Y'all waiting on the police to chase y'all out the hallway with the guns, or y'all keep going in and out until the police swerve on the block. Man, that shit played out, bro. That shit played out now, bro. Go and get you a motherfucking money. I don't know how you can do it, but if you got any legal money now, use that shit for something positive. On everything, you might have hit a lick. You might have robbed the motherfucker, whatever you did for it. Turn it into something positive and stop bagging and hand it out. Asking for a fucking handout. You know? Now I do to G Herbo, man. I need you to listen, G Herbo. You can't be saying you 150 no more, brother. You can't say you ain't even G Herbo no more. You just Herbert now. Your name done changed now, brother. You gotta take the G off, my brother. You gotta take the G out. Just say your name Herbo or Swerve. You know? Just to make them niggas feel good, man. Them niggas want you to change your name and that motherfucking thing, man. Just to make them feel good. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do, bro. You gotta take the G off that though. You can't keep on rapping about shoot 'em and bang bang and your shorty's doing this when everybody who with you in California, you can't keep rapping about it. I mean, you just gotta think about it though. You just gotta think about it though. Am I right or wrong though, y'all? He gotta stop that. He can't give you time about some G Herbo we spending on X's and da. They say you can't come back on X's. So I mean, now you gotta rap about another block or something, you know. Maybe you could rap about downtown, State Street, you know, Target downtown, Lou Malnati's or Harold Washington College, or you know, or maybe you could rap about Brandon Johnson. I don't know, but you know, I don't think it's a good idea. I do understand where they coming from. Now, they is some peasants though. You got a lot of peasants that was on your 150. Out of the 150, I say about 145 of they ass peasants, man, on everything except Marley, Mainsky, Mally Mainsky, yeah, Cairo a peasant. You just gotta call it what it is. He kicked this shit off. Doo Wop. Who else? It's a couple more motherfuckers that ain't no peasants, but the rest of them after 150, 145 is peasants on everything. 145 is some broke motherfuckers, bro. Because for you to be talking about, I know you got $1 million in. Like, what the fuck is that your concern? Like, I mean, like, this nigga, like, what's wrong with these guys, bro? Like, hey, do why music trash, but guess what? He took the money, and he take being around Keith, being around Herbo, and he turned that shit into money. He turned that into money. You hear me? Doo-Wop smart. He turned around just being with them into money. You don't hear him falling out with Herbo saying you ain't give me no money or none of that. That nigga make his own money. Just like Tedo. Tedo make his own money. Ball out. How long ball out them? You think Chief Keef still take care of ball out them? Hell no. They got their own money. Ball out been had money. When Chief Keef was fucked up, Ball out them had money. His daddy had money. You know? So you got to do something. I tell y'all this, man. Hey, look, everybody gonna get their chance to shine, bro. I'm talking about it might not be now, it might be next year, it might be 2 years. It just when you go up, you just gotta know what the fuck to do when you go up. Cause your ass come right back down just as fast as you went up. You hear me? That's all you gotta do, bro. Just know that. That's all you gotta know, man. Everybody got a chance to shine, bro. I knew that, man. When I got my first break, bro, I say, damn, bro, I got it now. But I spent it all on weed and food. You know, weed and food in the streets. My guys now, what y'all want? I go and get a pair of mics. They want some mics. Y'all want something? They finna say some Air Force Ones or some shit. They want some mics now. You hear me? So now the bankroll even getting shorter and shorter. You know. Nah, I ain't gotta say Vaughn, man. Hey, look, one thing about Vaughn, bro, he gonna fight. He's gonna fight, and he gonna fight. You know, before the gun shit. Shorty's gonna fight, bro. He retarded. Like when it come to fighting, bro. Like he one of them niggas. If you get the best of him, he still gonna want to fight. He one of them niggas. Y'all both bleeding and busted, and he still trying to chase you with a brick. You know, like it never ended with him. So when he say that he playing to the last minute, that's what he mean. Cairo gonna get out rapping. Man, Cairo better get out and do some motherfucking YouTube or something. That rapping shit over with, man. Don't nobody want to hear No Limit no more, man. We don't want to hear them guys no more. We don't want to hear them no more. What you gonna talk about? Money? Y'all bagging Herbo. We don't want to hear about the money y'all got. We know y'all ain't got that. Well, Cairo said don't none of them got cars. He said, man, we ain't got no cars and none of that. Then why the fuck are y'all hold the guns for a nigga? Even our homies never gave us cars. We was in Range Rovers. We was in motherfucking 300Cs, Infinity trucks. Man, we was riding around and shit and blowing out of them. I'm talking about legit trucks on my mama, bro. They had money. You telling me that y'all ain't even got no car? And y'all, hey, Cairo say, man, we was out here dying and we ain't even had no cars. As if Herbo responsible for y'all dying. Hey, look, once you see your homie just die right there, it's time to move to the next. It's time to move around. You know, I used to be like, damn, bro, what's the name just got killed right there, bro? They pulled up the tape and nigga standing right there the next day, bro. It's crazy. Hey, Dante Scott, man. Hey, look, you finna get Kanye West, brother. You finna get Kanye West, my boy. Chill out. Be cool, brother. This ain't no motherfucking race. This a marathon on YouTube, motherfucker. Hey, but yeah, that's what we got on JDog, man. Just be looking out for a couple more kills. That's what I'm gonna say. A couple more kills. And sound like the family in there already they made up their mind who did the shit. I don't think I don't think they did the shit, you know. But who knows, man? If somebody get caught and locked up for it and it's one of his homies or one of them who be around them, now that's some fucked up shit. But then it's always a life lesson to me, man. And people be like, "Oh, Swipe, you reporting about it?" Yeah, I report about it, bro. Just listen to the whole video though. Yeah, I report about death every day. Hell yeah. But listen to my video on everything, bro. Don't be like them. You just saying how he went out. Just saying how the feds got them. You know, it's a lesson to it, bro. Motherfuckers can learn from JDog. Don't tell motherfuckers what you about to do. If Herb them was involved, he should never told them what he was about to do on live. I'm gonna spank y'all when y'all get over here. Just like the one nigga who told him he gonna do something to his kids. I'm like, damn, he said that and he ain't dead. No, they ain't do nothing to JDog. Nah, Herb Soft, him and Lil Bibby, them the white boys, they ain't did nothing. They ain't did nothing, man. They created players, man. Do I believe Monty Pops? Hey, man, the nigga said he was there, bro. Hey, if I tell you Big East Side, hey, Big East Side, hey, man, me and what's the name went and we stood over a nigga. And then I tell you, yeah, I went to the feds and told them that me and what's the name stood over. Hey, I ain't got no choice but to believe him, bro. He said, hey, he said some shit that I ain't hear nobody else say in life. Now he could be chasing it, what you call chasing clout. But from what I'm telling you, I never heard a man on YouTube say, we did this. Not they did it. Not he pointed a finger at somebody else. He said, we did it. We went to go and take the money. And then not only did he say that, he say, I went to the federal building and told them everything about Lil Durk and my son. Hey, I have no choice but to believe him, man. Until it come out, I had no choice but to believe him, man. He incriminated himself, man. I know a lot of people like, I don't believe his ass. Well, I'm believing until it's not true, because he incriminated himself. Like I told him, you could go down for the shit too, nigga. He said, I'll be up in there giving out shahadas in jail. I say, God damn, yeah, I believe him. He said I say, what if you go to the feds? What if the feds pick you up for the shit? He said, then I'm as long as Lil Durk and my son go down, then I'm gonna be doing shahadas in jail. I say, yeah, I believe that nigga. Hey, but let's get on to the next story, y'all. We got the ATK boys. We got the ATK, Scotty, and Ksoo, man. Dro said, who got an imagination like that? Man, there's some strong imaginations out here, man. I need some of that pink runs. But yeah, and his story didn't change too. We gotta take that in consideration too. That nigga told the same story 50 times. I got the recording still, and I still be listening to it. I listen to it DJU. I say he told the same thing. He just put that Muslim shit up in there. And then when he say it sound bad when he say in Islam, if you gotta pay the debt, you gotta pay the bread. Like, nigga, I don't want to be there. I don't want no shahada and y'all doing shit like that, nigga. Motherfucker could kill me and I'm with you and they could pay you and then you forget about it. Like, fuck no, nigga. I don't want to be no motherfucking Muslim. If y'all getting down like that shit, hell no. I wouldn't trade on Jesus anyway. I love Jesus shit. He bless me every day. But shit, I wouldn't want to be no Muslim if a nigga could kill you and then I want my money. Like you ain't trying to get no justice for me. Send their ass to jail. I'm dead. You talking about some money. Like, fuck that. Hell no. Send that nigga to jail, nigga. He talking about some motherfucker. I want my blood money. Nigga, you will be waiting on it just like he is now. Uh, So here you go, right here.
Are you researching dental implants?
There's a lot of dental offices that'll talk about doing their teeth in the day.
Fuck that money. Send that nigga to jail. Talking about some blood money. Send that nigga to jail.
Hakeem Robinson, case number 2020 CF 3601A and B. The defendants are each present with counsel as is counsel for the state. We're here for sentencing. Following the findings of the jury for both Mr. Whitaker and Mr. Robinson, finding them guilty of the offenses. Are both sides, or all sides, ready to proceed?
Chip, can you approach Brady?
Okay.
Hey y'all, this is ATK Scotty and ATK Ksoo, man. He say free Ksoo. Hey, either you saying it because it's free, because he needs some money. He got a lot of bills he got to pay before he can go to commissary.
And the loss of innocent lives.
All right, ma'am, if you don't mind, go ahead. Are you reading it for her?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
In 1996,
Oh, let me stop you. Can you place her name on the record?
Yolanda Perkins.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Perkins.
In 1996, a bright light entered the world. Charles McCormick was born on July 24th, 1996 to Yolanda Perkins and Charles McCormick Sr. From the very beginning, he was deeply loved by his family, friends, and community.
Hold on, man. Hold on, Quentin. Hold on, Quentin Tatum. Don't block him, y'all. Hold on. Don't block him. What make you think he ain't did it if Blue said he ain't did it? Blue and Butter said he did it. That nigga did that shit. His daddy said he did it. Say, you see that print? You know who that is? That's my son, Hakeem.
Charles faced many hardships growing up, especially after the devastating loss of his father. But he carried his pain quietly and showed his strength throughout his smile, his loyalty, and his eagerness to help others. People remember him not for his struggles, but for his kindness and the way he lifted others up. As a young boy, Charles's faith was strong. He memorized the books of the Bible from Genesis to Revelation and carried scripture close to his heart. After his father's passing, he stood courageously before more than 1,000 people to share the love of Christ. His words moved many to tears and inspired countless lives. Charles was the only son among 4 sisters, and he cherished each of them deeply. He was devoted to his mother and his grandparents, sharing many special moments of laughter, meals, and love. Family meant everything to him. His loss has left an immeasurable void in the hearts of those who knew him and loved him. His life was taken unjustly, and the ripple effect of the act that has forever changed his family, friends, and community. Unfortunately, Charles was taken from his family on.
Hey, y'all, I just want to say this. Now, this guy Charles, right? I'm just putting it in the same phase, you know. This guy, you definitely can't do that. I'm shut up about that. But I'm gonna say this. This guy Charles, who they supposed to kill, he was rapping, he was dissing their family, claiming that he had shot up a car with their family. He got really hit up, and you see his mama or his auntie, whoever this is, his grandma, whoever it is, she want justice. You hear me? That's why I try to tell you about your mother or Mama Duck or anybody. Just leave them alone, bro, because they ain't got shit to do with you killing them. You know what I'm talking about? That's between you and his son. but the mama want justice. You hear me? That's all to it. He was with the shit, the guy Charles, but his mama want justice, man.
On Wednesday, the same day his father's life was taken. For over 24 years, Wednesdays have carried a deep pain for our family. Today will not erase that hurt, but it brings some kind of relief knowing that these individuals will no longer have the power to take another life. This case is a painful reminder that Charles lost his life for simply saying something others didn't like. We pray that this moment causes reflection, not only for those being sentenced, but for anyone listening. One reckless moment, one decision can destroy many lives, including your own. As a community, we must take a stand against music and messages that glorify real violence and the loss of innocent lives. Words and actions have power, and they shape the paths of young people. Today, our family is praying for all those involved. This is a heartbreaking situation where no one truly wins. Lives have been lost, families have been forever changed, and pain remains on every side. Charles's memory will never fade. His light continues to shine throughout the lives he touched, and the love he gave, and the faith he lived by.
All right, thank you very much, ma'am.
You can do something. You need clothes. You get bigger. Get that shit for Christmas.
All right, any other evidence from the state? Okay, and I'll hear if there is any argument to be made by Ms. Schlacks on behalf of Mr. Whitaker.
Yes, Your Honor, just very briefly, obviously, the sentence as to count one is set, but the sentence as to count two is not set, and this court obviously has a tremendous amount of discretion in terms of enunciating a sentence for that separate charge. What I would argue just briefly to the court is my client stands before you just a mere 24 years of age. This offense, obviously, he was extremely young when it occurred. Additionally, as the court likely is aware from looking at the pre-sentence investigation, he was not somebody who had had a number of felony convictions. He did have some interaction with the Department of Juvenile Justice, but they were actually referred to a youthful offenders program and no valid driver's license. We would obviously request that any sentence be run concurrent to the sentence announced in count one, as well as strongly consider the very bottom of his guidelines as to that particular count.
All right, thank you. I'll hear from the state.
Judge, with regard to Mr. Whitaker and count two specifically on the state, would ask that Your Honor impose a consecutive sentence that is a completely separate crime, a separate victim. That crime was committed, as Your Honor knows, as a direct result of the flight from the murder in this case. And that individual, the victim in that particular case, was home alone. Both Mr. Whitaker and his co-defendant, Mr. Barner, broke into that home and held her there against her will for over an hour. And she was also physically grabbed and thrown to the ground. And it was a terrifying event for her. So I would ask for a consecutive sentence in count two.
Hey y'all, I got one quick question, and I need y'all to get in the comments. Shout out Cuz 3D. Shout out Cuz 3D, man. Cuz 3D always come through the building, man. Always come through the building and support, man. He done gave out hundreds of memberships now. Shit, he done gave out 41 day. Hey, shout out Adele. Always support me. Appreciate you, baby girl. I got one question for everybody, bro. Scotty was off for 15 years, man. Scotty was off for 15 years. You know you going down. They really got you. They really got him. Like, say, if I know they got me and my little cousin in jail, because I'm the one who told my little cousin, he look up to me and he following behind me. So now they tell me, hey, look, I can get 15 years. Ooh, go ahead, little cuz. I'm gone. You know, now y'all both got life. You know, it just make me think like, damn, what a nigga want to see him on the yard or something every day or every weekend or something, want to be on the same deck or something with this nigga for the rest of his life. Cause niggas don't be trying to take no hits like that. Hey, look, I'm finna go and do that 30. Go ahead home. Everybody else ain't do shit, bro. I'll be glad when I start seeing shit like that, bro. I would have told my little cuz take the 15, bro. Go ahead, take the 15, get up out of there, man. It's over with for me. They got Ksoo. They ain't got little Scotty.
All right, thank you. All right, Mr. Whitaker, if you'll come forward, sir, for sentencing.
And Judge, as we're coming up, Ms. Schlax, I believe, is already in agreement with this, but just for the court, there are 2 restitution orders in Mr. Whitaker's case. One is for $1,200, and that is for Ms. Buckley, damage to her glasses and loss of her cell phone. And there is a $7,500 restitution order that is to victims' crime compensation, and that is for funeral expenses that were paid out. Now we'll have some restitution orders in Mr. Robinson's case.
Okay, and so to be clear, Ms. Schlax, no objection to these 2 restitution orders?
No legal objection, Your Honor. As to the second amount of the $7,500 of the funeral expenses, I assume it will be jointly and severally liable with not only Mr. Hakeem Robinson, but Mr. Dominique Barner, who has entered a plea in this case, admitting his involvement, as well as Abdul Robinson Sr.
And the restitution orders do reflect any money paid by any other responsible co-defendant. We'll go towards that as well.
Okay, I'm not sure if Senior is considered a co-defendant necessarily in this case for him to share in that expense. Perhaps he is, I don't know. I'm not making that determination today.
Certainly.
Also, just to be clear, these have to be submitted electronically. I'm not signing these. That's the new policy from your office and ours.
I will have
So
it electronically.
you'll need to submit those electronically for my signature. Okay. Anything else? Mr. Whitaker, do you wish to say anything? Okay. All right then, Mr. Whitaker, of course you sat through the trial, as did I, and on July 31, this jury did find you guilty both of count 1, murder in the first degree, and count 2, burglary with an assault and battery. A unanimous vote by the jury. And so today I will adjudicate you guilty of each of those 2 counts. And on count 1, the murder in the first degree, this court has no choice but to sentence you as required under the law to a mandatory term of life in prison without parole. You will get credit for 1,995 days already served. As to count 2,
Hey, I thought one of them was finna Superman, like dude did in Vegas, man. Jump over the thing. Man, she say, I'm adjudicating life without parole, right? And then she tell him, you getting the credit for some days. That's a motherfucking insult right there. If that ain't no trolling, I would at least been like, Judge, what, you trolling me or something? How you just say I got life without no parole and then tell me how many days you finna credit me for? That's an insult, man. I don't give a fuck what you say. He guilty though, but shit, I mean, that's an insult. That's like the judge trolling him. She trolling for the guy.
the burglary with assault or battery, that is a first degree felony punishable up to life. And this court does find that what Ms. Buckley experienced and sustained merits a sentence of life in prison as to count 2. That will run concurrently with count 1 and with credit for 1,995 days already served. I will impose the mandatory felony court cost of $518, a $150 total appointed attorney's fee. A restitution order will be entered against you jointly and severally with your co-defendants as to $7,500 to the Victims' Crimes Compensation Trust Fund, $1,200 payable to Ms. Buckley, and that will conclude the sentence.
I ain't gonna lie, man. To keep the judges safe, I don't think it's a good idea for the judges to be doing all that, bro. I think the judges should just say, you know, life in prison, woo, do you understand? And then take their ass to the back, you know? Like all the other shit, bro, I just think it's just unnecessary. Like the payments, who gonna give a fuck about a payment? You feel me? And you finna be in there for the rest of your motherfucking life. Oh, now I know if I go to the nurse, they gonna take my money. If the commissary, soon as they gonna take my money off my books. So I'm just gonna get my salary to go to the store for me. I'm gonna get everybody who broke in this motherfucker to go to the store for me. Get them $10, $15, and they gonna go and shake 200 for me. You know, life without parole minus 5 years. Yeah, that's an insult, man. You got life without parole, but just take off 10 years, but you still got life. That don't even make sense.
You do maintain the right to appeal both judgments and sentences that I have imposed today. And if you cannot afford an attorney for that appeal, one can be appointed to you. But a notice of appeal must be filed within 30 days. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. Is it
And Your Honor, we are prepared to file that today.
the notice of appeal?
Yes.
Okay. Do you need me to appoint counsel then?
I would ask at this time. His family may elect other arrangements in the future, but I would ask for that at this time.
Okay, then I'll appoint, at this juncture, I have to start with the Office of the Public Defender for purposes of appeal. Do you understand your sentences? All right, sir, that's going to conclude your case today. Oh, what is happening? Hold on, bring him back. He's got 2 other matters that are pending on the court's docket.
Hey, she trolling the fuck out of Scotty, ain't she? Hey, look, he already got life with no parole. 2 life sentences with no parole. He going to the back now, you know. And she called, oh, wait a minute, come back. He has 2 more cases. Like, come on, lady. You gonna hide the mob. You gonna hide the little ATKs looking for you in the Jacksonville some goddamn well.
What do the parties want me to do with those?
Judge, I'll announce a null pros code 30 on both of those.
On both of them? Okay. Your other 2 cases have been dropped by the state. Thank you.
All right, guys, I'm standing in San Antonio, Texas, getting ready to watch our first batch of.
All right. Then moving on to Mr. Hakeem Robinson, is there any evidence that the defense wishes to present on behalf of your client?
No, Your Honor.
Any evidence from the state other than the victim impact that we've already heard?
No, Judge, and I will similarly submit a restitution order of $7,500 for victim's crime compensation for the funeral expenses. One other matter with regard specifically to Mr. Robinson, which I did discuss with the defense counsel, the state is going to ask the court also impose an increased cost of prosecution in relation to his case. And I have an amount of $62,159.29. And that is the amount of money that the state paid to the experts in this case, the digital experts, which testified at trial and in the Daubert hearing, and all the analysis that they did in this case. And I have shown that to defense counsel as well. I don't believe they have an objection, but I'll let them speak to that.
We would object to that, Your Honor, just given the fact that we did file a Daubert motion. We did not think that either the expert or what he was testifying to were admissible, and we also took issue with the great costs that was spent.
All right, well, there being an objection, then we need to have a hearing on that matter then. Do we not?
Judge,
I mean, also understand, if I order these costs and the appellate court tells me I'm wrong, that those experts shouldn't have been admitted and I was incorrect in my Daubert hearing, obviously you would not then be, or your client would not be responsible for those costs. Those would be backed out of any cost of prosecution that have been ordered. I don't know if that would suffice for this. Otherwise, we'll need to have a hearing and I'll need to hear evidence and testimony to determine whether that is a correct and accurate amount as we sit here today.
Please, Your Honor, yes.
Okay. All right, then I won't at this juncture order cost of prosecution, but we'll need to pass that for a hearing on another date. Okay. Do you wish to make any argument? I don't know. I'm looking at the 2 of you. I don't know which one's going to handle it. Ms. Kawas, Mr. DeCoste?
Argument as to,
There being no other evidence, then if there is anything you wish to argue on behalf of your client.
Judge, just understanding that he is just facing the 1 count.
Correct.
And there is, and I have discussed with my client that the court's hands are tied. And it's a mandatory sentence that must be imposed. So at this time, before the sentence is imposed, we have no legal argument.
Okay. And I always give every defendant the opportunity to speak if they wish. Mr. Robinson, is there anything you wish to say? Okay. Anything the state wishes to say?
Nothing additional, Judge.
Okay. All right, Mr. Robinson, if you'll come forward for sentencing. All right, Mr. Robinson, again, on July 31 of 2025, the jury found you guilty as charged in count 1 to murder in the first degree by unanimous verdict. And at this time, this court will then adjudicate you guilty of that offense and sentence you to the only lawful sentence that this court can impose, and that is mandatory life in prison without the eligibility for parole. You will have credit for 1,666 days of time already served. I'll impose mandatory felony court costs of $518. I'll enter a restitution order payable to the Victims' Crimes Compensation Trust Fund, which will be joint and several with your co-defendant, in the amount of $7,500. Do you understand your sentence?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, of course, you do maintain the right to appeal both the judgment and the sentence entered in this case, and you, if are going to do so, must do so within 30 days. If you can't afford an attorney for that appeal, one can be appointed to you. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Are the parties requesting at this time appointment of counsel, or is he going to retain counsel for the appeal?
Your Honor, at this time, he is going to be exercising his right to appeal, but at this time, we'd ask you to appoint counsel for appellate purposes. You will, of course, have advised him if he desires to retain counsel, he can do so at any time.
Yes. Okay. All right. That will be done. So do you understand your sentence?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Now, Mr. Robinson also has one remaining case, 2021 CF 2332 for another count of murder in the first degree. What is the intention of the parties for that matter?
Judge, I think we need an additional pretrial date for that case, and perhaps we could also address the hearing on the cost of prosecution at the same time.
All right. When do y'all want to come back for both of those things?
I'm available anytime, Judge.
Okay, I'll look to the defense then.
Your Honor, at the moment, I'm going to be in trial in Manhattan the entire month of November.
Okay. Is there any time this month in October that you're available?
Yes.
I mean, I'm available next week or the week after. I have no trials for the next 2 weeks and have some limited availability the week of October 20th. This shouldn't take but I don't know.
Candidly, I don't know what kind of prep we would have for. We were just advised of this morning by the state.
Okay.
To have some sort of accounting of how they're coming to those amounts. Whenever it is that we receive those items and we get prepared for the hearing.
Do you have that itemization, Mr. Cooper?
I do, Judge.
All right, why don't you provide that to the defense then?
That's different than this fact.
Your Honor, I'm available the week of the 20th if the court wants to set it then.
Okay.
I just want to make sure Mr. DeCosta is as well.
Right, and we can do date, time certain since I know you all are, are you appearing in person or do you wish to appear on Zoom?
It'll probably be by Zoom, Judge.
Okay.
That week works for me as well, Your Honor.
Was that the week of the 20th, Judge?
The week of the 20th?
Any day other than the 20th is.
Okay. Do you want to do Friday the 24th? Does that make it easier? I can do 10 o'clock. I already have a 9 o'clock.
Yes.
Yes, and Your Honor, is it possible, I've explained to my client what this entails. He doesn't wish to be present for that. Do we waive his appearance for that?
Well, his.
Or did he need to be present for the restitution hearing? Well, no, it's just.
For a cost of prosecution hearing?
Yes, Judge, I discussed with him, he says he doesn't wish to be present, so if we could have his appearance waived for that date.
Well, if that's what he wishes, then he doesn't need to be here. I don't even know, well, I guess he would not be transported to prison yet, given the pending case.
Right, which is both going to be on.
Yeah, we would do the pretrial in the homicide, in the other homicide, and then the hearing for this, so he would be transported.
Okay, Judge, I forgot we're also doing the pretrial conference for the other one.
We do have the other thing. So, okay, so that remaining case then, 21 CF 2332 will be passed till Friday, October 24th at 10 a.m. Okay?
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you. All right, that will conclude both proceedings and the court is in recess. Thank you, everyone. Here you go.
Yeah, he doing all that smiling, but ain't shit funny though. I ain't gonna lie, man. I know he hurt. Had a chance to be a rapper and chose to be a demon, man. Had a chance to make some money. Make a lot of it too. They just took it way too far, man. Him, Julio, them, all them, bro. They did the same shit Chicago did. They did the same pattern. New York do the same. Everybody do the same shit, bro. They follow the same pattern of the drill shit and wiped each other out. Now everybody fixing it now. Now everybody trying to fix it though. That's a good thing though. Like even with Young Thug and Lucci, motherfuckers, I see people complain. Oh man, Young Thug. Hey, look, it don't matter. Long as they try to help the kids, bro. What the fuck is y'all expect for them to get beef until to both of them dead? Then y'all gonna be saying they some goofies, bro. If Young Thug and Lucci go and kill each other right now, yo, them niggas some crash outs. They have money. You know, let them go ahead and kick it and be at concerts together and shit. That's how niggas supposed to enjoy life anyway, bro. Niggas supposed to be able to go where you want to go and live your life, man. You can't even go 3 stoplights over because they're the ops. Like, get the fuck out of here. Man, I can't go past here because that's dude now. Like, man, that's some lame ass shit. That's lame, man. Smash that like button, y'all. Matter of fact, I got to do this one first. All right, y'all. So we talking about this kid right here was an honor roll student, and I don't know if y'all heard about him though. He got ambushed, man. He was riding his bike to school like a normal kid, riding his bike. They even got footage of him. He on his bike chilling, bro, riding to school, man. His business, man. A black car come out of nowhere and they spray him down, switch him down, bro. He fall off the bike and stumble into some bushes, and that's where the police found him at and killed him. So rest in peace to Trayvon Freeman. I hope you motherfuckers
Take a look
get
at this.
caught.
As low as $22 a month for
I
car
hope you
insurance.
motherfuckers get
Your
caught. Whoever
insurance
did it.
company
I know
doesn't
y'all
want you to
watching
see this,
YouTube.
but I'm going to show you
You gonna
anyway.
get caught.
Here's how to get a cheaper rate. You just tap the link.
It's a somber day here at Epic Academy after finding out 17-year-old Trayvon Freeman was shot and killed near the school. School officials say some students didn't come to school today because of the homicide. 17-year-old Trayvon Freeman is more than a student. He was a bright light in Epic Academy's halls and classrooms. That's the way school officials describe the honor roll student. They say he was enrolled in all advanced placement courses, a true scholar, and a candidate for student council president. His absence leaving a void that cannot be filled.
Chicago State, someone is shot approximately 10 times, laying in the bushes.
Police say Freeman was in the 8300 block of South Baker when he was approached by two people. According to school officials, they then robbed him of his backpack and shot him.
We're going to do a 0110 and announce 0845.
Hey, to all the gangsters out there, thugs, gang members, whatever the fuck you is, man. Whatever gang you in, man. This shit right here is unacceptable, bro. Like, they just took a motherfucking honor roll student, bro, for a fucking book bag, bro. Them niggas need to get caught on everything. I know it's somebody homies, your nephews, it's somebody, bro. Like, that shit crazy, man. Whoever pop up at the crib with something new that they ain't have, well, they probably tossed the shit because he probably only had all school supplies and shit like that in his book bag, a couple snacks, because he went to the store to buy some snacks. So he probably got some honey buns and some shit and his school shit. You know, this shit right here, foul, the gang members. This one of y'all homies around that area, they riding around killing people, whoever was in that black car. Y'all should turn them in, man. That's some whole shit, bro. Y'all took a kid off the earth who was doing something, who was going to be productive in life. You know, your life fucked up. You broke, you angry. So you stealing cars and going to kill people for a fucking book bag, bro. That's crazy, man. That's crazy than a motherfucker. You ain't go to the rich. I mean, I ain't saying go nowhere, but you ain't going where the money at or none of that. You go where a fucking high school. How much money does a CPS student have on them? A Chicago public high school student, how much money he got on him going to school? Like, come on, man. Niggas losers, man. These niggas some losers out here. I'm telling you. And then they be asking niggas, hey, why you don't be out in the streets? So I could be the next victim, nigga? So you could be laughing? The fuck out of here. I done did everything I wanted to do in the streets and under the sun, goddammit. And I'm alive, nigga. I'm going to take that and run with it.
School officials say he had just gotten a new bike. This was his first time riding it to school. Here it is, minutes before he was killed. He met with friends to grab snacks before heading into class. They say he wanted to ride his bike around the block one more time before going inside. That's when the shooting happened. To honor Freeman's love for school and learning, the Epic Academy is taking the entire school to the Museum of Science and Industry to immerse themselves in knowledge. As a sign of unity and a call for peace, students and staff wore orange on Tuesday. Orange is the color of gun violence prevention. Their homecoming dance was scheduled for this Friday at Russell Square Park, right across the street from the school. But students felt that wasn't a safe space. So school officials postponed the dance until Freeman's birthday, which is November 30th. That will be at a different location. Reporting in South Shore, Sade Gray, CBS News, Chicago.
I want to know, have you made this mistake with your holster? And by mistake, I mean, did you get
I just want y'all to know, man, you kids that was in that car, y'all some straight cowards, man. Whoever did that shit to Shorty, man, y'all some cowards, bro. Like, for real, I can't wait till y'all get caught. I'm gonna report about you motherfuckers like a motherfucker. Y'all is sick, man. Y'all killing people for book bags, bro. Like, y'all ain't bothered to jump out, just take his book bag. Y'all killed him. I'm pretty sure he probably gave y'all the book bag, and y'all still killed him. You little motherfuckers just reckless, man. Even a crackhead wouldn't have killed him. A crackhead would have snatched the bag and ran. I know it got to be one of you little young motherfuckers, man. Y'all just out here doing shit, bro. Y'all taking more. I ain't never seen this many, like, it's people leaving the earth, but man, not as fast as, man, when I was a kid and coming up, bro, it was always either a stillborn baby or some shit like that, or an old person, bro. You might have a gang member die in the streets and shit. Gang members die, but you ain't had like just nobody dying for no reason. They just killing people, bro. They just executing. They just executed the shorty, bro. He on a bike with a book bag on. Y'all don't even know y'all fucking ops, man. That's crazy. Y'all don't even know who y'all ops is. I told y'all, just because a motherfucker on 63rd, that don't mean he from over there. He could be just crossing paths. Instead of you asking him, walking up to him and say, hey, bro, where you from? I ain't from around here, bro. He can't be a threat. If he wasn't to walk up your block while y'all all out there, he can't be a threat. He can't be. If a nigga riding his bike through y'all block, he can't be a threat. Ain't no nigga that damn crazy, man. Y'all some cowards, man. Hey, Chicago, this some shit that ain't honorable, bro. This some shit ain't honorable at all, bro. What the fuck he get? Some math books? That shit pissed me off, man. I hope you bitches get caught. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all done robbed them for history books and math books that y'all done tossed in the trash can, bro. Y'all hit a lick and then had to throw the whole lick away because it's y'all get caught with that shit. Y'all going to jail. Ain't nothing that y'all took for that dude was value that you can go to a pawn shop and spend. He ain't had nothing in that book bag, man.
Peoria County is turning 200, and you're invited to the party. Saturday, October 4th from 3 to 7 p.m. Adams and Main Streets on the Courthouse Square in downtown Peoria will shut down for the bicentennial. Every day some
finna let Shorty catch these bullets. I'm finna let him do all this. I be all that shit hidden agendas for like you shouldn't have no hidden agendas behind your homies for everything should be genuine. Like you shouldn't come get a nigga for some shit you want another nigga to do. Go yourself to do.
Heard y'all talk to y'all like cool again or what? What's the relationship like now? Oh, so y'all still?
Hell no.
What about Bibby?
I talked to Bibby. That's my cousin, man.
I don't care what a nigga think about me. Nigga call me a bitch. Nigga 100 million times.
Yes.
I don't care. Like I'm not even gonna feed into it. And
some people gotta learn the hard way. In this era, clout feel like currency. A Chicago rapper slid back through his old neighborhood. The cameras was rolling, video being recorded, having a good time, showing love. The video went smooth, no drama, no interruptions. Even having reports that this local rapper wanted to stop past Oak Block with some reports saying it was local tension. I'll let you guys come up with how you feel about that. But when it came to this rapper on his own block, a man who was seen on his Instagram celebrating that rapper being out there for clout decided to call this rapper out saying he shouldn't have been there. From the outside looking into him, this was a move for notoriety, duplicating what another Chicago figure who go by the name of Cairo once did when he checked this same rapper, allegedly, and went viral. But the problem was this. Lightning don't strike twice. Instead of boosting his respect, the person who called out this rapper had instantly put a target on his back. 6 days after dissing him, that same man was ambushed and shot 6 times in the back. So in this video, we're going to use this as a reminder that trying to build fame off someone else's name can backfire in ways you don't expect. Today, we look at the timeline of these events. We speak on who this rapper is, the 2 men from his neighborhood who spoke on him, and the deadly outcome. Because at some point, we got to ask ourselves, it's 2025. When was clout chasing worth putting your life on the line? But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Born October 3rd, 1995, was Herbert Randall Wright III, also known as his rap stage name is G Herbo. He grew up on the east side of Chicago, a neighborhood that's referred to the locals as Turd Town. He was raised in a rough environment surrounded by gangs, poverty, and violence. His early influences was Lil Wayne, Jeezy, and Gucci Mane. He became close with Lil Bibby, who lived nearby. Their bond would shape both of their rap careers. His breakthrough era was 2012 to 2015. In 2012, he gained recognition through early drill tracks with Bibby, including Kill Shit.
Rip that shit, I'ma come around, clean that shit up. Let's get it.
Know a couple niggas that's down the ride for a homicide when it's drama.
Officers responded to the scene at around 9:35 p.m. to a call of a person being shot on the 2900 block of East 79th Street. When they arrived, officers found Robinson with a gunshot wound to his back. Robinson was taken to South Shore Hospital, where he later pronounced deceased. To this day, 15 years later, no one is in custody for his demise. So when G Herbo dropped Welcome to Phaso Land 4 years later in 2014, this mixtape separated him from the drill peers because of his storytelling. In 2015, he followed up with Ballin' Like I'm Kobe, named after another fallen friend. Now, Kobe's real name was Jacoby Herring. He was a member allegedly of NLMB. At the early hours of August 10, 2013, a tragedy struck in Chicago, South Chicago's neighborhood. At around 4 a.m., 21-year-old Jacoby Herring aka Kobe, was found unresponsive in the 2400 block of East 79th Street, where he from. He had suffered from multiple gunshot wounds to both his head and body. Despite living in that neighborhood, his life was cut short miles away from his home. And just like Ksoo murder, Kobe murder remained unsolved. Now here's an old video that was posted by NLMB Cairo, who we'll later talk about, with G Herbo and Kobe while he was on the block just minutes before Kobe losing his life.
Squad out here for my boy, No Limits George. Happy B-Day to my nigga George. Thanks. Got the Gucci watch on. Yeah, get this motherfucking $25 watch on that, man. Yeah, what up, fool? Let me get some weed. Hold on, dude. What? Say something to the camera, bitch. K-Man, Snowman. K-Man, shirt, Young Easy. K-Man, the Snowman, you feel me?
Following his death, KTS Vaughn, a rival gang member, released a diss track titled Kobe, and LMB Kobe Diss. But like they say, it's no fun when the rabbit got the gun, because KTS would then have a tragedy on their end. KTS Vaughn, brother KTS Dre, was gunned down while leaving the jail. Minutes later, technically still on the property. Over 60 shots was let off. He was DOA on the scene. May he rest in peace and love condolences to his family. The exact date was July 13, 2021.
Chicago's top cop says 59 gun shell casings were found after the shooting of a rapper right outside the Cook County Jail.
Superintendent Brown using this case and that situation as a reason to push for keeping violent offenders in jail. Elizabeth Matthews is live at CPD headquarters with more. Elizabeth?
Sally and Anthony, the superintendent, showing his shock and dismay that this violent repeat offender was let out of jail this weekend. The 31-year-old did have to post bond, and as a condition of posting that bond was going to have to be on electronic monitoring. But Superintendent David Brown says that is simply not enough. Leandre Sylvester was released from jail Saturday night and was fatally shot right outside of the Cook County Jail. Police say there were 59 shell casings on scene. 2 women were also wounded, though not seriously. The Chicago rapper was released after posting a $5,000 bond with a condition that he would be on electronic monitoring yet again. He was in jail for violating his bond following several weapons, assault, and habitual criminal charges.
All these prior arrests, these serious felonies, these very violent crimes didn't keep him in jail. And it created an unsafe environment for others to put him on electronic monitoring.
So we're told there are about 3,500 people currently on electronic monitoring here in Cook County. So who decides who's on electronic monitoring? Well, you ask the police, you ask Cook County Sheriff, the state's attorney, the judge's office, and you kind of get the runaround. A source does tell us that it's up to the prosecutors, the state's attorney's office in court, to go to the judge and make those recommendations. Then ultimately, it is the judge who decides. Live outside CPD headquarters, Elizabeth Matthews.
And by that point, people noticed that a real war was going on in Chicago between KTS and NLMB, even if you wasn't from Chicago and just a fan of their music.
Not every 24-hour smile is created equal, and that's the part they're leaving out. Gaps that trap food, receding gum.
Now, during that time, before and after, between 2018 and 2023, G Herbo had hurdles. Some would say them peoples was looking at. And looking back at the situation between him and Cairo made sense at the time. You see, in 2018, between 2023, G Herbo faced multiple arrests over guns and other charges. In 2020, he was indicted in a federal fraud case involving luxury cars, designer puppies, and private jets, which we covered. I'll leave the link in the bio. In 2023, he pled guilty to wire fraud and identity theft. He was sentenced to 3 years probation. He battled anxiety, PTSD, and survivor's guilt, openly speaking about his struggles. Despite setbacks, he remained active in his music and business. But then at some point, he was called out by someone in this neighborhood he seemed to be close with. Cousins with, some would say, a close friend of his, Lil Bibby, a guy by the name of NLMB Cairo. And some say Cairo could have did this to throw the feds off. And you'll later hear his response after all this went down. But nonetheless, people not looking into that situation that was fans of G Herbo felt like he was publicly checked by someone tied to his own block. He went to 16 Shot him, a credible platform based out of Chicago. He challenged G Herbo's credibility, questioning whether Herbo truly represented the block. Fans saw this as shocking, since Herbo had mostly been respected as a survivor who made it out the streets. Check out a brief segment of the Hour Plus interview with 16 Shot him.
Put him on a label or put him in situations as far as music?
In 2018, I heard say, man, I got the 150 Dream Team label. I'm finna sign like 3-4 of y'all. He was trying to sign Lil 40. You know, you probably know him. His rap name, Lil 40. That's one of the guys. Crazy James, JDog, my nigga Hollow. And some more miscellaneous motherfuckers he had on the label. But it was only like 4 or 5 of the guys he was trying to sign. He gigged folding them up. Yeah, I'm finna sign y'all to the label. Ooh. Folding them ready. We in the trenches hungry. Not even we. They in the trenches hungry. But I'm hungry too, but I'm just speaking on their behalf. Folding them hungry. Now, nigga who up all these hundreds of thousands, M's, whatever. You tell a nigga like that, some shit like that who got $0, or, you know, a couple thousand to their name, you banking on this shit like, damn, we finna get signed, bro, finna do some righteous shit. Folks reneged on the guys. Never signed them. Got them doing all type of weird shit, like wishing, trying to see is he still for to do the shit, don't do the shit. Weird shit, folks. Like, I don't salute that type of shit, folks. Like, he made them niggas like real, like somebody was trying to sign Lil 40, another lady was trying to sign Lil 40, he called her like, you know, like, what up, folks? Somebody trying to sign me. Hey, man, don't sign that shit. Wait on me. Still ain't came to get a shorty. You know, like, he never came, folks. He sold for them a dream. I don't know what he did if he wanted the motherfuckers to stick around him, stick with him. Like, I don't know if he called himself playing chess, like doing rapper goofy shit, just trying to have motherfuckers around him who he thinks some muscle. I don't know what niggas be doing. I just can only assume. I know that shit wacky though.
So, you know, how does that feel? Like, does that feel like shit was down there fake the whole time type shit or being used?
Yeah, that shit'll make a motherfucker feel used, so like it shouldn't be no hidden agendas with the guys. So like I can't go get a motherfucker. I'd be wrong if I go get a young nigga that's younger than me saying, you know, I'm finna go on this suicide mission. Well, I'm finna go get one of these young niggas that's younger than me and let him get out the car and shoot first or some shit. I can't do no shit like that because it's like that's having a hidden agenda. Like, I know I'm damn that end up getting killed, but I'm finna let Shorty catch these bullets. I'm finna let him do all this. All that shit hidden agendas for. Like, you shouldn't have no hidden agendas behind your homies for. Everything should be genuine. Like, you shouldn't come and get a nigga for some shit you want another nigga to do or yourself to do.
So is there anybody like around him that ever like bring this to his attention or had these combos with him and try to see like where his head at or why he not doing them type of things?
Oh yeah. He always just sold motherfuckers dreams for like offer to make sure phone them straight. He called me. He said, Cairo, you want a 150 chain? I said, yeah, if you grab that motherfucker, I'll take it. You know, I'll wear that motherfucker. People's been getting like 15 150 chains in like 2018. They passed the bitches out to the guys. He never did that. Lied about that. Like, niggas just be lying for like, that's that rap shit. I don't be knowing if that's how niggas was before rap. But I just say shit, that's that rap goofy shit. Like, don't sell me no dream. I wasn't thinking about no chain before you even asked me about that motherfucker. I was living life. Let my shit go day by day.
I feel like this gonna shock a lot of people because, like, you know, he one of my favorite rappers.
Hey, that nigga lying. He was inspecting that chain because he wouldn't be on 16 time about that motherfucker. He wanted that chain. hey, you know how you promise a kid you gonna take them to the store, your kids? I'm gonna take you to the store after school. And when they get out of school, that's the first thing they ask you about. You trying to ask them about their homework and shit. And they talking about it. You said I was going to, hey, look, where your homework at? It remind me of Cairo. Yeah, Herb, you got out just in time, brother. You went legit just in time.
And that's down at like the reason, like the image type shit, the shit that I've seen and believe type shit. Like, so hearing this down there kind of,
Man,
you know, that shit kind of be fucked up for my
that shit shock a lot of niggas, for like every nigga who rapping, not rapping what they living for. You know? Like it's niggas from New Orleans not rapping what they living. It's niggas from every state not rapping what they living. But we grew up on this shit. Like it's niggas growing up under her right now. Like, oh, listen to G Herbo. He a gangster. You know? Bro, bro ain't rapping what he living. Or he ain't no goofy though. Like, you know, he not no, I won't say he no lame, let a nigga whoop him, or he won't clap a motherfucker if they play with him.
Grip, stability, precision. That's the essence of driving. Lawfin.
Wow, look at this. 94% of people believe company culture is important to an organization.
Like he ain't never did that shit. He a whoop a motherfucker. Like, bro, from my shit. Everybody from my shit ain't no goofy. Everybody did gangster shit and all that shit. I ain't gonna take shit from him like he just over soft. Everybody whoop a motherfucker. Everybody defend themselves and clap a nigga. But he not rapping what he living for. Rapping what you living is, you know, doing shit for your homies. I'm bond folks in the mountain. Ooh. Then folks them get a bond. Man, heard we need folks short 5,000 on this bond. Motherfuckers saying goofy shit. Fuck you get locked up for. Man, I ain't finna keep helping y'all, lad. You ain't even help a motherfucker not once. You ain't paid for no niggas bonds enough to be a millionaire. Talking about you ain't helping.
Now, some say G Herbo technically didn't respond to this. And looking back, you will see why. But Cairo had responded after the allegations of what he put out, and G Herbo continued to drop good music. This was his response on why he allegedly said what he said.
Because I don't know, like I just got done rewatching the whole 16 Shot him, like the most classic interview ever.
Man, I knew this.
Did you know that was going to be as big a deal as it ended up being?
Yeah.
You did? Because you had never done one before? Had you been having people ask you to do interviews?
Yeah, they were steady asking me to like do interviews, but I ain't never want to do one. Because I always used to tell them like, y'all got to pay me for this.
Right.
And I don't like really be like, I don't like be like on no blog and like doing reactions to like, so it be already want to hear me talk, but I never really talked to no camera and like that. So
right.
I knew my gonna be looking for that.
That interview was wild because it's like a window into the mind of a Chicago dude who didn't want to be a rapper or didn't necessarily like want the fame, obviously trying to better your life and everything. But it's like when you read the comments, you can really see the people reacting to it and just like couldn't believe how real that was.
Yeah. I don't really be knowing what to think about that because I be getting even when I put out vlogs and shit, I don't really pay attention to that. So like when that interview came out, I probably like watched the comments like 2 times and it was like some sad, it was like good reaction and bad reaction to that. Like the bad reaction was like, oh yeah, you clout chasing, you fucked up and you just hating and why you doing this and like that. Then it was other like, oh yeah, he should be doing that type of shit. This ain't doing right. But I don't nobody really know what's going on like with that whole situation, but me and my homies, the public gonna think what they want to think. I don't really get no what they thought.
But there's a couple of moments where it's like kind of just astounding how real it was. Like there's a moment where you're just like talking about bailing your homie out or something. You're like, we all we got. And that's kind of like a normal thing to say, but it just hit different and just felt super real.
Like, it is though, like being in the hood, we is all we got though. Like certain it's like see they homies more than they family type.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't want to just like base all this shit off of like him.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just speaking like a general, like this shit got nothing to do with him. I'm saying like this happens in the streets on every hood, every block, every city. Like they done did so much together that they all they got type. So that's what.
Since the interview came out, you heard y'all talk about like cool again or what? What's the relationship like now?
No, hell no.
Oh, so y'all
Nah,
still?
hell no.
What about Bibby?
I talked to Bibby. That's my cousin, man. I don't be talking to her though. He probably mad at me. I don't get
He didn't hit you up once the interview came out to let you know that he was displeased?
I still love him, bro. I don't really be thinking about that. Like we ain't gotta be cool. I still love him. It ain't gotta be.
Why only her though? Because you at first you said Bibby wasn't doing right either though. So like, why pass it over with Bibby and not her?
That's the most. That's why I said it's only. It's gonna be mainly inside of them. Everybody ain't gonna understand unless you like in our circle.
Yeah, because he talked about how he kind of felt about the Herb situation, but he also said that there was like a specific thing that added to it that he wasn't going to specify. And if you weren't going to specify it, that leads us to believe that it was very serious.
I don't know, man. I could say this 100 times, but this it ain't gonna do nothing but do a replay. And I'm gonna be like, I can't even explain it because somebody gonna like twist this around. Like gonna do a whole nother 360 and they gonna be like, oh, he's still talking about this. Like, even if I say this in the realest way, nobody ain't gonna understand. So I don't really like.
So it wasn't just a money thing though?
I didn't want to about no money. That's the whole thing. With me, I don't know.
Nah, cause you said I remember you in the interview. You also said like it was like $5,000 that somebody needed on the bond, and her would be like, "Man, what the you get locked up for?" You know what I'm saying, like that. So was it money or it was like some internal?
I don't know.
Yeah,
that's just all that. I can't even comment on that. That's gonna be like, it's not. It ain't no way I could put that it's gonna like make it better or worse.
Now, it seemed things were swept under the rug with that situation. Fast forward a couple years later, G Herbo dropped a video for his track titled Went Legit with over 60 million views, just released 7 months ago.
Ho won't get my heart, I'm putting you down, I'm not a simp. Big OG, I'm him.
He's a Rolls Royce as a cameo. He was on the lawn chair with his foot on top of a cooler, resembling the iconic Jay-Z pic. This track had a little under 2 million views and counting. Also in attendance, dancing to it in the background, was a guy called JDog or JB Boogie, allegedly from NLMB.
Yeah, man, we've been flexing around the city.
Had to say,
I don't care what a nigga think about me. Nigga call me a bitch. Nigga 100 million times. Yes. I don't care. Like I'm not even gonna feed into it. And you think I ain't had to have them uncomfortable conversations? You think nigga ain't told me I done left the hood and forgot about the hood and I'm a fuck nigga and I don't take care of niggas and I ain't the one bonding niggas out no more and paying for funerals. It's like, how many times I'm supposed to do for that shit? Do that shit. Like, what y'all want nigga to catch a Rico every time you niggas go to jail for a gun charge, a violent charge? Coming. I'm the one coming. Like I'm the concierge or some
never.
Shit. No, never ever. Yeah, like, and when I understood it that way, I'm like, bro, I gotta just go cold turkey. Like,
now JDog had responded to that interview, quote, "First, no limit, G Herbo. You just left Molly. Like, what the fuck is you talking about? Then you be on the internet like you been with this shit. And on Vito, Broski and them Ben told me your goofy ass don't do shit since 2014. Now it's 2025 and talking like you been in the streets. Nigga, stop bapping for the internet. I ain't seen a guy nigga for years and talking about you ain't no limit. I'm gonna tell you right now, don't bring your bitch ass back on 78th and Essence because you will have problems. And I don't give a fuck who riding with you because I already told half y'all ass got one time to play. And while you on the internet bopping, Herbo White Stewart telling the truth about yourself, you made the fuck up, no lie. Because I never look at y'all the same. I ain't gonna lie, but I got deep love for y'all. As you can see, he dissing and copper, and I'm damn near struggling trying to keep up with his terrible grammar. But then he go on and say, and on my dead father, if you really know me, I been say, I ain't no limit, I'm boss game. but I need play with the hood. Like MFs ain't dying going to jail for this shit. Like you always bapping about in your raps. And tell the truth, we're not looking for your ass to hang out, boy. Yes, you made waves on rap music, but when it comes to ops, lawyer fees, and shit like that, that's not you. You need to stop. Then they mentioning Cairo again. Before them grave, now I see why Cairo was just treating you goofy. And on Vito, to be honest, your ass is grass on the game because you're not on limits. So don't try coming around and shake hands and shoot music videos. That shit dead. You niggas from the hood, if you ride with that bullshit, he don't hit bapping. Your ass can get it too. Cause all y'all do is dick ride. So what's up? A whole lot to say a little bit, fam, to say the least. And G Herbo responded. He went to Instagram and said to follow. If you want to do something to me, don't warn me, just do it, bleed. All that playing like you crazy, little boy. You ain't crazy, never been crazy. Telling me I can't come on a block I just was on after you walked up and shook my hand is insane. He also reposted a video of him allegedly getting into a little scuffle with him, but G Herbo gets the best of him. And just 6 days after that post, at just 27 years old, that man will lose his life. Shot in that same neighborhood he claiming he was owning, leaving him DOA. This incident happened on a 2500 block of 78th Street. A 19-year-old was shot in the chest. As of now, in critical condition, fighting for his life. May JDog rest in peace and love and condolences to his family.
4 units on the citywide shots fired now. A person shot 2508 East 78th Street, 2508 East 78th Street with a male shot in the chest. 4th District.
4412 to Greenwood 36.
Okay. Do I have somebody else coming out of UFC or Jackson Park? Anyone available?
14 no.
14. Another person shot. 2508 East 78th Street.
3508
458 single. Can you put me on that line with 14, please?
458.
All right, 623, that DL, it's going to be valid photo ID to Deani Hunter. It's got no stops, no convictions, but the address associated is 8217 South Windworth, showing discharge out on parole. I see SIR here for convicted gun offender, but I don't have a last contact date, just a John George IRD. And was he also shot? Because I know you guys found a blood trail.
Negative, he is not shot. However, we're not in the process of giving him
410 Adam.
412 is going to be blocking traffic on the alley.
412 is blocking traffic. All right, 10-4. 431.
431.
I'm going to assign you to go to the hospital, please, if you could. I will let you know where the ambulance is going as soon as they update it. Nothing yet.
10-4.
Now here we are, fam. G Herbo, a man who trying to go legit, dropped the song, went legit, trying to rewrite his history, break his cycles, and prove that surviving your environment is the biggest one of all. Yet and still, you still gonna have people trying to tear you down every day. And this is a prime example of that. But in this case, it turned out bad for the man trying to do the bragging with the hood mentality, which is unfortunately, but rightfully so, good for the world to see. It's a reminder that the block don't forget, and the past always find a way back around. Everybody can come. If you don't move smart, the same streets that raised you will try to test you. G Herbo journey tells us two things. You can make it out, but you can't ever run from who you are. And the real question is this: do you choose clout or do you choose legacy? You a leader or you a follower? Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. This was the story of a Chicago man who was gunned down just 6 days after being shot 6 times in the back, calling out a local rapper from his neighborhood. Talk to me in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And today, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
It's a California showdown. 49ers, Rams, Thursday at 7.
JDog got tricked off the streets. Money Trump loyalty. JDog donkey of the year. Yeah, he did get tricked off the streets, man. I ain't gonna lie. He tricked this. He should. Hey, look, when you do 9 years, bro, you gotta tell me that you did more in your cell than think about how you finna take over No Limit when you get out. If that's, man, hey, some people should be in jail though. Should stay in jail though. It's like jail save you, bro. 9 years. 9 years in jail, bro, and you get out just like Kiddo. Kiddo did 11, 12 years, some shit like that, 10 and a half years. This man get out and acting like somebody know him. Like, don't nobody know you, bro. Don't none of your ops know you, bro. That's why he jumping around like that, getting caught with guns and all stupid shit Kiddo doing. Cause don't nobody know him really. Don't nobody know him, man. He been going the whole drill scene, just like a lot of these niggas. They been going the whole drill scene. They can't tell you shit about what they know when they left, before they left. Anything else you asking them is like you clickbait. Yvonne, what's up? This is really sad. Our people want to keep each other down in slavery and steady building. Hey, man. Hey, look, it ain't it. Hey, look, you got some evil young motherfuckers, man. These young motherfuckers don't care, bro. On everything, they ain't in the same category as everybody else, bro. They demons, bro. Ain't no compromising with the young motherfuckers, bro. They ain't trying to hear it. I'm telling you, some of them you can get to, just like you can get to some of anybody. But a lot of them, bro, they already chose their path. Hey, anytime you 13 years old, talking about I'm ready to die, bro, you lost. You lost in this world, man. I'm ready to die. You ain't ready to die, bro. Hey, look, I wish I could just have the superpowers, bro, to just test niggas when they say that. I'm ready to die. All you is? All right, huh? Flight on live one. I was just playing, bro. You know, hey, don't be playing like that, bro. I can make shit happen for you. Don't be fucking around me, nigga. I'm high. You talking about you ready to go, nigga. I can make that call. Me and Big Son was good with each other. I can hook you up first class, nigga. Niggas don't be ready to die, man. Niggas be talking, woofing, trying to impress niggas. I don't know not one nigga who, if you was ready to go, pack your shit and walk to the cemetery then, nigga. Show me you ready to go. You know, like kind of like a man on a bridge with holding a gun and shaking to his head. Like, come on, bro. You know how to click that trigger, bro. You stopping traffic and doing all this is trafficking shit. You know, stop it, man. Knock it off. If you was gonna jump, you would have been jumped. All them cars in the pasture. They done brought a helicopter and some more shit out here for your slow ass on everything. That's how you gotta come and start talking to them. But them young motherfuckers, like they just killed a 16-year-old honor student. 16 years old, honor student in Chicago on 83rd. Top of his school. You know, school president. Don't know that ain't no gang member, man. Ain't no gang members being no school presidents, bro. But they killed Shorty though. He was on a bike going to school. They shot him. Thought he was a op, took his book bag, robbed him. You know, they gonna get caught though, bro. We gonna be hearing about them soon. They gonna be on legal help firms saying they got caught for the little boy. Cause there's cameras everywhere. They finna track that motherfucking car back to wherever they went to. They could do this shit on the normal, bro. They could solve a lot of crimes, bro. Them cameras work. They just don't give a fuck, bro. The people who they got watching them. You got motherfucking old retired or old finna retired sheriffs behind the cameras watching crime, bro. They don't give a fuck. I mean, not the sheriffs, police officers. They don't give no fuck about that shit, bro. They watching this shit in real time. Watching motherfuckers rob people and everything. I mean, we went to the call center and the video center. You know, and it was like a through a summer job program. And the kids was going to summer jobs and they give out summer jobs. They give it to, you know, you got to be from 18 to 24. And bro, they just be watching that shit, bro. They just be watching the cameras, the blue cameras, all that shit work. All that shit work, bro. They just don't get no fuck. That's why I can't wait till Trump come. Trump said he coming, man. Trump said he coming. Let me see. I know a lot of y'all hate Donald J. Trump, man. But guess what? The presidents that we the other presidents, they ain't did shit either.
I recently moved to a different state and I was quoted $180 for one driver and one vehicle. And I wasn't sure about the state requirements or
Federal agents continue their efforts as part of Operation Midway Blitz. The governor and mayor today raising new concerns about the president's suggestion that Chicago could be used as a proving ground for the National Guard. The Department of Homeland Security has been ramping up its immigration enforcement efforts and its show.
Hey, I just thought about this shit. Why they don't got no National Guard center in Chicago? Like they got one in Champaign, Bloomington, I think Decatur, probably Springfield, back towards Rockford Way. Yeah, that'll be smart though, Trump. I see what Trump getting at. Put a National Guard center in the middle of the hood. That's smarter than a motherfucker.
Show of force in Chicago, with armed Border Patrol agents making their presence known downtown in recent days. Monday, the governor said he learned that DHS sent a memo suggesting it's planning to deploy 100 members of the National Guard to help protect ICE agents who have frequently clashed with protesters. Now, President Trump has raised the stakes for Chicago during a meeting with military leaders and Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth, the president calling Chicago an unsafe place that he plans to, quote, straighten out.
And this is going to be a major part for some of the people in this room. That's a war, too. It's a war from within. I told Pete we should use some of these dangerous cities as training grounds for our military.
The governor and the mayor firing back.
American cities are not training ground for the military. It's, quite frankly, it's appalling that he would even suggest such a thing. Sending troops into cities thinking that that's some sort of proving ground for war, or that indeed there's some sort of internal war going on in the United States, is just, frankly, inane.
Some Republicans are calling on the governor to tone down the rhetoric. They also believe the National Guard could help restore order in light of the escalating tensions between ICE agents and protesters.
I think that in order to keep things under control, you have to get things under control.
I believe that the governor and the mayor are afraid. What if it works? What if additional support actually lowers crime and keeps people safe?
Governor Pritzker, pointing to the conflicts at the ICE processing station in Broadview, says the state is offering assistance.
They deserve peace. That is why ICE needs to back off. And that is why the president of the United States should not send troops to the state of Illinois.
The governor said he has no new information about any National Guard.
Hey, I guarantee you this. That mayor and that motherfucking Brandon Johnson, they talk a lot of shit. But if a couple of their family members, goddamn it, get killed, they'll have the National Guard around this motherfucker in no time, man. They ain't losing nobody. That's why they don't get no fuck. People who losing people, bro, they want some help. Everybody I talk to real gang members, bro. And they say, man, I want my kids to live, Scud, on everything. I want my kids to live. I don't want my kids to die. And you got to respect that shit, bro. You got to respect that, man. Nigga want their kids to live. Niggas don't want to go through dodging bullets. They kids dodging bullets and shit. Because your life was fucked up. You want your kids' life to be fucked up. That's why niggas got their kids throwing up gang signs and holding guns and all type of little weird shit. The female dressing up their kids like dolls, calling them mini-me's and shit. Your life been fucked up, so now you gonna try to fuck up everybody else. Hey, they say NBA YoungBoy and Chief Keef. NBA YoungBoy and Chief Keef got a album or a song coming out on YoungBoy album. Birdman and Academics was backstage talking about it. And they said that they got a song coming out. They asked me what I think about it. People ask me what I think about it. Hey, look, man. The shit that King Von them and Lil Durk them and whoever, YoungBoy and them, whoever, man, they got into about some hoes, bro. Like, bottom line, bro. They got into it over some hoes, man. And niggas end up being died. They was cool. I remember when I first came home, bro. I seen a video. I seen a video. The first video I seen was Quando Rondo. I ain't know who he was. I'm asking my brother, like, who is this? He like, oh, that's the nigga from Atlanta. He be with Vine them. He was like F-63rd. They crackheads, they broke, they bomby, all that shit. And then, fast forwarded to King Von dead. Like that's crazy. That was crazy to me. Cause I'm thinking they homies and shit. That's why you don't link up with people, bro. That's why I don't do no linking. Niggas be like coming through my, hey man, hey Swipe, you want to collab? Hell no. I don't want to collab on shit. I do it myself. Hey, that cause less problems, brother. On everything. Soon when I don't answer the phone for you, go and make a story about I ain't fucking with nobody. On everything. I stand on my own shit. I ain't collab with nobody. Don't send me no motherfucker collab. I'ma block your ass. I know it's a new feature on YouTube saying collab. Don't collab me. I'm gonna block your ass. Whoever. Collab these nuts, nigga. Hey y'all, we got an update on Celeste. Man. We got an update on Celeste, man. Hold on. D4VD. Hey, they said they confirmed, man. It's been confirmed that they had a relationship. He still ain't in jail, though. He still ain't in jail. All right, we're going to watch this.
This is the Omen, a classic slip-on shop boot
Yeah.
loaded with modern comfort and performance features.
We're diving a bit more.
Hey, it's a couple things I learned in the streets. You link with people, you link with people, you get fucked over, man. I'm talking about in the worst way. When the killers come through, now they coming through with people you don't know. You never seen before, man, it get hectic, bro. Some of the blacks in Chicago, they fuck with the Mexicans. So imagine you being on a block and a nigga take his time to pull out a lawnmower and then open fire with the lawnmower once we group up. And it's a Mexican. Like, damn, why the fuck the Mexicans shooting at us? You hear me? It take years to put it together that the Mexicans with them. It shit get dangerous in the streets. Hey, but we finna watch this. D4VD, Celeste. They said that they was boyfriend and girlfriend. She was on tour with him and everything. He still ain't locked up, though. They said that 30 people had access to the keys, and they found the keys in a gutter to his car. They found the car keys on his property at his house. Matter of fact, I gotta go to the different one right now. D4D, they raided his house or some shit. No, that was too. Hold on. It was just some shit happened where he got swatted. All right. So
It ain't
this
on their
is house.
phone.
This is the newest shit.
And this is not a Texas. Yeah, it's an out-of-state number. Someone's messing with us.
Were David's parents victims of a swatting incident as police investigate the discovery of a dead body in a car registered to the singer's name? Is he being targeted? Is he being framed? We have the body cam that we're going to get into. Plus, this young dead girl, Celeste Rivas Hernandez, her apparent ex-boyfriend is speaking out. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Such a strange update in the David story. We have been covering every aspect of this investigation of the body of teenager Celeste Rivas Hernandez, who was found dead in a car that was registered to singer David out in Hollywood. This happened at the beginning of last month. There have been no arrests. There have been no identified persons of interest, no suspects, no confirmed relationship or connection between David and Celeste, who, by the way, when her body was found, it was one day after she had turned 15 years old. But now we have something new. Now we have this new video, and it is so weird. Not even sure if it's connected or ties into this case per se, maybe, but we're going to discuss it. So TMZ obtained police body cam footage, And this is from days after Celeste's body was found in that 2023 Tesla. And police show up to David's Hempstead, Texas family home. So we're talking September 18th, after Celeste was ID'd. And the Texas officers, they respond to this home, guns drawn, and they respond to a report of gunfire.
I'll go out wide and keep you covered. You want to tap the door? Just wait for me, wait for me. Because I'm going to keep you covered. Go ahead. I got you covered. Come right here. There's too many windows. Here, knock on the door. Dude, we got a phone call from here saying that somebody was dead. Is there somebody else that lives on this property that has your address? What's your address? That's it.
That's it. That's what I actually got.
We got an address. There was a gunshot and a woman scream. What? I'm serious. That's why we came up here like this, because and then they talked to the caller. Whoever they were talking to said that there's a person dead.
No, sir. No, sir.
Jermaine struggled for years with dental issues before finally finding Nuvia. Listen to what he wanted.
To begin with police action, a lot of it, in the story of a rising superstar named David and his dead underage girlfriend named Celeste Rivas Hernandez.
They ain't on their phone.
Our producer spent most of this day in that neighborhood where Celeste lived, but where Celeste could not wait to leave. Have a look at what they found.
Celeste was a frequent customer at this liquor store. The cashier tells us she appeared often after school with friends and alone. She also appeared one time on security camera footage after she had been reported missing. And we thought that was the last time we had seen Celeste. But just up the street is the house where she appeared later on security camera footage arguing with her neighbors. This is the property where Celeste was seen arguing on surveillance footage with her neighbors after being reported missing. But despite that argument, just next door is Celeste Memorial. It's grown in recent days. You can see the candles there and the poster board there and this new banner bearing her face. And just next door to this memorial is Celeste's home, which we now hear that police came to 11 different times for disturbances.
One of the owners of the liquor store told our producers today that they had seen police headed in the direction of Celeste's home on multiple occasions, but they couldn't confirm if the police actually.
They ain't on their phone.
And this is not a Texas.
Yeah, it's an out-of-state number.
We're diving a bit more into the apparent activity, the movements, the tracking of recording artist David as a body of a young girl was found in a car that was registered to him. Plus, we also have just seen brand new footage of this victim, Celeste Rivas Hernandez, from September of 2024. This completely shakes up the timeline. You couple that with the newly released death certificate, it's time to get into some updates in this mystery. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. When it comes to the continuing investigation into the teenage girl who was found in a trunk of a car registered to 20-year-old singer David, while yesterday's Sidebar was about her movements, her activity, now we're going to talk about him. I mean, where is he right now? We don't even know. And this is going to be a very much David-centered discussion. But before we even talk about him, there are two big updates we got to address that came out after our recording from yesterday. New footage.
Style starts with the details. The difference between mid and next level, a real gold chain that hits. Lifetime guarantee. Over 36,000 five-star reviews and a free chain with every new order.
New document, and it regards the victim. It regards Celeste Rivas Hernandez, whose decomposed, dismembered body was found by authorities in that 2023 Tesla that was impounded in a Hollywood tow yard out in Los Angeles. Well, first of all, her death certificate has been released. We'll talk about that. Not really a bombshell, okay? It lists things we already knew, like how she was found on September 8th, 2025 in a vehicle. The cause of death has been deferred. The manner of death is pending. When we talk about manner of death, that could be, homicide, accidental. But this, again, is not surprising because there is still an ongoing investigation, and it's consistent with the reporting that we've seen so far. And while the death certificate confirms that an autopsy was performed, reporting suggests that the medical examiner is waiting on the results of toxicology examinations. Now, this is interesting. The death certificate indicates that Celeste apparently was not pregnant at the time of her death, nor had she been pregnant in the last year. And this comes as there has been a lot of speculation about her relationship, her connection with David. So we're going to talk about him. We're going to talk about his movements. Before we do that, one more thing about Celeste, and this is big. So in our previous episode of Sidebar, we talked about how Celeste had reportedly run away in the past. And there were surveillance footage from March of 2024 that was released. It was taken from a local liquor shop in Lake Elsinore. She apparently lived nearby. That's about 75, 76 miles away from where her body was found in that Tesla. Now, that footage seemingly captured her walking and then jogging down a street. She turned the corner and she disappears from view. We thought this may be the last known footage of her before she vanished and ultimately was found in that Tesla this year. Turns out there is new footage. There is additional footage that we have to talk about. This came out after we did our recording yesterday. So TMZ obtained footage of what appears to be Celeste in September 2024. So that is different from the timeline that we had all understood, right? The one that we thought she went missing in April of 2024. In this footage that was captured on Nest camera on September 8th, 2024, and apparently provided by neighbors, it seemingly shows Celeste upset, arguing with people, reportedly over a prank that was pulled on her parents' home, potentially Ding Dong Ditch. TMZ reporting that racial slurs may even have been used during this altercation. And also, according to TMZ, a neighbor's boyfriend went over to Celeste's family home afterwards to say sorry, but Celeste's dad reportedly didn't seem to be too upset by the whole thing. Okay, the reason this is important, again, the reason this is key is because it shows Celeste, or apparently shows Celeste, alive at Lake Elsinore in September of 2024 after she had disappeared, after she was missing, and apparently was on missing persons posters since April of 2024. Also, TMZ points out that September 8th, when this happened, is the day after her 14th birthday. And by the way, in a chilling twist, that is 1 year before she was found in that car. She was found in that car one day after she would have turned 15 years old. Hey everybody, this is another law and crime legal alert. There are allegations right now claiming that the online apps DraftKings and FanDuel are engineered for addiction. That's right, these multi-billion-dollar court quiz and check. Authorities haven't identified him as a suspect. They haven't identified him as a person of interest, nor has he been implicated in any crime or implicated in any wrongdoing whatsoever. By the way, they haven't identified any suspect or person of interest. But look, her body was found in the trunk of a car that was registered to him out of Hempstead, Texas. So let's just start at his social media activity, for example, okay? A key period of time. As we reported yesterday, the car was apparently on that block in Hollywood Hills for quite some time before it was towed and impounded. The car was ticketed apparently 11 days before Celeste's body was found inside. So on August 27th, a parking enforcement officer marked the car. September 3rd, the officer issued a citation for violating a 72-hour parking ordinance. September 5th, it was towed. September 8th is when the body's found. And neighbors reportedly told NBC Los Angeles that that car had maybe been there for about a month. Okay, so now you look at some of David's social media clips leading up to the discovery of Celeste's body in this car. These are all on Instagram, by the way. So September 1st, there's a video of him giving a hug to singer Kaliuchis on stage. September 2nd, there's promotion of a collaboration with Fortnite. Underneath an animated picture of David, it says, tomorrow, David, Fortnite, locked and loaded. Official Fortnite anthem music video drops on all platforms at 5 p.m. Eastern. I started making music for my Fortnite montages 3 years ago. Man, this is crazy. Thank you.
With Thrivent, your personal finances aren't just personal. We help your money make a difference for the ones who matter most. Because helping you serve others is at the heart of what we do. Thrivent, where money means more.
This video is brought to you by Manscaped.com, providing the tools that are trusted by over 10 million men worldwide when it comes to hygiene and grooming down there. We're excited to dive into the new Performance Package 5.0 Ultra, starting with the star of the show, the all-new Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra. The major upgrade to the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra has to be their next-gen dual skin-safe blade heads, offering an upgraded.
September 5th, he posts a selfie in the mirror, the caption, I start media training tomorrow. Guys, wish me luck, with a kind of a worried face emoji. September 7th, there is a post promoting his album release. It says, Wither Deluxe, Morescence out September 19th. Now, he was also on tour when a lot of this was going on, and I want to talk about that too. So apparently he kicked off the tour on August 5th in Del Mar, California, with stops in Dallas, Atlanta, New York, Philadelphia, Detroit. This is according to USA Today. Actually, as reported by TMZ and the Gazetteer, he also performed at the Warfield out in San Francisco in July 2. This is before the tour fully kicked off. But his tour was canceled. His tour was canceled before he was set to perform on Friday, September 19th in San Francisco, and out in Los Angeles on September 20th. And while an exact reason hadn't been disclosed, it did seem to coincide with this investigation into Celeste's death ramping up. He was also supposed to go, by the way, international. The tour had dates, at least 9 European tour dates, shows that were listed on Ticketmaster. There was one for October 1st in Norway. There was a scheduled Grammy Museum appearance in Los Angeles. That was pulled, too, from the venue's website. His label, Interscope, told TMZ that all promotion for David, including his deluxe album release, that was being paused. And I will say, this wasn't immediate, by the way. So when Los Angeles authorities found a body in this Tesla that was registered to him, before the body was positively identified as that of Celeste, he went on stage in Minneapolis. At this concert, he even handed out Labubus to the crowd. But TMZ reported that once Celeste was ID'd, his tour was canceled. And that included an upcoming show in Seattle. By the way, I asked retired detective Matt Irvine about the tour dates too and David's movements. Here's what he had to say.
Well, again, as you said, we don't know for sure when she was placed in the front trunk of that vehicle, but we're now hearing it could have been as far back as early August of this year or a month or so before she was discovered. That's consistent with some of the reporting that we're hearing in terms of communication Celeste was having with friends, which appear to have stopped sometime in late July or early part of August of this year. So it is quite likely that that is when this child's life ended. The fact that she's been reported as weighing only 70-something pounds upon her autopsy, I think is significant. This is a child, again, according to the missing posters, that weighed about 120 pounds or more when alive. So that suggests that she's been deceased for a while and that significant decomposition occurred before she was found.
One other thing, I think when we first started covering this case, there was an understanding that maybe that car was only there for a few days. And one of the scenarios that we came up with, well, perhaps whoever did this, they didn't have enough time to take that next step, moving the car, doing something with the body. But if now we're listening to this and that car was there for a prolonged period of time, doesn't that tell you something? Whether it's they wanted the car to be found, whether they wanted it there, whether or not they had the ability to get to it in time. But if the car was there for a prolonged period of time, doesn't that tell you something else about who may have done this, or maybe not who may have done this, but what the motivations or the actions were of the person who put her body in the car?
Well, what it does suggest is that the car was abandoned in this Los Angeles neighborhood at about the same time that David Burke's tour schedule would have made him.
Yeah, let me add that because CNN reported that he began his tour in early August, was even set to go overseas to Europe next month. That's been canceled. It was interesting because TMZ reported that he had a San Francisco show at the end of July, and the official tour started August 4th in Del Mar. So there, I think, is the timeline there. Talk to us about it.
Well, again, those early tour dates were all in West Coast cities, in places where he could presumably get back to Los Angeles without a great deal of trouble. It's about August 15th, and for a couple weeks after that, that he's pretty solidly in the eastern part of the US, in Canada, and I think one or two Midwest states. All of those locations with pretty much back-to-back tours, that is pretty much every night, would make it very difficult for David Burke to return to the Los Angeles area. So I don't know if there was any intention to have the vehicle or the body discovered, but it seems like from about August 15th forward, it would have been very difficult for David Burke to return to Los Angeles for any reason, including to move his car.
But with the tour canceled, there was another development too. So according to News Nation, a private investigator who apparently reviewed the initial complaint regarding the car, regarding the Tesla, said that the car was parked about 150 feet away from a multi-million-dollar property that David was apparently renting. And it was reported that David recently broke that lease. The New York Post saying it was for $20,000 a month, and he moved all of his stuff out of there. The Daily Mail apparently obtained photos of large boxes being moved out of that house on September 24th. So this is about a week after the property was searched by authorities pursuant to a search warrant. TMZ reported that they maybe were looking for blood evidence or hair sample evidence. NBC reported that law enforcement sources were saying police were looking for various things, including digital devices that may contain material potentially linking Celeste to that property. TMZ reported also that LAPD detectives left with a computer and several evidence bags. An LAPD spokesperson told People, quote, several items of evidence were recovered and will be analyzed by detectives in the coming days. Investigators are following up on several leads. E! News reported that law enforcement sources with knowledge of the case said that electronics and computers were removed. Now, in terms of David, he's been radio silent. No word we've seen. We don't even know where he is right now. And while it was reported that David initially had been cooperating with the investigation, I mean, his representative reportedly told NBC Los Angeles that he's, quote, fully cooperating with the authorities, Los Angeles Police Department Captain, Commanding Officer Scott Williams couldn't confirm to People whether the singer was in fact cooperating. Williams also said to People that regarding a relationship or a romantic relationship between David and Celeste, quote, it would be premature for me to say anything.
The thing we hear over and over and over again is, why do I need a deodorant for private parts? I can just take it.
Smash that like button. Yeah, he need to be in jail, man. He need to be in jail like a motherfucker. So he was on tour, but he was on tour where he could have dropped her back off. I just think, man, he did not do it. All right. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you like this, Corey. That don't just because he wasn't there, that don't mean he ain't got shit to do with it, man. See, that a lot of people watch First 48 and think they got away with some shit. Hey, look, they know if it's because of him, you know. So you saying that he ain't do it as if you was there with him. If that was your sister, would you be saying that he ain't do it? Huh, Corey? If Celeste was your little sister, would you have that same energy to come through my shit and say he ain't do it? If not, then don't come through saying it. Don't wait till it's your sister then be talking about he ain't do it.
Shower. So we put Mando to the...
We're looking into everything. Now, TMZ reported that people in the industry believed 20-year-old David and Celeste were dating, and that many believed she was actually 19 years old. She was actually in the 7th grade, by the way. And right now, there are those, particularly online, who are analyzing any potential link, any potential evidence of the two of them seen together, whether it was apparently a photo, whether it was a live stream. There has also been reporting that they shared the same tattoo on their fingers. Shh, which was apparently a key identifier of Celeste's body. Now, there are individuals who have looked to clues in his shows or his songs for alleged connections to Celeste. And to be clear, nothing has officially been verified. Here's the thing. Even if you look at lyrics from his song Romantic Homicide from back in 2022, this is what seems to be creating the conversation. The lyrics say, I mean, even in the back of my mind, you died, and I didn't even cry. No, not a single tear. But again, nothing remotely to suggest this has anything to do with Celeste. Now, I also sat down with criminal defense attorney William Corman. We did a full sidebar on this. And I asked him, okay, if you're representing David right now, what should he be doing? And what do you think his attorneys are up to? What would you advise him if you were representing him right now?
Not to say anything and not to do anything. If I were his attorney, what I would advise him to do is lay low, do nothing, don't obstruct the investigation, but we're under no obligation to cooperate with it either. And just let your lawyers do what they need to do in order to get from point A to point B. I would imagine there's some communication, and what it really is you're informing the prosecutors of where your client is, your client's availability. What you don't want is for them to come into your client's house in the middle of the night and arrest them. In a situation like this, I reach out to prosecutors where I think I have a client who's a suspect. I say, look, you know me. Let us know where you need us to be. We will turn ourselves in at any moment, rather than you coming to my client's house or my client's place of business, 10 officers deep and taking down the door. Let's cooperate with you. You know what we're going to do. We're going to turn ourselves in if and when it gets to that stage of the game.
I'm also going to tell you this. The death of Celeste has had notable ripple effects for David. So on one hand, aside from the pause on his tour and his album, it was announced that Crocs and Hollister had pulled promotional images of the singer from their marketing campaigns after this body was found in the car registered to his name. On the other hand, on a benefit, Vice reported that on September 13th, he gained over 22,000 followers on Spotify, an over 250% increase. On social media, he gained over 25,000 new Instagram followers. He has 2 million on Instagram right now, 4 million on TikTok, almost 2.3 million on YouTube. So perhaps suggesting people's interest in this case, or him growing in popularity because of all this news. Not entirely clear, but significant nonetheless. It was notable what LAPD Captain Scott Williams also said to People. And when I say People, I mean People magazine. As we think about David and we think about this investigation, he said, "We know for sure that Celeste Rivas Hernandez died and someone placed her body in the front trunk area of David Burke's Tesla," so officially confirming that it was his car. "We know that the Tesla had been parked at the location from which it was towed for several weeks. So it is very likely Celeste Rivas Hernandez had been dead for several weeks prior to her body being discovered. The Los Angeles County Medical Examiner has not determined a cause or manner of her death, so we don't know for sure if anyone has any criminal culpability for her death beyond the concealment of her dead body. In other words, did someone find her dead? Did she die under other circumstances? They panicked and tried to hide the body." Now, having said all that, and while there's no concrete verified evidence attaching David to the death of Celeste, again, he's not a person of interest, not a suspect, I did ask William Corman what an arrest would look like in this kind of case. If there is some sort of action in this case, what will it look like and what can we expect?
I imagine that the first thing that would happen is there would be an arrest of David. I'm imagining,
or someone else,
or someone else, right? Someone will be arrested in this case, I imagine. And if it is somebody like David, whose attorneys have already been in touch with the prosecution, they'll most likely arrange a time for him to turn himself in. If it's someone else, someone random off the street, someone whose name we don't even know, that person could obviously just be arrested at the spur of the moment.
But that's where the investigation is right now. We will see what happens next. We will continue to follow updates here on Sidebar. And as always, thank you so much for joining us and following us. You can follow us on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, YouTube, wherever you get your podcasts. And you can follow me on X or Instagram. I'm Jesse Weber. I'll see you next time.
Nobody wants a stained, dirty toilet.
Ugh.
But many cleaning products have chemicals that are harmful to the environment. And who wants to spend time scrubbing stains and hard scaling? With Crazy Clean, you get the best of both.
Breaking news tonight, D4VD, aka David Anthony Burke, the artist known as David's alter ego, Pain, has emerged after a Japanese anime he created, his own alter ego that he has come up with is Pain. This as the Tesla key card to his Tesla is found hidden in a gutter. Why? Who hides their car keys or their key card in a gutter and leaves it in that trunk of
Yeah, something happened to old girl serious, man. Somebody got into a fight with her or something. They chopped off her head though, man. Like they scratched up her face and they couldn't do it like that, so they had to chop off her. I don't know, man. It's some crazy shit. But they left the Tesla keys, the key card inside a gutter. Who would have access to a Tesla? I mean, like, can anybody just go? If you get out of Tesla, do it automatically lock? I'm asking the people who got a Tesla. Somebody got a Tesla or been in one? I've been in many Teslas, but I ain't never bothered to check out the features. I just end up getting out of that motherfucker and going where I'm going.
that Tesla. A little girl, Celeste, just 13 years old when she goes missing, body in his trunk. Tonight, no arrest. I'm Nancy Grace. This is Crime Stories. I want to thank you for being with us.
Well, you know that.
Whoa, there you go. Literally dozens and dozens of theories, all centering around one thing. The SOD defense. Some other dude did it. But before we wander into the fantasy land of what might have happened, let's talk about what has happened. As we go to air tonight, we learn the key card to D4VD, aka David Anthony Burke's Tesla, the one with the dead body in the front trunk of his very expensive luxury Tesla. That key card to that Tesla. Whoa, there you go. Why is it hidden in the gutter? Joining me in all-star panel to make sense of what we are learning, straight out to Christina Gonzalez, joining us, award-winning investigative reporter, Fox 11 KTTV, joining us from this jurisdiction. Christina, why is the key card in the gutter?
And, you know, keep in mind, to be fair, there's like 3 other Teslas on that block. But I have a Tesla. I know where my key card is. And I'm not living in the gutter.
Dave Mack joining me, Crime Stories investigative reporter. Where was the key card found? It reportedly goes to David Anthony Burke's Tesla. And why is it in the gutter? What do we know?
Well, we know that it was found by a neighbor, and it was found in the gutter. And the neighbor actually picked it up, Nancy, and turned it in to police. But as is the day and age, he posted it, or she did, onto Reddit, where everybody was able to pile on and talking about the relevance of finding a key card for a Tesla that had a teenager's decomposed remains in it.
I'm going to follow up with Steve Fisher in a moment about all the dust on that Tesla and what, if anything, it means. But let me stick with the key card first. Joining me is Scott Eicher, digital forensics expert, founding member of the FBI Cellular Analysis Survey team, who is an expert in Teslas and their key card. Now, according to reports we've gotten, Scott, and I'm waiting to confirm this, that key card goes with David Anthony Burke's Tesla. If not, I'm sure we'll find out. Explain to me the significance of that key card.
Yeah, I have a Tesla, and when I bought the car, it's a 2002 Model Y, they gave me 2 key cards. They look like little credit cards, and you put it on the center console and you can start your car. Most people hide those away. I put those in the safe at my house because I don't need them, because I can use my phone once I set it up correctly to drive, open, and review all the camera stuff on my car. So and the key cards are important initially, but then most of the time they're hidden away for when your phone dies or something like that and you need to get into your car.
Guys, just look at that. We're getting that from Steve Fisher Investigates, and the shot of the Tesla key card is from Run It Back 777 on Reddit. Scott Eicher, can't the key card be loaned out? Like if you want someone to borrow your car, you could let them use the key card?
Yes, you can. You can, and because it doesn't have a name on it attached to it, it just runs the car when you need it to. So you can give it to a valet if you wanted to, or you could give it to your son if he's not, already set up to use the car with his phone. You can give that to anybody to use that to drive that car.
I'm going to circle back to you in a moment, Scott Eicher, because I want to find out everything I can about the Tesla nav system and all of the cameras. Teslas give you a 360-degree view all around the car, and it goes into a USB stick. Now, where's the stick? Will the car operate without the stick? Has the USB stick been removed from that Tesla, from Burke's Tesla? Is what's on the stick also recorded in the cloud? Isn't it true, Christina Gonzalez joining us, Fox 11 KTTV, that a raid was conducted on Burke, a.k.a. David, a.k.a. D4VD's home, his mansion, now I know valued at over $4 million, and a lot of digital evidence?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. I got something to say about this, man. Not only lock up David, but we need to question the neighbor now, too. You finding too much shit now, neighbor, on everything. I remember Home Improvement, man. The neighbor couldn't even see over the fence. All you seen was his forehead, man. Hey, the neighbor finding shit, and then the neighbor, you just reported the smell to the cop, to the police, and then you got the nerve to put the shit on Reddit. Lock his ass up too, man. On there, they playing games, man. Law enforcement is playing games, brother. This man that found the key evidence and then went to go and load it up on Twitter. What type of shit is that, man? It's a kid missing, bro. It got me thinking the neighbor was close next door. What if the neighbor was on some freak shit and put her in the Tesla? Everybody a suspect. Fuck it. The manager, the neighbor, the brother, the cousin.
Computers, digital equipment was taken out of the home. Isn't that true?
Yes, they took quite a bit of computer equipment and electronics. That is confirmed by
Scott Eicher. If his key card had been damaged by the elements, you saw it, right? It looked wet. It looks degraded. Can that be rehabilitated to make sure it belongs to Burke's vehicle? And what, if any, forensic evidence can we get off that card? I mean, I'm telling you, if somebody threw away the key to my minivan, it's like finding a needle in a haystack, but I would find it. That shot from Run It Back 777 on Reddit. Go ahead.
The key card itself is like a credit card. If it's broken, damaged, yeah, it might be a problem identifying it, but it's like a programmable credit card. And just like anything else, you can get some forensics off of it. So it shouldn't be too much of a problem other than the elements that are on it. I doubt someone hid it in a gutter. I haven't seen the picture of where it was found. It's more likely someone dropped it if it's in like the gutter of the street. But you could definitely get some information from that credit card or that key card.
I want to remind everyone that as we go to air tonight, David Anthony Burke, a.k.a. D4VD, is innocent in the eyes of the law, and he remains innocent unless the presumption of innocence is pierced and overcome by evidence that proves him guilty. Josh Colesrud joining us, veteran trial lawyer and former U.S. attorney, founder of Colesrud Law Offices. Josh, thank you for being with us. This would not be the first time that a killer has thrown away evidence thinking nobody would find it until they do.
Let me fill you in on my secret to zero bloating that doesn't.
Smash that like button. Yeah, that little motherfucker should be in jail, man. They ain't fucking around. Let me see.
Now you can get your CBS Chicago.
Damn.
We're also following breaking news in New York City after an entire corner of a high-rise apartment building suddenly collapsed earlier today. Happened after a gas explosion in the Bronx.
Now authorities are searching through the pile of rubble. Local 10's Caroline Coles is in the newsroom with the latest developments.
Yeah, just a terrifying scene in the Bronx. A towering incinerator shaft attached to a 20-story public housing building just came crashing down. This is right after a reported gas explosion. We have some stunning aerial footage from above the Bronx that show the aftermath of a dramatic collapse. Again, that shaft of a 20-story New York City apartment building reduced to a pile of rubble. Now, these overhead shots capture the moment search crews, including officials, the rescue dog, began combing through some of the debris just moments after a suspected gas explosion brought that structure down.
Preliminary investigations, there was some type of explosion. This happened at 8:10 this morning. We received reports of an incident involving the chimney to the boiler room here at NYCHA's Mitchell houses. This resulted in a partial building's collapse. We are extremely fortunate. At this time, we have no loss of life or no injuries.
The scene left behind tells the story, just debris, smoke in the air. Everything is just a mess there in the Bronx. Also, you saw that long hole and dust still lingering in the air as emergency crews cordon off that area, really just trying to check out the damage and see for any signs of structural instability.
Like, or not a earthquake or something. All of a sudden,
a fight during a pickup basketball game escalates, leading to a shooting. It happened Sunday at the Madison Park basketball courts. Police say Keith Abercrombie and the victim got into an argument over whether to play full court or half court basketball. Abercrombie reportedly pulled a gun and fired 18 shots at the victim, critically injuring him. Police say Abercrombie is also accused of firing shots in the parking lot of a Madison apartment building 4 days earlier.
That's what I'm saying, man. Nigga shot at somebody over a pickup basketball game. Nigga soft, man. Nigga soft, bruh. Soft ass shit.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words,
Because I feel like the city really took off, got behind that one.
The city fell in love with that. Everybody, they still singing that to this day.
Yeah. And what's that chemistry like with you and No Savage, man? Because it's like y'all don't miss when y'all be dropping shit right now.
Nah, we just get in there and just go.
DC police sergeant last night. News Force Mark Seagraves breaking that news on Twitter about 90 minutes ago. The sergeant works in the department's 5th district. A DC police spokesperson tells News 4 that the sergeant faces several charges, including assault on an officer, fleeing the scene and weapons charges as well. We are working to find out more about what happened before the arrest. As soon as we learn more, we'll have it for you.
Sometimes your biggest downfall ain't the system. It ain't your haters. It's you, the choices you made, the people you surround yourself with. And in this story, we got a man who had talent, still do, opportunity. Another shot to break a generational curse through music. But instead of the spotlight, he ended up in the headlines of the news, in handcuffs once again. Today, fam, we talk about one of the most talked about neighborhoods in Washington, D.C. A neighborhood with a handful of rappers who got a name for themselves just based on rapping alone. But we narrow that down on one or two men, mainly about a man with a gift for music, but a trail of street choices and a circle that keep pulling them back. His most recent run-in with the law didn't just end in a traffic stop. It raised eyebrows across the city, knowing he was arrested with a sergeant, and the charges just so happens to drop. Now, recently, the sergeant who got caught with him, I say this out the gate, they sang from his neighborhood. Now, we'll later confirm and deny those allegations in this story. On top of the fact we're talking about an officer and a local rapper being arrested together, fam, it seemed they also had switches in the car. Now, for those who don't know, this isn't just a random name off the block when it comes to this rapper. This is a name that's been talked about in the DC circles for years. People said he had the voice, the energy, the pen to put the city on the map again. Coming from one of the most respected and most troubled neighborhoods in the district, he carried both the weight of the environment and the gift of music talent that could have taken him far and still can. But like many stories we covered, the streets never let go. Months back, his name came up in paperwork tied to a shooting that he had retaliated against on top of the hill in his own neighborhood. We did that story. I'll leave the link in the bio. That landed him 20 to 21 months. It was supposed to be a lesson, the turning point, a chance to get out, focus on music, and finally separate himself from the cycle. Yet and still instead, here we go again. Fresh out, continuing his rap career, but once more, back in police reports. Instead of Billboard charts, the question remains, is the talent we're watching grow? Or is this another DC story of potential wasted before it even get the chance to breathe? Today we go over this story, briefly talk about this man and also another fellow rapper that associate with this community. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no aim, I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Washington, D.C. has always had a complicated relationship when it comes to law enforcement. Unlike most cities, it doesn't have a full statehood or control over its laws. Congress and federal agencies can step in at any time. Back in the 1980s and the 1990s, D.C. was labeled the murder capital. During the crack epidemic, federal agencies like the DEA and the ATF flooded the city, running joint operations with MPD. That's when a lot of neighborhood names like Berry Farms, Simple City, and 37 became locked into the public record. Now, for those who've been living under a rock, Trump has promised the federal crackdown on crime in major cities. He's spoken about using the National Guard and federal agents, and D.C. was the first stop, which is somewhat why we're here today. In early 2025, reports suggested he was expanding mandatory minimums for gun crimes and give prosecutors more tools to go after gangs, drug networks, and people caught with switches and auto sears, which leading to more arrests in the city and more routine traffic stops. But today we focus on one neighborhood, 37 Place Southeast. Some consider small in size, but big in block identity. Like other named blocks in DC, it's rep heavy in lyrics and visuals.
Hey, y'all. Hey, I want to say happy birthday, man. Happy birthday to Jennifer Martinez, man. Happy birthday, Jennifer. Wish you many more. Hope you enjoying yourself and lit and everything, man. Happy birthday to Jennifer, man. Make sure y'all drop some hearts in the comments for Jennifer. I appreciate you and your kids, man, supporting my channel too. Me and Nene, appreciate you. Yeah, fuck the bear.
Being from there, some consider is both a stamp of pride and a target. Police already associate the block with activity, and any artist coming out of there carries the stigma, whether fair or not. Now, some know the name Shy Glizzy, but nowadays, that's the afterthought when it comes to the talent coming out of 37. Got no Savage, a person who we once covered, did a shooting inside of a mall, allegedly, took a plea, came home in 3 years. Then you got Baby J-Mo, a man once arrested after crashing a stolen vehicle at the U.S. Capitol, running from the police, him and his partner being caught with a switch. Now, he came home after doing some time, about 3 years, but recently got arrested after allegedly cutting off his box while on probation. probation. And because of that, he had charges like prison escape. And then you got Ksoo, a rapper from 37 who we also once covered, as mentioned earlier before. A man who was on camera shooting at his op alone after they spent this neighborhood, causing him to be shot in the process, which allegedly led to a funeral shooting the next day. Now, Ksoo recently came home earlier this year, dropping new music with Chicago rappers like Q50.
And do you prefer to like record by yourself and have your peoples with you, or it don't really matter for you?
No, it don't matter.
Yeah.
It don't really matter.
And when do you feel like you make your best music then? It's like when you're in a good mood, or you pissed off at the world, or you're going through some real life shit, or what?
That should be mixed for real.
Yeah.
That should be mixed.
I dig it, man. Money and Murder, this shit went crazy too, man.
Man, they fell in love with that one. I knew that was gonna do something once I made that jump.
For real?
Yeah.
Then he hit him with that War General too. That shit been going crazy.
Oh man, I ain't even think it was gonna be so much.
Yeah.
I ain't think it was gonna do all that. But
For
that
real?
motherfucker ended up blowing. That's when I knew I had him for real.
Oh shit. So what was that time like? It's like every video you was dropping was going crazy at this time, man.
Man, that shit, I ain't gonna lie, that was a wonderful, wonderful feeling. That's what motivated me to keep dropping videos.
Yep. And then that What About Buddy, that shit a classic, man.
And that's my favorite jump to this day.
Huh.
What About Buddy?
Was that your favorite shit like when you recorded it, or it kind of takes some time to grow on you, or what?
Once I recorded What About Buddy, that jump was like that. I'm like, man, I gotta shoot this ASAP. What About Buddy?
Yeah. And that shit went crazy when he put it out too.
Nah, for real.
But then unfortunately after that, you had to go sit down, man.
Yeah, man. And that's crazy too.
So where were you at mentally during that time, knowing like, man, your music career is taking off, the whole city behind you, and now you got to go sit down for a bit, man?
Man, I was irritated. I ain't gonna lie. I was irritated, but I just put it to reality, man. If they fucking with me when I come back, I know they gonna fuck with me again.
Yep. And what kept you positive during those times that you was locked away there, man?
Man, just my family, knowing what I'm coming home to, you get what I'm saying? Still in a good position to take off.
Yeah. And what was your experience being locked up? Because I'm sure a lot of people knew who you were inside too, man.
Nah, like in my city, like the jail, but they didn't have me over they didn't send me to my jail. They sent me like federal holdover. So I was cool. Like some other guys, they'd come across, but it wasn't really none. Like when I hit the feds, I wasn't on no rap time or nothing.
Okay.
Nothing like that. Let niggas know I rap. I wasn't on that.
Yeah. And where all did they have you stationed at? Because I know in federal they usually move you around a lot too.
Yeah, they just had me like in Warsaw, shit like that out. Like that was on the holdover part until I got sent to the feds.
Okay, yeah. And how long did you end up? You did a little under 2 years, right?
Yeah. I think like 21.
Okay.
Now, that interview was released a month after Giz came home, just 5 months ago. Fast forward to the last day of September of 2025 on the 30th, Tuesday, he was arrested once again. But this time, he had 2 accomplices, and one happened to be a 27-year-old sergeant for the 5th District in Washington, D.C. His name was Sergeant Montez Clark. He was arrested and charged with assault on a federal officer, fleeing from law enforcement and leaving after colliding, D.C. police had quoted. He was behind the wheel of a blue Chevrolet Camaro that crashed into a vehicle with 3 diplomatic security service agents, according to police. And as mentioned earlier in the video, they there due to this new Trump mandate. Clark and 2 other men, Saku Yates, 25, and Ksoo, Russell Campbell, 23, were also charged with possession of a machine gun, carrying a pistol without a license, and possession of an unregistered gun. They was also charged with possession of large capacity ammunition feeding device and violating the National Firearms Act. The feeding device was a switch. Now Ksoo, aka Campbell, was charged with felon in possession.
DC police sergeant in custody this evening along with 2 other men, and he's charged with several offenses including assault on a federal officer and possession of a machine gun.
News 4's Mark Seagraves broke the story on social media this morning. He has the details on this troubling case.
The 3 men face a total of 10 charges, including multiple gun charges. One of the men arrested is a D.C. police sergeant with 6 years on the force. Another is a convicted felon. According to this police report, it happened about 9:30 last night. here in the 4700 block of Southern Avenue Southeast, near the D.C.-Maryland line. Police attempted to stop a blue Chevy Camaro for a routine traffic stop when the Camaro began to flee, eventually crashing into a vehicle occupied by 3 diplomatic security service agents. The DSS is the law enforcement arm of the State Department. All 3 men in the Camaro were arrested. According to police, 27-year-old Montez Clark was driving the car. Clark is a sergeant assigned to the 5th Police District. The 3 are charged with various crimes, including assault on a federal law enforcement officer, unlawful possession of a machine gun, and possession of a large-capacity ammunition feeding device. News 4 asked Mayor Bowser about the arrest at a press event this morning.
I can't tell you anything, but if we have we're going to watch the process very closely. We don't want anybody working for us, especially in that capacity, if they're engaging in that type of behavior.
Sergeant Clark and the other 2 defendants are due in court for their initial appearance sometime today. In the newsroom, Mark Seagraves, News 4.
Thank you, Mark. We have reached out to the State Department about the conditions of their agents. We have not heard back.
Now, for those
Hey, that's crazy, man. That's a crash out, bro. You telling me a police officer who already likes to carry, he a sergeant at that. Y'all in the car with some more guns? Man, DC gotta be one wild ass place, man. You in a car with law enforcement. You in a car with 12 already. And you got more guns, switches, and shit. Oh, no, bro. It look bad, man. That copper goofy, man. That copper goddamn goofy, man. He just lost his motherfucking whole pension and everything. You don't just come through the door get no sergeant. Bro, that shit take years, bro. I know motherfuckers been on the police force 25 years since the buildings. They just not got to a fucking sergeant. Like, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. That's crazy, man. He riding around with some gang members, whether they his family or not, bro. Like some shit, bro, you don't mix in, bro. For real. I thought niggas said they hate 12. Hey, this goes back to, man, all they songs. I hate 12 and fuck 12, fuck the police, and he in a car with one. I told y'all, man, don't be believing that shit. When they get shot, they gonna call the police or the ambulance. Fuck the police. Soon when they get shot in his ass, call 12. Call the police, man. Call them right now. Oh, they don't say call 311 for the ambulance. They say call 12. I'm telling you, man. You ain't never been around nigga shot, man. You hear a nigga first thing a nigga say once they get shot, bro. Especially in that ass. That ass shot. Oh man. They telling you to call the captain, goddamn.
The shooting on a CTA bus this evening, sending one person to the hospital. This happened on West Madison near Keeler. Chicago police say the male victim got into a physical fight with someone, and that person pulled out a gun and opened fire. A bullet grazed the victim in the eye. He is expected to recover. Police now looking for the shooter.
You get on the bus. You ain't getting on the bus with no motherfucking mask on and shit like that. They tell the motherfuckers take them bitches off. So you get on the bus anyway, right? You touch every goddamn pole in there. May I mind you that on the CTA bus, bro, they got 1,000 cameras on that motherfucker. Go on the bus, man. You gonna see they got a camera in every corner, everywhere. They small cameras. They got them everywhere though. They got at least about no bullshit. They get at least about 4 or 5 cameras on that bus that's showing HD. That ain't even including outside the bus. So you get on the bus or a train and shoot a motherfucker in the eye. How far you think you gonna go? And you was on the bus in the first place. Like, they motherfuckers don't think, bro. Y'all just be unloading guns because y'all got them motherfuckers, man. You done shot a motherfucker in the eye on the bus. And I sue the bus for not having the police behind that motherfucker. Supposed to hire CTA police. CTA police supposed to follow the bus. Man, I wish I could notify that person. Get their lawsuit. Get your motherfucking lawsuit. Man, I'm trying to find this fucking story. We'll watch
Don't
this.
wear these 3 colognes around your brother's girlfriend. Creed Aventus, $400. Versace Eros, $200. Yves Saint Laurent.
Warning. Cordell's sister told reporters that he was only an innocent kid, walking to Burger King on Kings Road to purchase.
As the investigation unfolds, surveillance footage puts him dead center. It shows Dryden moving Latasha's vehicle. It shows him dragging her body by the hair and staging it outside.
That's some straight tender dicks. DD. DD. It's some straight tender dicks out here, man. I ain't gonna leave you lie, bro. It's one thing to get into a fight with a motherfucker, but bro, like to the killing point, like hell nah, bro. I thought if you wrestle with a motherfucker a minute or two, but somebody gonna get tired. On my face. Man, bro, I'm trying to find this one shit in Chicago, bro. They got a body cam with a police chase shootout. Nigga unloaded on the police. I can't find it. I'm gonna have to find it. I don't want to watch this shit.
In part 1.
This is going to be picture number 2. Who is this?
Yeah.
Who's that?
It's me. And looked at me. I've been wanting you for a long time. You been on my nerves.
So stand up for just a minute. If I'm you and I'm standing here and I'm asking you the question, I want you to stand just like he was standing.
Like,
show me how he was standing. All right. I don't understand. So you gotta walk me through that part.
honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I had to go.
Meet Thunder Nathaniel Straughter, a sloppy killer who turned a love triangle into a bloodbath.
Then, over Soldier Field, Chris Habermill, CBS News, Skywatch.
All right, Chris, thank you.
We are getting our first look at a bold crash and grab at a GameStop in Avondale last month, an incident that left a police officer injured.
Our CBS News
Jermaine struggled for years with dental issues before.
So you don't know anything about these voices in my head.
Crazy or just pretending? This, my friends, is the appalling story of how Amtrak's gross negligence cost a man his life. Brace yourself, because this is going to make your blood boil. Picture this. You're on an Amtrak train when suddenly gunshots ring out. Panic ensues as passengers frantically notify the crew that someone's been shot. Now, you'd think they'd stop the train immediately, right? Wrong. Amtrak had other plans. This train ain't stopping for nobody. The train that was now carrying a crime scene just kept right on chugging along for a full 35 minutes before finally rolling into the next scheduled stop. 35 minutes. That's an eternity when someone's bleeding out on the floor. But apparently, Amtrak couldn't be bothered to halt the train and get help for the dying victim. Unbelievable. Bravo. Bravo, Amtrak. Way to put your precious...
Okay, one person is Adrian's car, because I've already got it on video. The second car is your car, because I got it on video. And Adrian goes in, kills your wife, and then guess what? Oh, the alarm went off. The glass break. Crap. I planned this murder. I planned to kill my wife. It was all set up perfect.
No.
Until the glass break. The pow. Glass break. Alarm goes off. Oh, shit. What do I do?
SP, this is Lieutenant Buchanan. If you would, just, I appreciate you talking to us.
Oh, it's no problem.
If you would, just give me your start to finish version of what happened. Just from, I don't know, were you at work last night?
Yes.
Okay, start from there and just progress us forward.
Okay, I work at Club Onyx, which is, of course, the strip club downtown. Had a good night. I spoke to my wife briefly via text earlier in the night. Nothing serious. We actually was working things out. We had a couple problems. Her mother passed away in June, So it was a lot of weight on her shoulders. So we had a couple problems working things out. And then, like I said, we were discussing DirecTV and the bill today. After that, left work probably about 5:15 in the morning. And I was on my way to another club. I text and call a guy named DJ Topars, one of the buddies I work with at Onyx. Text and called him trying to get an address to Deja Vu, which is another club, after hours club. And waiting for the reply, I received a phone call from ADT, and they left me a voicemail saying, your alarm is going off, please call me. So I called the number back. Once I called the number back, the lady said, asked me the preliminaries. Hello, is this the person that owns the house? I said, yes. She said, well, your dining room window was broken. I said, did you notify the police? She said, yes, East Point police has been notified. I said, if you don't mind, can you just turn off the alarm? That way you don't wake up the kids. And I said, I'm probably 15 minutes away from the house. I'll be there shortly. Said, okay. At that point, I called my wife. Called her 3 times. She didn't answer. Once I called her, I called Cliff, the guy. I'm not sure if you guys met Cliff. I called him my brother, big gentleman. He's the manager of the club. Okay. I called him. I said, bro, where are you? My alarm is going off. Tiffany's not answering the phone. I said, where are you? He said, I'm on 285. I said, I need you to come to the house ASAP. I said, this is not like her, with the alarm being going off and she not answering my phone calls or anybody from ADT. So he said, okay, I'm en route. I pulled out to the street. My house was pretty dark. Only thing I noticed was my side gate open. I never leave my side gate open. I go into the house. When I go into the house, I look in the dining room. No glass was broke from what I can see in the dining room. And I can also see that from outside the house. Then her door, because she usually sleeps downstairs on Saturdays because I work late. So she usually sleeps late on sleeps downstairs. So I said, Tiff, babe. So I turned on the light and I just saw a body. I said, babe. Then I ran downstairs to check and I saw that's where the basement glass was broke or the basement window was broke. So then I ran back upstairs and I went to my living quarters, basically where my kids is at. I looked for the girls. I seen the girls in the bed. Then I looked in my son's room and I didn't see my son. So I went back downstairs and I called the police. I called 911. When I called 911, the general operator picks up. I said, there's something wrong at my house. My wife's not moving. I'm calling her. And I said, I need the police. She said, well, what town are you in? I said, Atlanta. And I gave her my address. She said, well, that's not right. I said, try Fulton County. She said, no, that's not. I said, maybe it's College Park. And she said, no. Then I found out it was East Point. So, okay. Called, East Point was coming over. I said, I cannot locate my son. So then I went back outside because I heard Cliff pulling up. And I thought it was police pulling up. So when I went outside, I seen Cliff. I said, bro, I cannot find my son. I can't find my son. So then he got out the car and he started to walk down, I guess, where the side gate was. And when he started walking down there, I said, the police is pulling up. The police is pulling up. Hold on. So that's when the 2 officers pulled up and I said, I cannot find my son and my wife is not moving. I hope she's not dead. Somebody please go in there and check on her. I said, my daughter's is upstairs, but I cannot find my son. And then one officer went inside, another officer, I guess, went and got a bigger rifle. Then they both went inside. Then they came out. One of them came out the front door and spoke to Cliff. Then they went back inside. And then another one came out with my son out the same front door. And then Cliff grabbed me and said, get in the car. And then I said, then he sent my son in the seat with me. After that, I was just sitting there distraught, trying to make sure the girls come downstairs as well. But they told me stay in the car. And then that's when more officers pulled up.
My name is Cecilia. I'm a mom of 2 girls, a psychologist, and I choose to transform my PBC treatment journey with Icurvo.
What time did ADT call you?
Had to be roughly about, I would say between 5:30 and maybe 5:45, 5:50-ish.
You have it on your phone, right?
Yeah, my phone's on the other side.
All right, we'll get that. Where were you when they called?
I was coming down Camp Creek. I told them I'm 15 minutes away. So I was coming right down Camp Creek, and that's when I was blowing up my wife's phone.
Coming down Camp Creek, is that where at on Camp Creek?
If you're familiar with the marketplace, I was coming, I just got off of 285. So I made the right, I was coming down.
And you told them it would take you 15 minutes to get
Right. And I was speeding because it was raining and I had bald tires. So, I mean, I was speeding. I can't even lie about that. I was speeding.
Okay. ADT called you.
Right.
And you called your wife and she didn't answer.
I called her about 2 or 3 times and she didn't pick up.
All right. And then you called your boss.
Right.
And what did you tell him again?
I told him, ADT just called me, said somebody broke in. I said, the alarm is going off, but I called the house to call Tiffany and she has not answered. I think something's going on.
Yeah, and you weren't home yet. You were on.
No,
Camp
I was
Creek.
I was still on Camp Creek.
Okay. And then what else did you tell him? That was it?
Yeah, that was the story. I said, I asked him where he was. And when he told me he was on 285, I said, please come to the house, please.
And then you got home soon thereafter.
Right.
And what did you do the minute you got home?
The minute I got home, I mean, I saw the gate open on the side, but I went right in the house. And the first thing I did when I went in the house.
You saw which gate? On the right side or left?
The right side. If you're in my house, the right side.
You noticed the gate open.
Right, I noticed the gate open.
Okay.
Because I have a pretty large gate. And I can see that gate is wide open. And I seen that gate wide open.
Okay. And then you just kind of noticed it.
No, I mean, I didn't go down there because it's dark. So when I looked at it, I saw it wide open. I went right in the house.
Okay.
I did not go that way.
Was the door locked?
Door, which door?
You said you went in the front door?
No. I went through the garage. I always go through the garage.
Okay, went through the garage.
Right.
Okay, was the alarm beeping or anything?
Yes, when I hit the button, the beep, 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 it wasn't, the alarm wasn't going off for my ADT. Like somebody had disarmed it.
Okay.
Right.
But you didn't disarm it.
I mean, I turned it off once I got in the house.
Okay, so it was beeping.
Yeah, the alarm, the ADT, you know, when you open your door, you hear the beep, beep. It was doing that, but it was like, you ever set your alarm off? When you set your alarm off, for you to turn it back on, it's like a 4 or 5 beep thing before. So it was like beep, 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 like somebody had came in or the alarm was going off.
So you hit your code in.
Right, I punched my code in.
And then hit, what's the code?
4046 off, so the number 1.
So you did 4046 off.
Right.
Okay, and then you went in from the garage. But which way did you go?
When I went in, I made a left. That's where everything is. When I went in, I noticed again that the windows in the dining room was not broke. But her bedroom door was wide open.
Okay.
Turned on the lights, said, babe. And then I went downstairs and I noticed that's where the glass was broke, downstairs. Because they said on ADT that there's a broken glass.
Did you see broken glass?
Well, I saw that my blinds was all messed up. So that's all I seen. And I ran back upstairs. First thing I did after that was look for the girls and my son.
Okay, so when you first came in the house, you went straight to the bedroom. The door was wide open.
Wide open.
Okay, and you said, babe, did you notice anything when you saw her?
It just was like she was asleep. I mean, it just like she laying in the bed.
Okay.
I didn't notice any blood or anything. I just
okay.
Just there.
Then why did you not go and try to wake her up?
Oh, I wasn't. I was looking for my kids. I was scared. I ain't gonna lie. I was scared.
Right.
I was scared.
So
I mean,
from there,
if I say babe, she normally wakes up, especially if I'm in a panic mode. She can hear me.
So from the bedroom, why did you go downstairs as opposed to, if you're worried, go straight to your kids' room?
Because they told me glass was broke. The only way I have glass monitors on my bedroom and in my dining room and in my basement. And when I turned on the light, I didn't see no glass broke in the bedroom. I didn't see no glass broke in the dining room. I ran downstairs, saw the glass broke. I ran upstairs to check the kids.
Right.
That's what I did.
So the alarm company said glass break where?
In the dining room. That was the first place I looked. And there was no glass broke in the dining room.
Okay. And when the alarm company called,
right,
and said that there was glass break sensor, you were on Camp Creek.
Right.
Okay, and then you went from the room downstairs, noticed the window open or ajar.
Right. And I ran.
Blinds.
Right.
You ran back upstairs. Where?
I ran all the way upstairs, 3 flights, to where the living quarters are, where the kids
upstairs.
Right.
Okay. And then how old are those kids?
My daughter is 7, my son is 2. Now we also was babysitting a little girl.
Okay.
She's about 3. My daughter has 2 beds in the room. One was on one side, one was on the other side. They both asleep. I came back, I looked at my son's room, he wasn't there.
Where does he usually sleep?
In his room. He has a room
upstairs
that's right next to mine, with a bathroom in the middle, and with a gate up. Now my son is only 2, so normally in the middle of the night he will wake up, and she will go get him. And when I didn't notice him in the bed, I ran. I ran downstairs to look for him, and then when I went to look for him, that's when Cliff was pulling up. I ran outside.
Where did you go to look for him when you went downstairs?
I went to her bedroom.
Okay.
And I peeked in just like this. I said, babe.
Again.
Right. And then I ran up because I heard Cliff's car. Cliff had a big muffler on his car.
Okay. So, did you notice anything the second time you looked at him?
I mean, again, it just was a body. I did not go and say, babe, I did not do that.
Why wouldn't you go and do that?
I can't lie. I was scared. When I see a window broken and I'm calling you and you normally wake up, I'm scared. I was scared. But then when my son came outside, when I got him, and when we got here, that's when I noticed he had blood on his clothes. So I said, he must have been in that room.
Right.
Because, like I said, they came straight up. They didn't come from upstairs with him. They came straight up.
With who?
With my son.
Who did?
One of the officers.
So the second time you looked in the bedroom, you didn't see your son either?
No, I did not.
How long from the time, so from that, you ran outside?
Right, but I heard Cliff coming, so I ran back through the garage door. And I was on the phone. That's when I had picked up the phone.
So from her bedroom.
Right, I ran back outside.
Why did you not go out the front door?
Because the garage door was wide open. And I always go through the garage. I never open that front door. I never open the front door.
I was just saying, if you're trying to get from that bedroom the fastest route.
I mean, that is the fastest route, but we never open that front door.
I got you.
That front door has a storm door on it. I never opened that front door.
Okay. And then you went outside and he was there.
No, he was pulling up.
Okay, and what did you say to him?
I said, bro, she's not moving. I think something happened to her. Bro, I said, I'm waiting on the cops. I thought you was the cops. I'm waiting on them. He said, well, where is she? I said, she got to be in the house. She's in that room. And then he started to walk down the hill. I said, no, wait. The cops are pulling up right now. Wait.
Okay, and you waited?
Yeah, I was outside in the rain on the phone the whole time.
Where were the kids?
I saw the kids. My daughter and her friend was up in her room. They were asleep. And then once I got my son, I said, get my girls. Okay. That was the only thing
So somebody just killed your wife and you leave the kids in the house. He a stupid motherfucker. He the dumbest motherfucker we ever watched, man. You want the police to believe that. You come in the crib, your wife dead, you see glass on the floor. You run upstairs to check on the kids, but leave the kids. Don't know what's in the house still or none of that. Like, get your goof ass out of here. And then his goof ass, he got his homie wrapped up in some shit.
I was saying the whole time.
But while you were waiting on the police, okay?
Right, I was on the phone with them, and that's when I ran outside with Cliff.
Okay. And at that point, did you think something had happened to your wife?
I mean, yeah, I did. I can't lie. I did, because she was not responding to me.
Okay. Well, that brings me to my next question.
I'm listening.
If you think something has happened to your wife,
I'm listening.
This is just a theory.
Go ahead.
Just to ask a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
If something has just happened to your wife,
right,
and you feel like she is hurt or injured,
right,
and someone did this, you figured somebody had done this to her or possibly done this to her, why did you leave the kids in the house?
Well, because
the person could still be in there.
Well, first, I could not grab my son because I didn't know where he was.
Right.
And the girls were asleep, and I heard Cliff coming. So that's why I ran outside to get him.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he was the police. So I was coming to get them. I have 4 levels, 8 bedrooms. If somebody's still in there, I mean, I'm praying that they don't harm me or the kids.
Mm-hmm.
And again, I don't know what's going on. But my whole thing was, okay, she's not responsive.
Mm-hmm.
Let me find the kids. Okay, I see 2 of the kids safe,
right,
to my understanding.
Mm-hmm.
And then I said, okay, I
Did
hear.
you push on them or grab them
or the kids?
Yes.
Yeah, I pushed them, and my daughter snores, so I can hear her.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, like I said, the little baby, I seen her breathing.
Mm-hmm.
But I ran back, and I didn't see nobody in my son's room. I didn't see my son in his room, and he has a gate, and his gate was still there. So normally when he wakes up, she'll pick him up over the gate, again, go downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't think to say, babe, wake up, wake up. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
First thing I said, babe, like I said, I'm pretty loud when I'm calling her. And she'll hear me. And she'll say, hey, what's up, what's up? She was unresponsive.
Mm-hmm.
I ran to look for them kids.
Okay. When ADT left, they left a voicemail. Did your phone not ring?
I was on the phone because I was trying to get the directions for the other club.
Oh, okay. You were on the phone. They
Right.
called in, and you
Right.
just kind of.
I didn't hear it.
Mm-hmm.
I probably was dialing something, but it went right to voicemail.
Mm-hmm.
And then I checked my voicemail, said, what the heck is this 866 number or whatever they called from? And when I heard, I said, shoot, let me call them back. And that's when I knew everything was going down.
Have you had any problems lately with anybody?
See, to my knowledge, I haven't.
Mm-hmm.
But again, I work at Club Onyx. I'm not sure if you know, but a DJ was murdered in January that worked with us, right in front of his doorstep. But again, I don't have no problems. But again, I have a neighbor. We don't have no issues.
Mm-hmm.
Don't say we have issues. But we do have a lot. He has a lot of traffic going down to his studio that's next door. Again, we don't have no issues. So I'm not sure what that is. Now, another problem my wife did have with me at the end when I worked my nights at Onyx, what I normally would do, which again, she had a problem with, me going right to the bank right afterwards, instead of waiting till the morning time. Because I'll go right to the bank, to Wells Fargo right there, and deposit cash. And she said, babe, stop that. Somebody could
Do
follow
you
you.
think it could have been a robbery at your house?
It could have been. Again, I don't know. I don't know.
The camera system at your house.
Right.
Who all, how many cameras does it have?
It has, I believe, 7 working cameras.
7?
Yes.
And the same cameras that are working today have always worked? That's been the ones that work?
Right. I mean, it might be 8, but I know, let's say 7 for sure, but it might be 8 because I didn't get 16 cameras.
Right.
So I got a DVR with 8 cameras, 2 on the sides, 1 over the garage, 1 pointing at the front door, 1 shooting inside the house, 1 on the patio, and 1 by the back door.
Do they record?
Yeah, if you move by, they record.
Okay. What time did you leave for work yesterday?
Leave to go to work?
Yeah.
Probably about 7 o'clock.
PM?
Yeah, 7 p.m.
And were you at home before?
Yeah, I came home about maybe about an hour because I was riding my bike yesterday. Nice day, so I was riding my bike with the fellas. I got home maybe about 6:15-ish. Took a shower and left about 7:15. I have to be to work by 8 p.m.
And you can't think of anybody that would want to hurt your wife?
I can't think of anybody that want to hurt anybody, me. I mean, I don't do bad business. I mean, I'm a DJ in a club. I don't do bad business.
Have you, again,
go ahead.
There are questions that I have to ask.
It's
about the mere nature of my job.
It's understandable. I mean,
y'all ever had any domestic problems?
I mean, we are a young couple.
Right.
You know, we had ups and downs. We had our disagreements. Never got physical. I mean, the one time she got physical with me, I called the police. And that was maybe when she was 7 months pregnant. Because she came rushing at me and I told her, you know, stop, you're 7 months pregnant. And that was the only time. But she never went to jail or nothing like that. I mean, it was more like, let me call police to settle you down.
Right.
Type of thing.
I understand.
I mean, me putting their hands on a woman 7 months pregnant, that's never, there's no win at all.
You said y'all were texting earlier about DirecTV?
Yeah, we was texting, the last text we was texting about was DirecTV. And I said, good night, have a blessed night.
Who's your cell phone with? Y'all
Sprint, we go for Sprint.
Oh yeah. They're decent. What's her cell phone number?
678-472-6529.
I saw 2 cell phones at her house. She's got 2 phones?
I had 2 phones.
There were 2 on the nightstand.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, for a job. I don't know that one by heart. I can get it out the phone. But
Where
that's
does
how
she
it
work?
works. Delta Airlines.
Okay.
It's a silver one, correct? One was
a
pink.
white iPhone.
Yeah, one was pink or silver and the white. Yeah. Because she has a 5 and a 6. If you.
Oh, okay. And again, you can't think of anybody that would want to harm her or you?
Not off the top of my head. If I can think of somebody, I would have gave you a name. As soon as I came in here, I would have gave you a name.
All right. I just to make sure we're right.
Right.
You were on Camp Creek.
Right.
And you were on the phone trying to get directions. Who were you talking to get directions?
A guy named DJ Tokars. We worked together.
What's his phone number? You have to get it off your phone?
Yeah.
Okay. So you were talking to him.
No, I texted him. I called him a few times. He didn't answer. Because I was trying to get the directions. Because he asked me, we worked together Thursday nights. He said, awesome, come by. They call me DJ Awesome. Awesome, come by. Deja Vu on Saturday when you get off. I said, cool. I said, I owe it to you. Because you came by my club, I come by yours.
When did you come by where?
Well, again, we worked together. So he took a night off of work to come back to Onyx on a Thursday night when we worked together. So he wanted me to come to his club that he does on Saturday. He does an after hours club. So that's where I was calling.
Where was it at?
It's called Deja Vu.
Deja Vu?
Yeah.
And where is it?
Now that's what I was trying to get the address for. Because I Googled it, couldn't find it in Google. I was trying to get the address.
You've never been there before?
No.
And DJ Tokars?
Yeah, Tokars.
Okay. And then while you were texting and trying to call, your phone didn't ring, you didn't hear it, but ADT calls in.
Right.
Says you have a dining room glass break.
Right.
And you told them you were 15 minutes away.
Right.
And then you got to the house and went in the garage.
Right.
The alarm was beeping. So you turned
the keypad was beeping. The house, the sirens was not going off anymore. but the keypad was beeping.
Okay. So you typed in the code.
Right. I disarmed it.
And then went directly to your wife's bedroom.
Right.
And from there, you
turned on the light. Babe. Just like that.
Right. And then went.
Well, first, before I even did that, I checked the dining room to see if the glass was broken.
Right.
And then after I didn't do that, I also looked and noticed there was no glass broken in that bedroom. And that's why I ran downstairs to see where's the glass broke.
Right. Okay. And then
I ran upstairs to check on the kids. I noticed my daughter was good, and the girl we was babysitting was good. Then I ran to see where's my son. I noticed he wasn't there. Then I ran back downstairs. And then when I turned the light on again, I still didn't see nothing. Babe. And then I heard the car pulling up.
Okay. And then when your boss showed up, what's his name?
Clifford Adams.
Clifford what?
Adams.
And when you first come up, he said what? You said what to him?
I said, man, she's not responding. I done called her. Now, I cannot find my son. He said, well, that's when he started walking off. And then when he started walking towards the gate, I said, hold on. Police is pulling up right here. And 2 cars pulled right up. And I stopped him. And then I guess, I'm not sure if they said anything to him, but I seen him stop and he just waited with me. And I think at that point, I called my mother.
Okay. All right. Hang on just a second, okay, Mr. B? All right.
You mind if I get that water?
Yeah, I'll get it. Hang on just a second.
Yeah.
Take a look at this. As low as $22 a month for car insurance. Your insurance company.
Again, remember I told you we're asking questions that we just have to ask.
Right.
There are things that we just have to do to eliminate everyone that was basically in contact or around the house and whatnot, okay?
Right.
Do y'all have guns in the house?
I do. I do have a pistol.
Okay.
And it was in my top drawer, my sock drawer.
Is that the only one that we have in the house?
Yeah.
Have you shot a gun lately?
Lately? No.
Yeah. Been how long?
Maybe 5 months.
5 months. Okay. So with your permission, what we do is we basically just swap your hands just to show that, you know.
Swap my hands, my shirt, just what I had on.
Oh, that's fine. It's just more of a,
I understand.
more of a.
Trust me, I understand.
Just have to be.
Whatever it is to get me out of this, because I didn't do this. I'm trying to figure out who it was, just like y'all.
Yeah. And, you know, we'll get to the bottom of it. It'll take us a little time.
I understand.
We'll do everything we can.
Did you guys find the pistol? I told the other officer.
We found yours.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I told the officer that. Because I didn't want you to, I didn't tell you. I meant to tell you when you said something about the search warrant. I meant to tell you where it was so you can just go ahead and get it.
Yeah. We like to know, just so we can keep those things for safekeeping.
Yeah.
Because everybody knows that nobody's at the house right now, so you never know. All right, here's that water. Here's your phone. I got it. Basically what I'm trying to do, just make sure everything matches, everything's good.
That's fine.
So we can get you out of here.
That's fine.
Do you have any problem with me looking through your phone?
No, go ahead.
Because, you said you made these calls. I confirmed those.
Go ahead.
You have every right to tell me no.
No, go ahead.
And I know you're trying to help me get to the bottom so we can get all this out of the way. Is there a code or is it, or do you need your thumb?
You can punch it in if you want. 3572.
You have to be looking at it doing it too. Same way. And your wife, what's her name in here?
Tiff.
Okay. Lieutenant, if you more than welcome to
change your shirt on.
How you feeling, sweater off?
Oh, that's what it was.
It's a little warm in here. Got a little warm. And so you've never been to DJ Deja Vu?
No, Club Deja Vu, no.
Okay. What time do you leave the club tonight?
A little after 5:15.
And you was en route to Club Deja Vu?
Right, I was calling him trying to get the address for him. Because I was also on Google looking for the address. But I couldn't find the address on Google. So that's why I kept calling him.
Who'd you call?
Tokars, DJ Tokars, Tokars, I believe it's spelled in there.
Tocars is how you have it in here.
Right, Tokars.
What side of town is that on?
I don't know. I was trying to get the information.
So when ADT called you, where were you?
I was on the way home. I was on Camp Creek. He didn't answer, so I just kept driving home.
Man, I'm getting old. I can't see this. I bring it up. There it is. Yeah. Ooh. So when I don't understand, you said when you went to see your wife, you just called her name?
Right. The door was wide open. I called her.
Is that unusual to be on?
Right. It's unusual for the door to be open that wide because she normally leaves it cracked. That way she can hear the kids when she's sleeping down there.
Mm-hmm.
And it was wide open, like nobody was in there wide open.
Mm-hmm.
And, right, and that's very odd.
Okay.
Very odd.
So then what happened?
I mean, I called her name, babe, just like that, Tiff.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't answer. So I ran downstairs and checked that window.
So was there anything strange about her not answering?
Right, she normally never not answers.
Maybe she was sleeping hard though. I don't know.
When I call her, like especially if I call her loud, she's gonna answer.
All right.
She's gonna answer. There's not one time I know this girl 12 years. Not one time I called her like that, especially we close enough. She never said.
So what never not something was wrong with her?
Because she was unresponsive. She didn't respond.
Did you touch her? Did you, hey baby, did you grab her?
No, I didn't get that close to her.
Why?
I just saw a shadow. I mean, I'm
trying to understand this, and that's what I'm asking you. It makes no sense to what you're telling me, and that's what I'm trying to get some sense about this.
Right? Why does it not?
Because I'm married, and if I call my wife, I'm gonna hello, and I'm gonna go. You hear me talking to you? I'm gonna shake her. I'm gonna touch her. I'm gonna walk up to her. You saying you're gonna saw her shadow?
No, I didn't say I saw a shadow. I saw a body in the bed. I said, babe. I looked in there, babe, like that.
Did you see any blood? Or you see?
No, I didn't see none of that.
So what would make you think something's wrong with her?
Because she was just unresponsive. She never unresponsive.
Did you touch her? Is what I'm asking you.
No, I did not touch her.
Well, how you know she's unresponsive?
Because she didn't respond to me.
I don't understand that.
Where's your text to Tiff from last night? You said y'all were texting back and forth. Are they on there?
How did you go downstairs?
Because the two windows upstairs was not broke.
Right.
And I have 3 sensors.
Go ahead.
Two of them upstairs.
Real quick.
2 of them upstairs and 1 of them downstairs.
I'm blind, I guess.
I just don't understand this.
I mean, it feels like you're trying to.
I'm asking, sorry, you have to realize from my perspective. You were sitting where I was sitting. I don't understand why wouldn't you grab your wife and say, hey, are you okay? The alarm's going off. You hear me? Hello?
Right. And that was
my
another
alarm
thing.
is going off my house. My wife is sleeping hard. I'm calling in. I'm like, hey, you not hear the alarm? What's going on?
Right. See, if the alarm was going off, she always answers. She'll call me if the alarm was going off.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I called her first. I called her when I was out on Camp Creek.
And then you say you're going to check on the girls. Did you call their names?
The girls? No, I went upstairs.
Right.
I saw them sleep.
Right. How you know they were asleep?
My daughter snores. I mean, when you snore, you sleep when you snore.
Right. What about the other girl?
The other girl, I seen her breathe. She doesn't snore. I seen her breathing. I went up right next to her and looked right at her. And then I ran and looked for my son. And he was not in his room.
You didn't search the whole house?
Now, nobody goes to the top floor. I already went to the basement. Nobody goes up to the top floor. Nobody. It's like restricted area. My son wouldn't even go up there. He wouldn't even go up there. And then when I ran back downstairs, I said, babe, again. And then that's when I heard Cliff pulling up. And I ran out the house. The garage door was still open. I didn't have to reopen it. The doors were still wide open. My car was still running.
Do you need $300, $500, or even $1,000 fast?
Y'all talked, what was it, about 9:26 p.m., you said?
Right.
And you were at the club.
Right. Oh, that working. Yeah, working. Yeah. I normally even text her and say, you know, I made it to work. I think it was either tonight I did it or Thursday I texted and said my phone was charged.
Mm-hmm.
But I normally text and said, you know, I made it to work.
Y'all have any domestic problems?
No, we didn't have no physical domestic problem, but we was going through it a little bit, but nothing physical. It was basically disagreement. No, she never called the police on me.
You have a record of calling the police on you multiple times here.
Multiple times?
Yes.
No. I called the police on her the last time, maybe a couple of years ago when she was pregnant.
Okay, this was this year. She called the police a couple times. You didn't know about that?
No, she didn't call no police on me, not this year.
Okay. I mean, I'm just saying with 911, we have a 911 center.
Right.
And we raised Charlotte.
Well, what did she say this year?
But that you had a gun and she was afraid of you.
Oh.
And she thought you were loading a gun, and you're not familiar with this report?
Oh, that was, I remember that. That was, she called that thinking I had a gun, I was loading a gun, that was not a gun. That was the statement.
Well, why would she? What was going on for her to think that? I mean, I was been fighting something, because I load my gun every day, and my wife ain't never called the police on me.
No, we was having a disagreement, but we was not fighting.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, I'm going downstairs. And then she thought I was in my closet loading a pistol. The pistol wasn't even in my closet. Because that's when the police came. They said, where's the pistol? I said, the pistol's been downstairs the whole time.
So evidently something was going on when she had to call the police.
Right. We was having a disagreement. It was nothing physical. But when I went to the closet, I have a staple gun in the closet. I was doing the staple gun. Mm-hmm. She said, oh, where you getting your pistol? I said, what are you talking about? And then she called the police and called my mother. And then that's when the police came, and they didn't do anything because they didn't see me doing anything. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't even have my pistol.
I do have one question for you. I went to you. I have a very nice house.
Thank you.
Why would she sleep downstairs?
Every Saturday, she sleeps downstairs. That way I can sleep upstairs and get a proper rest. Because I get home by 5 in the morning, 5:30 in the morning. I leave the club late. So when I leave late like that, that way the kids come straight downstairs, she fixes them breakfast. They don't both come in the room and wake us both up. So every Saturday, that's the only day she sleeps downstairs.
She don't sleep down on a regular basis?
No. Every Saturday.
Who's getting an apartment?
She was getting one. She was about to move out.
When she moved out?
You said when? Then she said it was about to be the second or the first week in December.
Were you happy about that?
No, we were discussing that. We was actually about to start counseling.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it happened before. And that's how we got back together. We had my son. She moved out and moved back in. She was very upset about
how long ago did she tell you that she was moving out?
You said how long ago?
Yeah.
She told me this. We in November now. She told me this October, maybe. Yeah, beginning of October.
And you've been just trying to work it out to work.
Trying to work it out, talk, have small talk, big conversations, long conversations, explain the love we have for each other, the good, the bad times. I mean, trying to save. I mean, not for me, but also for the kids. I have 2 small kids, 7 and a 2-year-old.
What happened in January?
January. Her mother passed June. Oh, January. We had, basically, I was having an affair. And I told my wife about it. And I told her I need to get off my chest. I said, let me tell you exactly what happened. And I basically told her I was having an affair. And she got upset. And we started to, she basically took her rings off. And then we reconciled back in February.
And y'all had some problems.
I mean, young couple, we had problems, but we had good days too.
Y'all been married how long?
5 years. And 1 year was separated. Oh, yeah.
So you have to understand why I'm asking you.
I mean,
and you saying, You all slept in a separate bedroom.
Only on Saturday.
No, that's not what I was told, so I don't know. You have to realize I was told something else.
Okay.
And it wasn't only on Saturdays. And I understand she was getting an apartment.
Right. She was moving up. Right. But we slept together all the way up until I know we slept together Halloween because we went out together. The first week or so in November, she comes upstairs every day, takes a shower upstairs, gets dressed upstairs, sleeps downstairs on the days I work. Friday, she takes the kids to school Friday morning. And like I said, she there Saturday night. We the only two in the house beside us and the kids.
Yeah. Seems like you're having some issues and some problems, and she wants some dead, so I'm just trying to figure all this stuff out. And she was moving out your house.
Crazy part, the house is in her name, as well as my mother's name.
I know.
Right, so, I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out.
For divorce yet? Or do you know?
I haven't been served.
Did she tell you she was filing for divorce?
I was waiting. I was thinking positive.
She told you she was moving out, so I'm pretty sure.
Well, again,
something, you know?
she's moving out, but again, she has moved back.
Right.
But again, one time she said she was moving, never moved. Because again, we reconciled, we worked things out.
Well, how many times did she say she was moving?
Twice. This will be the third time. The first time she came back. Second time was when she was 7 months pregnant. And we talked about it. And then I said, why? And then we got back together. And then this time, I think what it was, and I even told her this, when I told her what happened in January, we reconciled again, February, March, we was good. April, we was good. May, her mother got extremely sick. Her mother passed away suddenly at the age of 54 from pneumonia. All that came crashing down. And then after that is when January, I guess, reflected back in her mind and it built up some anger. And I told her, I understand your mom passed away, but that anger that we reconciled don't need to be brought up to now. I said, we already worked off that. Let's work to get better. Even her dad wanted us to get better. Even my mom was saying, yeah, we getting better. We working toward better. Everybody was, working hard for it. Nobody wanted us to get a divorce.
You can't think of anybody that would do this.
Officer Glover, I promise you, if I could think of somebody, if I knew somebody I pissed off, I would have told you. Only thing, like I said, I work in Onyx, I work in a strip club.
Mm-hmm.
People come to get me to break records or play records all the time. They might give me a little bit of money, but they never give me that much for them to be pissed off about. $50, $100 for them to kill somebody? No, I can't see that. And I played the record. Now, back in January, when the other DJ got murdered, I heard that was over some money. I try not to owe nobody money. Like I told you, the only thing Tiffany used to hate about me doing with Onyx is when I got home or on my way home, I used to stop to the bank and deposit the money right then at 5 in the morning. She hated that because she said, you never know who's watching you. And I said, babe, I just want to go because I'm tired. Just want to put the money in. That way, if you need to pay any bills or anything, you have access to it. You don't have to wake me up so early. If you want to go food shopping, go ahead. The money's there. Right now, I'm sitting with money in my pocket. Way too much money because I had a blessed night last night.
This is very strange and odd to me.
It's strange and odd to me.
Well, how do you feel about this?
I mean, like I said, first off, it's unexpected. This is painful. This is hurtful. I have 2 young kids. I don't know how to explain this to them. They just lost their grandmother. My daughter was already taking that hard. Now for me to try and explain this, somebody that's like my heart, like I depend on her. I depend on her. Even if we was to separate.
Show your daughter how much you love her with this beautiful gift. It says,
Our schedule was, I have the kids Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. She had them Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So we still working together. I was never gonna be, oh, Andre, you get the kids every other weekend. We work together. So I always had the kids Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. She has them. We alternate Sunday, major holidays. That's what was set up the first time. That's what the agreement was if we was to move forward. But we set up this time because we need each other so much. She told me she was about to go to Japan in December. So, she's gonna need some extra help with the kids. Cool. Now I was out there for work.
We'll find out what that.
I hope so.
What did you say the code was? I forgot.
I hope so.
Is that your only phone?
Yes.
What was it again? The 1, 2?
On my phone, 3572.
And this is very.
The only thing I'm very, very happy about is having cameras. I'm happy enough to say, okay, when we bought this house 3 years ago, 2 years ago, installed a camera system. I'm blessed to say I can afford it. You seen the house. I'm blessed. Off of a strip club. I'm blessed. We're blessed. She works at Delta. I work there. I was working at Delta for 8 years. I helped her get a job there.
I just thought of this. All your stuff is still in your house. Nothing's missing.
And I haven't even had a chance to look.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what's missing.
Do you think there'll be something on the video, or do you think I know the video camera's enough to not go to where the video cameras are?
See, that's what I don't know. I don't know. Because the way my cameras are set up, they're hidden.
Mm-hmm.
So unless you seen my house thousands of times, that's the only way you say, oh yeah, there's a camera right there. But 5 o'clock in the morning, there's no way you can see cameras. There's no way. There's a red eye over the garage, but there's no way that you just gonna walk up and say, oh, this man has cameras.
Mm-hmm. Let me ask you a question.
I'm listening.
About the fence. You have a lock on one side, but not the other.
All right, I'll tell you about that. We had a big birthday party for her. September, whatever that weekend is, of the 9th for her birthday. We unlocked one side. I never locked it back.
That makes no sense to me.
And I don't know why I never did. I never locked it back. Even my lawn man that comes by, he always come and unlock it going through the other side because he knows that side was open since September.
Who's Jermaine Dupree on here?
You said, who is it?
Yeah.
Jermaine Dupree.
Oh, it's the Jermaine Dupree?
Yeah. I work at Onyx, so you're gonna see some names that you might recognize.
I just don't understand. What? Did you know your wife was dead?
No, I was assuming the whole time. I was scared to touch it.
Why were you assuming that? That's what I don't understand.
Because that's the worst thing that can happen. That's the worst
what
thing.
I'm saying, sir, is this. Listen to me. Walk through this with me.
Go ahead.
If my alarm goes off, I go in my house.
Right.
I'm gonna check my wife. I'm gonna check my kids. You call your wife's name. You never went. You say you never went in there.
No, I did go in there, but I didn't go close to her and
Your wife was shot. It's impossible for you to have walked in that room and turned on the light without knowing she was shot. That's impossible.
Man, I did not get close. I
didn't have to be close. I saw it from the hall. So that's what I'm trying to figure this out. You say you know your wife was shot, sir. I'm telling you, I saw your wife in the hall and I saw she was shot. So for you to even walk in that room and see your wife, it's impossible for you not to have known she was shot. I'm telling you, it couldn't have happened. It couldn't have happened.
I'm trying to tell you what I saw. I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
What part of your body did you see that?
There was blood everywhere, man.
I mean, you can't do it.
I mean,
It's like
she
walking
had
the
a
room without
she had
any
a-
chairs.
She had a burgundy. We got burgundy comforters. I looked and I just ran upstairs to check on the kids. I called her. She didn't move. I ran upstairs.
You know, you told our radio dispatch, I think my wife is dead.
Right. I mean, I
But why
called her.
would you think that? Because you called her name. You had to see she was shot, sir. You had to.
I mean, I tell you, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I did not get that close. Like, how me and you, I was nowhere near
I didn't
close.
see your wife that close. I saw her from the hall and I knew she was shot. So for you to tell me you didn't know she was shot, I'm like, I don't understand how you not see she was shot. When I looked at her from the hall, there's a bullet hole right there. I saw it from there.
I'm not a professional.
You're not a professional. This is just common sense looking. You see a person shot?
See, it's like I feel like you're trying to
I'm just
put
like,
something
sir,
on me.
if I walk in the room and you see a body there and you see a bullet hole in it and you say, I didn't see a bullet hole. How do you not? You see blood, you see the hole.
Nothing's taken out of the house. Wasn't a robbery. Nothing.
And that's, I mean, I'm trying to figure it out.
Why would somebody just come kill your wife?
I don't know.
Was she in a mob? Oh, so you have to give me a something.
You know you live in a nice neighborhood, right?
I do know that.
Very nice neighborhood.
I do know that. And everybody
That
speaks.
doesn't happen.
Everybody speaks. And that's the crazy part. Everybody speaks. But again, we also have people that come and I have traffic on one side of my house. Not saying that man did it or his people did it, but they also know me because they make music.
If they were coming to your house, what would they be coming for? Probably to rob y'all.
Right, or coming to look for me, but that's where I have the cans
And they
on.
probably, if they are next door, they kind of know what car you drive. So there's no need to come into your house when you're not there.
I leave my car in the garage.
Well, what they shoot her, they look for you.
I don't know.
Are you trying to say your next door neighbor?
I did not say my next door neighbor did anything. I'm just saying there's a lot of traffic. There's a lot of traffic. I don't know. I don't know if somebody followed me home. I don't know if somebody was waiting for me. I don't know if somebody followed me before. I don't know. All right. I know one thing. I got there. I did not do it. I know that's for sure.
Do you know anybody who possibly did?
If I knew that, I would have given you a name.
Trust me. I'm just asking this because
you asked me the same question.
Let me tell you,
it's like it feels like you're trying to say.
I want to find out what happened.
And I want you to.
And I
please.
want you to realize this, okay?
I want to find out what happened too.
And I want to ask you this question. You said you have no idea what to your wife.
As what?
You have no idea what happened to your wife.
No, I said I was thinking she was dead.
Right, but you don't know who would do this, right? I hate to ask you this. Are you saying you didn't do this, right?
No.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Did you hire anybody to do this?
No. What money?
There's questions that we have to ask.
We have to ask this. We have to.
I understand.
Because
I guess.
And you have to realize, Andre, also,
I guess the way you asked me and compared to him asking me, it just seemed like it's like.
What happened to the other DJ? I mean, don't you think something's ironic that a DJ was killed at Onyx? What was that, 3 months ago, maybe?
No, January.
It was January?
Yeah,
It was all the way back in January?
Yeah.
I mean, this is, y'all had some problems with some DJs here, man. What's going on here?
I don't know. And another
Onyx
DJ,
was front for a drug club or something?
another DJ goddamn died on a motorcycle. So my boss already don't like me riding my bike. That has nothing to do with nothing, but.
Are you involved in any illegal activity? Let me ask you that.
Hell no, I don't smoke. No, I don't sell no drugs. You can test me. I don't do nothing.
Look, I just asked because I'm trying to figure out, it seems like this is a hit. I'm going to start tell you. Okay? So and I don't know, does your wife sell dope? Does she do something we didn't know about? Just if she does, let us know right now.
In my knowledge, she don't. I do know that she had a sexual transmitted disease. I'm not sure if she was out there messing with somebody else, anything. But again, to my knowledge, she don't sell no drugs.
Well, how she got an STD?
Not from me. She got that when we separated. I got tested every 6 months since we've been back. She got that when we separated. And that was one reason why I restarted something else prior when we separated. And that's what built up to January. Because I told her, listen, babe, I've been dealing with this girl again. The reason why I held a grudge about the STD. I said it took me 2 years to really get over it. I do apologize, sincerely. I apologize. But for me to move forward, I need to tell you what I did with this girl. You know, I was still messing with this girl. Everybody said that was the dumbest thing a man could ever do, was be honest to their wife about it.
I thought that you told her you were still in love and you want her to move out. That's what I was told. I'm just asking. I don't know. You tell me something different.
If I wanted her to move out, why would we still be together?
That's a good question, sir.
We reconciled. I was trying to move forward. I said I was in love with this other girl. I'm not. That's why I'm bringing you this. I'm telling you what the problem was. And that's what happened. We moved forward and we reconciled. We went on trips and everything. Slept together and everything. Everything. We reconciled. Took the rings off, put them back on. Sorry, babe, I love you. I love you. And that's how that went. I understand you have to ask these questions, but I'm not your man, brother. I'm not. I am not your man.
Yeah, I don't want to sound crazy when I say this. If you know how many people sat in that chair, you know the exact same thing. You know I laugh because
I understand, but when I came through this door, I'm gonna tell you what I see. I'm gonna tell you what I see when I came through this door. First 48. I know you probably don't watch it.
No, I don't watch it.
Right, but as soon as I came through this door, I said, "Damn, there's first 48 right here."
But people, you have to realize, I don't want to sound jaded or cynical. And I will tell you, if your wife was right here and you were in her situation, the same thing I'm asking you, I'll be asking her.
And that's what I'm hoping.
Yeah, so I don't want you to think, oh, he asked me.
And I just, honestly, I feel like you're trying to beat me up to say, yeah.
No, I'm not sure we know, because let me tell you something. The truth always comes out. So I don't have to beat anybody. And the biggest thing that helps is you have a video system, and we're gonna go through that video system left and right. And the thing is, like I said, you have a DVR system, which is excellent because it can't be deleted. You can delete files, but they're never deleted.
Right.
And that's what people don't realize. Like once you have a DVR, whatever's on there is on there. We gotta check your phone records. We gotta check your GPS location. So if you did this, so if you was at home before you say you was home, we would know it. Right. So that's not the issue. Right. So all these things, I just have to go through. And that's why I asked you what time you got off, because your phone's gonna say he was here, he was here, he was here. All that stuff will be done. Right. So if you tell the truth, I mean, you don't have anything to worry about. But at the same time, this is not a random act, and that's what you should know, and you should be concerned about.
And I'm very concerned.
Somebody came and killed your wife.
I'm very concerned. That's why I'm here talking to you, trying to figure it out too. I'm very concerned. I mean, I called everybody I could think of. I'm concerned. I need to figure out what happened.
Did you put anything on Facebook about this?
I did.
Why would you do that?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I mean, I'm looking for prayers just like everybody else. I honestly don't know. Just like I honestly don't know what I'm going to tell my 7-year-old. I don't know. If you can...
Oh, 3-year-old. Don't you have a 3-year-old?
2-year-old.
2-year-old.
Right. But
he's going to be missing his mom a lot.
Right. Now, if you can coach me and say what to tell this girl in a couple of days, a couple of hours, that's probably the best thing you could say all day to me.
Well, do you want to talk to her today about it? Do you want to tell her today? What I'm saying,
my daughter.
I know. Who you talking about? But she's gonna want to know some questions and stuff. But sometimes,
but she already asked me questions.
You know?
Yeah, I mean, if I just talked to her probably about a couple hours ago, and the first thing she said was, "Why you sound so sad? Why was all the policemen in the house?" And I said, "Daddy, I'll talk to you when I see you. I'll talk to you face to face." And she said, "Okay." I said, "Well, tell TT to take your hair down."
Who's the child y'all keeping?
One of her friends. Her name is the baby name is Sia. It's one of her college friends. I mean, I'm really not that close.
Well, how'd you gonna get a child back?
She's with my kid's godmother. They all know each other.
Shit. Yeah, so you got the child. What's her name?
Tamika.
So she knows the college friend.
Right.
Oh, okay, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah. They all know each other because I guess they went out together and they also came to the birthday party, Tiffany's birthday party. So they all know each other.
He's concerned, man. This is a concern. I mean, you seem pretty calm, but
No, I'm very concerned. I'm very concerned. I'm very upset.
I mean, I'm gonna tell you right now, this is
I'm very upset, very concerned. I mean, I've been crying all day, all morning. I can't cry anymore. I can't. I'm still trying to figure out how I'm gonna explain this to her dad. I talked to her brother, 25. He don't understand. I mean, I'm trying to understand. I don't know what to say. I told you, I don't know what to say. I'm as concerned as I can be. I don't know what to say. I can't cry no more. My tears is done. That's why I keep drinking water. My tears is done, brother. I'm trying to figure this out just like you trying to figure it out. And I hope you get to the bottom of it.
How long you been DJing?
20 years. I just told you, 20 years. I've been DJing 20 years. Started out in New York. I was on the radio in New York. You ever heard of, probably haven't, but Memphis Bleak?
I'm not from New York at all.
But it's an old rapper, but he used to be signed with Jay-Z. I was DJing for him on the road. I mean, I've been DJing a long time. I've been DJing at Onyx about 8 years.
Have you?
Yeah.
You like it?
I love it. I mean, look at my house. I'm blessed.
Tips from girls. That's what the guy was telling me. Y'all got a lot of girls work out there, so.
Yeah. And then you see the people I meet. I interact with a lot of the big stars. I mean, they tip pretty well. And again, that helps me.
That the girls tip you.
There you go.
How you know they're being honest about what they make?
That's nothing. I mean, boss told me with women, they never be honest, especially when it comes to money. He said we can just guesstimate. You know what I mean? Once you do that, thank you. Thank you. Let's move on. Women and money, you're not gonna see too many receipts come back. You know, just guesstimate.
No, I don't really have a question, thing for you. But I'm just trying to, like I said, just.
I mean,
what was wrong with your blinds? I didn't say anything bad with your blinds. You know,
when I seen the blinds look moved around. It looked like a piece of the wood looked like it was broke. I don't know. I just ran fast, but I know the blinds was moved around. It wasn't how I left them.
You don't think it's peculiar though, the whole situation?
This whole situation is crazy. This whole thing is crazy. Because everything was good last night. Everything was good. Everything was good Thursday. I looked outside. I usually, when I drive home, I can tell if somebody's following me. You know, because I drive pretty fast. I mean, I'm not a super speeder. You know what I mean? But I'll slow down and I'll be like, okay, you know, looking in my rear view, I'm always checking my mirrors. And if I see it look like somebody followed me from the club and they came way out to Cabin Creek, that's wrong. Not too many people, you know, live over here. You know what I mean? Especially coming from Onyx. That's wrong. So I'm checking that. I seen a few people one time follow me all the way into my subdivision. And what I did, I kept driving. Just to see, okay, are they gonna go somewhere else? And I pretend like I live on another street. Because again, I came home with money. And I don't want nobody following me like that. But I don't know. But that doesn't happen often now.
What are you saying?
It don't happen like every week. You know, it might have happened once every 8-9 months maybe. But you get somebody there to try it, because at one time there was people raping the girls at the club. Yeah. I mean, check. They'll follow them home, force them in, rape them, and take a little bit of money on it. And that was another reason why I had my pistol. Now, I don't always bring my pistol with me to work. Sometimes I leave it home because I feel safe at work. You saw Cliff. I feel safe. When I leave, it makes sure I'm good when I walk up out of here. It makes sure I'm good. I feel safe.
Y'all know each other well, you and Cliff.
Yeah, I've known Cliff longer than working in Onyx. I mean, that's family. If something goes down or something happens, I know I can count on that. Hey, come here, I need you ASAP. There's a problem. And he do the same thing. And I ain't no big guy. Hey, you know what I mean? Throw somebody around, but hey, my car broke down. Where you at? I'm right there. I'm on the way. This is crazy to me, man. This is crazy.
What we're gonna do, a lot of your neighbors got cameras, so we'll find out who came here in subdivision, not the subdivision. We've already got some people who say they got some footage, so we'll find out why.
Okay. Okay.
You have any questions for me?
I mean,
3 bald life hacks I wish I knew sooner. 1, get yourself an electric rotary shaver. Why? The blaze.
I understand it's a lengthy process, so I'm pretty sure you're gonna give me your business card as soon as I figure something out, or if I hear anything. Because again, I work in Onyx, so I work around the street. Right. You know what I mean? So if I hear anything, I'm gonna call you. I'm damn sure gonna call you and say, hey, this is what the streets are saying. Do you mind checking into it for me? If you don't have a problem with it, I don't have a problem calling.
No problem. Like, listen, we just want to get to the bottom of this. And, you know, all honesty, we need to get to the bottom of this. And it concerns me that someone came to your house and murdered your wife.
That concerns me too. I have no sidekick. That's my sidekick, man. That's the person that helps me when I'm in trouble. That's who I ask questions to, good or bad, indifferent or different. I mean, if we having good days and bad days, I'm still gonna ask him, what do you think about this? What do you think about me doing this? It don't matter how bad, we gonna argue right now. And I say, hey, babe, okay, I'm sorry. You mind cooking something? She's okay, I got it. That's it.
All right. Let me just see the glove one thing else. We should have it right back, okay? We'll get you out of here.
Thank you.
One more thing. Again, I appreciate you, your cooperation and everything. What would be a reason for you to text somebody with an attorney's phone number and say, here's my number in case it goes bad?
I text that to my brother.
Why?
Because I don't know what you guys trying to do to me.
Oh, I got you. You just feel like we may try to pin it.
Right, and I didn't do nothing.
Okay.
That's why I was.
I just want you to know.
Right, I understand how
I'm here for the truth.
But
and I think I've presented that to you.
Right.
I think I've been pretty fair.
That's why I was very honest with you.
Okay.
I told you about the pistol upstairs. I let you touch me. I'm honest, but at the same time, I watched First 48.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as I walked in this room, I said, man, this wasn't me. I didn't do this.
Okay. And I appreciate you talking to us.
Like I said, I'm being honest.
You didn't do anything. You've got nothing to worry about. The person that did this to your wife, they've got every reason to worry.
And I hope so.
Because they got the wrong place.
And I hope
they got the wrong guys this time.
I hope so. And I pray you guys find. I pray you guys find.
Oh, we will. We will.
Please.
We never not solve them. We'll
I can't wait until we solve.
We'll find them out. One last thing I'm going to do, I'm going to end up getting a search warrant on your phone to get the records and all that stuff. So just give me a little time with it. Do you have an alternate number that I can reach you?
That was.
So one of your friends or something can reach you or something? We'll figure it out. You can come with me. You got your water?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll tell when I push you back down, come on in. When I push you back down, I'm gonna tell them that you can use the phone. Just have a seat right here. What's going on?
The only other thing I can think of is I know I borrowed some money from him, but I don't think he'll go crazy over his money like this.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing I can think of. But I mean, he wanted his money back, but that's the only thing I can think of.
But what I don't get, why would he kill your wife?
See,
Because you owed him money.
Only thing I could think of is he thought I was in the basement when he came to that window, because that's where I used to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
And then when he didn't see me, probably freaked out. I don't know, because he thought I was going straight home.
Just make sure you remember this, okay?
I'm listening.
Okay, we're doing two separate things here because you've invoked your right to an attorney. I just want to make sure, because I want to make sure your rights are squared away. Okay, but we're talking about Harley now, Adrian, which is fine. Okay, we're fine with that. I just want to make sure. But my question is, earlier you said that Harley was at the club and left right before you.
No. I didn't say that. We worked together.
Mm-hmm.
He was in
I thought you said he left early.
Right.
He went missing.
Right. Went missing. Then he came back and we met at the BP.
I got you. Which BP?
The one near the varsity.
Okay. What did y'all meet up for?
I had to pay him his money. I owe him when he works for me. I pay him $150 a night.
The one right there at the varsity, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
See, and that's why, when
so you met him
on my way, basically going to the other club.
Mm-hmm.
But I found out the club is off Campbellton, so that's still near my house.
Right.
So I don't know where he was coming from, but that's where I met him.
Right.
And then, to my assumption, I thought he left, went north.
Mm-hmm. But you paid him his money.
Right. And I paid him $150. Then I thought, again, to my assumption, he went north.
What'd you owe him the money for?
That's what he gets paid every time we work together.
I got you.
I pay him, out of my pocket.
Oh, okay. So then he wouldn't have a reason to kill your wife because you didn't owe him any money.
I owe him money from helping me buy a car.
I got you.
And that was like $10,000. But I'm sitting here like, I told you, we're going to square that away.
Mm-hmm.
But again, I don't know. I just know my wife was giving me the house. My wife was going to give me child support money. Me killing her doesn't benefit me. Because now I'm losing.
Right. All right.
This is insane right now. And everybody's going crazy. I'm freaking out. I mean, I've been freaking out.
Mm-hmm.
And then when he came and told me that last night, I couldn't even think straight. And the only thing I can think of to do was to remember, just say, I need to talk with my attorney before I say anything. Mm-hmm. But I would freaking out.
Mm-hmm.
First, I mean,
okay, and getting back to that, okay, you're telling me you had nothing to do with it.
At all.
Okay, you're a grown man.
Right. I mean,
you are welcome to. We could start right this second.
Right.
And we can talk about this, the whole thing, go back and forth.
Right.
But I have to read you your rights, and you have to tell me it's okay to talk to me.
You're right, but what am I being charged with?
Right now, you're being charged with murder, conspiracy to commit murder, and burglary. Because as of it stands right now, we feel that you were there around the area. Okay? That's kind of where we are right now.
I was around the area because I was on my way home.
I understand.
Right, but I was not nowhere near that man when he entered my house. Nowhere near. You tested me. If I was in his car, you'd have seen something, some type of rescue.
And don't get me wrong. I want to hear your side of the story. I really do. And I am 100% willing right now to read it off the card real quick, your rights, and you talk to me and you tell me where you were at this time so we can get it squared away, to get it 100%.
Let me ask you this before we do that. How does that benefit me? Am I still going to be charged with murder?
I don't know. And I honestly can't tell you. I can't tell you what to do. I can't tell you that anything will benefit you. I'm not allowed to. There's a lot of legal jargon that goes along with my job that we're not allowed to do. So I can't give you any promises. I can't give you hope of benefit. That's a big word. Can't give you any hope of benefit whatsoever for talking to me. So I can't. Would I like for you to tell me your side of the story? I would love for you to tell me your side of the story, man to man, what happened from start to finish, where you were on this date, from this time to this time,
That's what I would like for you to do. Again, that's totally up to you.
I'm trying to clear my name, Detective Glover. So whatever to do to clear my name and get back with my kids and my family, I'm willing to help you.
Okay. Well, hang on just a second. I do appreciate that. I just got this fax. I'll be right back. Oh, sorry, Donna. Let me get my paperwork here.
I mean, before we start, can I just call my mother?
Call your mother?
Yes, I mean, like I said, she was freaking out.
How about this? Before we leave here, I'll take you in my office and let you make some calls. Fair enough?
That's fair.
Okay. You're not under the influence of any alcohol or drugs right now.
I don't.
Reading right, okay?
Yes.
No mental disorders?
No.
Graduated high school?
I did.
Any college?
Can you loosen these a little bit or take them off?
Any college?
Yes, I went to the Bride for a year.
The Bride?
Yeah.
Oh, that's wrong. What'd you learn at the Bride?
Communication. I was on the radio for a while, so.
That's wrong. Oh, that one's kind of loose. Which one's the tight one? They're both kind of loose. You just gotta be careful where you sit them because they're just not comfortable.
Okay.
What'd you learn at the Bride?
Communication.
Wow. All right, Andre, you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer, have him present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand all those?
I do.
Okay. That in mind, well, tell me your side. We could start from the beginning.
I mean, where's the beginning that you want to start so I can figure out?
I would say Saturday night when you're at Club Onyx, when you're at the club.
Okay, so I get to Club Onyx.
Because that's what I want to clear up is where you were at each specific time. That way, you can clear me up.
Again, now I'm not going to be very accurate on the phone calls because I don't have my phone locked anymore.
Of course.
But 8 p.m. I normally get to Onyx.
Well, the good thing is I do have your phone locked, so I can help you with that. Okay, go ahead.
So, I work at Onyx from 8 to about 5 in the morning.
We're talking November 22nd, Saturday,
right,
to 23rd, Sunday morning when the incident happened.
Correct.
And then the next few days is Thanksgiving.
Correct.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so get to the club. Work is normal. Adrian Harley shows up. He usually gets to the club about 10:30 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
His job is basically to help me count money. So, that's basically his job. During the nighttime, me and my wife, we was texting back and forth regarding a DirecTV and, her move. And we was talking about, her taking the DirecTV, and she told me, for me to keep the DirecTV on, I need to call them the next day, give them my social, because she couldn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can keep the services that I currently have. So, I replied to her, you could have just waited till I was there, so we can just do it all together. And went back and forth a little bit, but I said, you know what, no worries. Have a blessed night.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, work, again, is a normal work night. Went fine. I happened to have someone come in here and spend a little bit of money. So we ended up getting a little bit more than normal. So we ended up staying a little bit later. During the time, Adrian's job is when he gets around and gets $3,000 in big bills.
Mm-hmm.
His job is to go to the office and change out money and get more ones
mm-hmm.
for the $3,000. I just noticed one time during the night, I'm not sure if it was 11:30 or 12:30, but he said, yo, my stomach is hurting. I need to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna leave for a little bit. I said, fine, I'll hold it down. So he leaves, and he's gone for probably about maybe 2 hours or so. I think I texted him, yo, you know, where you at? What's good? Reply back, you know, still in the bathroom or still using the bathroom, something of that sort. And, you know, I'll let you know when I'm on the way. So I said, okay, fine, kept on working. Closer to the time of the ending of the club, I get a text message about moving a gray BMW. So now I'm thinking he's in the parking lot and he needs a car to be moved because, you know, Adrian Hartman. So now I'm thinking he's in the parking lot, he needs a car to be moved. So I said, okay, let me go ahead and shout it out, move this car. Cool. Comes in the club probably about, I would say, I think I seen him about maybe 2:50 in the morning, right before we get ready to close. And he says, I'm about to go grab some pizza from Gino's. So I said, fine, go ahead. You know, that was a text. Right. He either said that via text or he probably told it to me face to face when he was in the club. So I said, fine, go ahead, do your thing. I can hold it down. And what time was this? Probably about 2:50 in the morning, right when we was getting ready to close. Once he left, I didn't see him again until about maybe 4 o'clock, 4:45. I didn't hear from him, rather. I didn't see him, but I didn't hear from him. When I heard from him, that's when he told me, meet me at the varsity. So I said, okay, you know, I have your money. I'll meet you at the varsity. I said, I'll let you know when I'm leaving. I think I walked out the club right around 5 a.m. Again, I don't have the exact times. I'm pretty sure Rick saw me leave because I said bye to everybody. Rick is the general manager, the white guy. Saw me leave. And that was about what time? About 5 in the morning, around that time. And then I know everybody was gone except for maybe 2 security guards, Rick and Cliff. So I said, okay, see you guys later. See you in the morning or whatever. Talk to you later. So I text Adrian back, said, I'm on the way. I'll meet you at the varsity. I get to the varsity was closed. I said, I'm gonna just go across the street, meet me at the BP. Get to the BP. He said, you got that for me, so I gave him his 150. I said, all right, cool. So I see you later. I'm about to call tow cars because I want to go check out his after hour spot. It's called Deja Vu. He said, all right, cool. I said, all right, see you later. So then that's when I called tow cars, said, you know, I'm calling him, trying to get a hold of him, called him one time. He didn't answer. Keep going. I get on I-20, hopped on I-20, connect to 285, contacted tow cars again. He didn't answer. I think the second time I hit him via text message, said, yo, I'm trying to come see you. What's your address there? He didn't reply back. So now I'm on Camp Creek. I called tow cars again, trying to get a hold of him. No more answer. This time when I called, I noticed that I had a voicemail from an 800 number. So, and this is when I'm at, like, right getting off of Camp Creek. So when I checked the voicemail, I said, okay, I got a voicemail from an 800 number at 5 o'clock in the morning. You know, let me see who it is. And that's when I heard it was the ADT calling me to tell me that one of my glass windows was broken. Once I heard that, I said, my wife is at home. Did you contact my wife? I said, my wife is at home and with the kids. Did you contact my wife? Next thing I know, I called my wife several times, maybe two, 3 times. She didn't answer. Then I called, while I was on the phone with ADT before I even did that, I said, they asked me if they need to send out the police. I said, yes, send out the police. Because again, if the alarm going off, there's something wrong. And that's what I said, the ADT, something around those lines. I called, I believe I called Cliff after I tried to get my wife. Called Cliff and I said, bro, my alarm, ADT just called me, my alarm is going off. Tiffany's not answering the phone. I think something's wrong. I called her. Please meet me at the house. I already called the police. Where are you? He said, I'm on 285. I'm on the way. Cool. I pull up to the house. As soon as I pull up to the house, I notice that the gate is open. I open up the gate, my garage door, and I run in the house, screaming her name, Tiff, Tiff. She didn't reply. She didn't respond. I ran downstairs because I already could see there was nothing broke in there. The room is dark. All I see is a body on the bed. I never went to her. I was inside the room screaming. Ran downstairs. I noticed that the window, the curtains was messed up and it looked like the glass was broke or it was either pushed in. I ran back upstairs. I checked on my girls. My daughter was asleep. We was babysitting a little girl named Sia. She was asleep. I looked in my son's room. My son wasn't there. I ran back downstairs. I said, Tiff, Tiff. And then I heard a car coming up and I ran outside, right back to the garage. And then when I looked, that was Cliff coming up the hill.
You said you went downstairs, checked the glass, went upstairs and did what?
I ran all the way upstairs, checked for the kids.
Okay.
And then when I ran, after I checked the kids and I saw my two girls was in there, I looked in my son's room, but I didn't see my son. And that's when I ran back downstairs. I screamed Tiff's name again. And then I ran outside because I heard a car coming. When I ran outside, that's when I was on the phone with 911 trying to get you guys to come.
So when you first go outside, you're calling 911.
Right. I was on the phone with 911.
Okay. Well, as you're going in the driveway, you're making a call.
Right.
Okay.
Right. And right when I ran in the house, I was calling either 911 or Cliff at the time. I called somebody running in the house, but I also called 911 because I was trying to get the police there. And they was asking me, my address, and I told them I need my address, and they asked me, well, who comes out? I said College Park, and they said no. I said, well, is it Fulton County or Atlanta? They said, no, it's East Point. I said, where is the police? I had ADT contact the police. And the operator told me, well, ADT called and canceled the police from coming. And then when I ran outside, I was thinking that was the police coming, but that was Cliff coming up the hill because all I heard was a muffler. I said, bro, she's not responding. Something's going on. Then he got out the car. First place he walked was toward the gate because I'm not sure. Maybe he noticed the gate was open. I said, bro, don't go. Here come the police officers right now. Wait, here come the police officers. Do not go in there. I said, she's not responding. Do not go in there. Wait for the police. I said, the only thing, I cannot find my son. Where is my son? Where's Agent? And after that is when I basically sat in the car. I called my mother. I called, some other folks to come help me. But I didn't do anything else. The last person I was thinking to call was Adrian Harley because he lives in Alpharetta. And I'm thinking he's home.
Okay.
Wix, one platform, any website. Unlimited creation. Describe your needs and goals, and AI will transform your tailored brief into a unique website that's ready to perform.
All right. Just a few follow-ups. Okay, ADT told you on the phone that there was a dining room glass break.
Correct.
Okay?
Right.
Okay, while you were at Camp Creek in 285.
Right.
Correct me anywhere that I'm wrong.
Correct. That's correct.
Okay. Then you called, according to your call records, Tiffany one time and then Cliff.
No, I called Tiffany twice.
Okay. Well, the call records show that you called her once. She didn't answer. And then you called Cliff.
And according to Cliff, you told Cliff that your house had been broken into.
Right.
And they came in through the basement.
Right.
Okay. All right.
Right.
Where'd you go? How is it you knew that?
Because the glass was broke. The glass was not broke in the dining room.
Okay, follow me here.
Right.
You're on Camp Creek at 285.
Right.
You have not been to your home yet because you just left the varsity.
I haven't.
ADT calls you and says you have a dining room glass break sensor.
Right.
You have a 3-level house.
4-level house.
4-level house.
Right.
The dining room glass break is in the
main
dining room.
Right. The main level.
You call Tiffany once or twice. The record shows once. You say twice. I'll give you that. You immediately call Cliff while you're still on Camp Creek Parkway, and you tell Cliff that your house has been broken into and they came in through the basement. Again, how did you know that?
Because in my dining room, there's a glass break window, and that nobody will go through there.
Why would they not go through there?
Because I have 2 big bright lights right there. So when they said dining room window, just like standard protocol, they did not say which window. They didn't say the bedroom window that has the glass break or the basement window. Only thing I could think of was the basement window.
Mm-hmm.
Because I thought of that because that's on the basement level, as well as I knew that my side gate is always open. That's the only thing I knew.
You say it's always open?
It was open since her birthday party, which is September.
Mm-hmm.
So if anybody knew me and knew how to get to me, the only place they would go was through that side gate.
Okay.
But I didn't think somebody, especially somebody I know, would go through that side gate.
Mm-hmm. Well, and that brings me to another question. The other day you said you noticed your gate open.
Right.
Because it's never open.
Right. It's never open. It's never locked. It's always pushed closed. Soon as I drove up, I can see that gate wide open. I can see it wide open.
Okay, but just now you said because it's always open.
Right. Not
mm-hmm.
open.
Right. Unlocked.
Unlocked. I'm sorry. Unlocked.
Unlocked. Okay. All right. So ADT calls you and says you have a dining room glass break.
Right.
You ask them to silence the alarm because you don't want the kids to be woken.
Right. I said, please turn off the alarm, but notify the police.
Okay. So by telling the alarm company to silence the alarm, you don't think that there's an alarm. You don't think that there are armed gunmen in your home at the time.
I don't know what to think. All I didn't want to do is wake the kids up because I called Tiffany. I said, send out the police.
Mm-hmm.
That was my response. Silence the alarm, but please send out the police.
Okay. All right. And that alluded to my next question. You told ADT to silence the alarm. Your second or third call after that was, hey, Cliff, my house is being actively broken into. Come help me. They came in through the basement. And that's kind of what one of my confusing questions.
And I'm not sure if I even told Cliff they came through the basement. But I know when I got there, that's where I told him they came through the basement.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if I said that on the phone or if I said that when he got there.
Okay.
But I know when I pulled up, I noticed the gate wide open.
Mm-hmm.
I noticed the glass in the front was not broke. That's why I ran straight downstairs because I only have 3 glass breaks.
Right.
I got 2 in the front and 1 in the basement.
Okay. When I interviewed you that morning,
right,
I asked you for your phone.
Right.
Okay. I said, do you have any other phones where I can reach you?
Right.
And you said?
No.
No.
Right.
Okay. When all this time, you had the phone, the 740 number.
No, I did not have that all this time.
Okay, you didn't.
No, I had sold that phone to Adrian.
When?
Probably November 16th, because I turned it on November 4th.
Mm-hmm.
Around 2 weeks later, I turned it off.
And you had given it to who?
Adrian.
Adrian.
Yeah.
And you cut it off November 4th.
No, about the 14th or 16th. It was basically 2 weeks later because he wanted a phone for one of his family members. So I gave it to him and I sent him the EMID number, the codes and everything for him. And he turned it on. And then when everything went with this, I called him and said, yo, bro, I need a phone. Do you still have that cell phone I gave you? He said, yes, I have it because my cousin didn't come in town yet.
Okay.
I said, do you mind if I use it?
Okay, Mr. Jackson, Tiffany's father, said that he texts you back and forth on that phone regularly.
No, that's not true because he didn't even know that number because that number was just given to Adrian. The only phone I had was an iPhone 6.
Hang on just a second. So Mr. Jackson doesn't know this number?
What you also have to understand, that was my first iPhone. That was the iPhone 4. When I upgraded, I got the iPhone 6. All my stuff is still going to be in that phone. Once I sign into the cloud, you're going to see all my old text messages.
Okay. Mr. Jackson called us and said, I don't know why Andre told you that he only has one phone when he has several phones. No, he has 2 phones, and he specifically gave us that phone number. So that's why, okay, so you're just saying you're gonna agree to disagree.
No, I know for a fact. I have no reason to lie about that number. Because Adrian turned that on in his name. That is not, it was not in my name. I turned it on November 4th. I never even made a phone call from it.
Okay. And you're saying the iCloud swapped it over.
Right. When I punch in my information, DJ,
it's possible.
It pulls in.
Okay. All right. When Officer Klickner pulled up initially,
was this the first?
He's the first officer. Okay. His statement, the first words out of your mouth were, "She's not picking up the phone." Okay. Do you remember that?
I said, yeah, she's not picking up the phone. She's unresponsive.
Okay.
She's in there. That's what I told him.
Okay. Okay. But you had already seen her.
Right. I was in the house.
What's the need to say she's not picking up the phone? Just
I mean,
upset?
I was upset. I was crying. I was going crazy. I mean, I wouldn't know what to say at that time, but telling him everything that led up to that.
Right. Okay. If you were leaving Club Onyx and going to another club in Atlanta, why would you not sit at the BP where
grip, stability, precision. That's the essence of driving. Lawfin.
Where you were and until you found out where it was? Why were you headed toward your house?
I was headed because the person wasn't answering. I found out that tow cars has 2 cell phones. The number I have was his girlfriend's number. She's normally with him.
I talked to him.
This particular time, she happened not to be with him. So that's why he never answered and gave me the information. So instead of sitting downtown all night, I just started driving home. I had promised him I was coming to the club. If he would have answered, that's where I would have been. But he never answered.
I got you. All right. You earlier in your last interview said you could see the glass wasn't broken in the living room.
Right.
How could you see it wasn't broken?
I mean,
open?
As soon as I pulled in, that was the first thing I looked at after, pulling in. I seen the gate when I pulled up. When I pulled into the driveway, that's the first thing I seen. And there was no glass nowhere there. I mean, I could see if a big hole was in the window.
Okay, then you said you noticed the glass broken in the basement.
I thought the glass was broken. I noticed that the curtains was moved around. And I noticed that the window looked like it was ajar, but it wasn't broken. It was ajar.
Okay, and how did it look ajar?
I mean, a lot of curtains. The top part of my curtain was on the ground. Not the curtain, I'm sorry, the blinds. And the window I can tell was moved apart.
Mm-hmm. There you go. There you go.
I mean, I honestly can't remember.
I understand.
A lot of the stuff that we talked about.
Andre, just because I walked out of the room, I just want to make sure you understand the rights we read earlier, the Miranda rights from this card in my wallet. We're still good. Every time I walk out, I just have to reaffirm that.
I mean, again.
So, I mean, a light on and a light off. I mean,
again, I don't remember everything I said from the first interview. I know I did not turn the light on. I know at the first interview, I was hysterical. My mind was running a million miles an hour. I just found my wife dead.
Mm-hmm.
I had almost 2 weeks to think about it.
I understand that. But again, I just want to key on, how did you know that your wife was dead? That's what I just need to know.
And again, the only way I knew, and I thought in my mind, was she was unresponsive. And that's why. I didn't see any bullets. I didn't see any blood. The light was off. I just knew she was unresponsive. I didn't know there was blood in the room until I came here and I saw my son with blood on him. So I automatically assumed that there happened to be some type of blood somewhere.
You just assumed that there had to be some blood?
Right, because he had blood on him and on his clothes. And the only thing I know now is this man told me today, or last night, he killed my wife.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing I know now. I mean, again, from the first interview, I was, you might have think I was nonchalant or something. I mean, I was crying all morning that night. I was going crazy. I was trying to sit in here and figure out what happened.
Mm-hmm.
And my mind was going a million miles an hour. Right now, I know I didn't do it, nor did I set someone up to do it.
Mm-hmm.
All I know is I lost a mother to my kids, and right now, I'm about to be committed, or you guys are about to put me on trial for a crime I did not make. And that is the reason why I keep asking for my attorney, because there's a lot that I said that day that I know certain things was not that.
Well, let me stop you there. You said you keep asking for your attorney.
Well, I mean,
right. I just want to clear that, and again, that while we're sitting here, I don't want there to be any misunderstandings between me and you, because I think we've been pretty fair to each other.
Yeah, we have.
I read you these. You agreed to talk to me. I just want to make sure.
I mean,
okay. I just don't want us to, because at any point, as I read you, anytime you want to stop and you don't want to talk to me anymore, you don't have to, Andre. Okay. I just want you to know that, because you have all the rights here. We're trying to get this squared away, and we understand there may have been some things you missed the first time, second time, and things like that. But just when you said you keep asking for your attorney, I just want to make sure we're clear.
Understood.
Yeah, I've not stopped you from having your attorney at any point. Just want to make sure that we're clear on that. All right, just run through. We're gonna run through real quick, and then we'll be out of here. Just kind of go down the list. ADT told you the dining room glass break, and you asked that they silence the alarm. While you're still not at the house, you called Cliff and told him that your house had been broken into.
If you want to drop your auto insurance rate, then don't skip this video. Take a look. I've removed my personal info, guys.
And that they came in through the basement. Just one more time. How did you know that?
I didn't tell Cliff that they came through the basement. I said ADT just called me and said my house has been broken into. Now, when Cliff pulled up, that's when I told him they came through the basement, because there's no glass broke in the front.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm not sure what Cliff heard on the phone, but I know for sure I told him ADT just called me, said my house has been broken into.
Cliff was pretty clear. That's what he wrote.
Again, I know when he pulled up, that's what I said to him, because that's why he started walking towards downstairs.
Why'd you call Pleasure at 4:27 a.m.?
Pleasure?
Yeah.
She didn't sign up.
Okay. Okay, and as far as the text messages, I just want to, all the text messages from the day of the murder, that time frame around there have been deleted from your phone.
And that's what I don't understand or know how or know why.
Okay.
Just like I don't understand or know how Mr. Jackson thinks I had 2 cell phones this whole time when I only had one. That one was my old phone.
Okay.
I called him from that one the day that I got it back.
Okay, you were at Camp Creek in 285 when ADT called, according to your what you said, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Last night, when I came to your house for the first time,
last night, okay.
I went by there and saw your mom before we came up to the club.
Right. Okay.
We were at Camp Creek in 285. I caught the light at the marketplace, and I caught the light at Welcome All Road.
Okay.
Took us 4 minutes.
Okay. Now, that night when it happened, it was raining. I did not catch every light. And the one light that I ran was the one on
No, I called them and I had to stop at them. I called them. I mean, I had to stop.
You had a red light.
Yeah. I had a red light. So.
I mean, I told them it's going to take me 15 minutes, but it didn't take me 15 minutes.
But if you're at Camp Creek in 285 and ADT's calling you and you feel like somebody's broken into your house and they're in there.
I started driving faster, but it was still raining.
15 minutes?
That's what I told them. I mean, I didn't know I got there faster than 15 minutes, but that's what I told them.
How long did it take you to get there?
I really don't know, detective. I mean, maybe 10 minutes, if that long. It was raining. Again, I know I ran one light. I can tell you that for sure.
Do you have any idea whose car that was in the cul-de-sac next to Adrian's car that looks exactly like your car?
I have no clue. I mean, we know a lot of people that drive foreign cars. Cliff has one. I have one. Adrian has one. Another one of our friends have foreign cars. There's a lot of people we know with foreign cars. There's people I don't know that he knows with foreign cars.
Is there any reason that Adrian would tell me that it was you that he met?
Where?
In the cul-de-sac.
No, he didn't meet me. And I wouldn't know. I don't know why he would even say that. Because he did not meet me in the cul-de-sac. He did not meet me in the cul-de-sac.
Okay, I was trying to figure out why he would say something. What his motives could be.
He didn't meet me in the cul-de-sac.
I'll get it up.
If it's cool. All right, let's go.
How long have you known Adrian?
Since we was about 5.
So y'all are pretty good friends.
I mean, yeah, we are.
Do anything for each other?
Not anything, but we do a lot for each other. Not anything.
Is it possible that Adrian could have known your pain
as far as
and felt your pain and then took it upon himself to kill your wife?
No, I don't think he would go that far. I honestly don't.
You don't think he would go that far?
I honestly don't. Why didn't?
Okay, I was just about to say, because just a little while ago, you told me that he told you last night that he killed your wife.
I didn't think he would go that far, because if I thought or if I knew that he did it, I would have told you guys that a while ago.
Does it make you mad that Adrian told you that he killed your wife?
Yeah, I'm pissed off.
How pissed off are you?
I mean, I'm pissed off beyond mad. I mean, it's heartbreaking. It's hurtful.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
what do you think should happen to him?
I mean, I honestly think, should go to jail.
How long?
You said how long?
How long should he go to jail for?
I mean, really, that's not up to me to say.
I mean, how long would you say? I mean, if you were the judge.
I mean, again, it's not up for me to say. That's not nowhere near my expertise. But I mean, I believe and I think that, you should go to jail.
Did he say what gun he used to kill your wife?
No, he did not say.
How long has he had the gun that he has?
The one that he has? I don't know. But I know.
You've known him since he was 5 and you don't know about the gun?
No, I mean, we don't talk about, oh yeah, I just went to purchase a pistol and I honestly don't know. I couldn't even tell you that. I know him having a gun.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know what the caliber it is, honestly.
Anything else you can think of that would let's clarify a few things here. Get out of here. See, here's something that's very, very interesting to me. When you called AT&T, ADT, when you called ADT, you were in the cell tower in your neighborhood. Are you following me?
I mean, I know I was at.
Well, I'm just trying to get the location right. I'll print a picture out. It's easier if I show you. This is where I'm gonna need some help from you. All right. Let me see. Right here. You got enough water?
Yeah.
Okay. See right here? That's
right there on Welcome All Road is a Sprint tower.
Okay.
Its number is 553.
Okay.
All right. Here's your house.
Okay.
Okay. Here's Sprint Tower 579.
Okay.
Okay. According to the FBI, who I've been working with on this case,
okay,
if you're in your subdivision, you're hitting on this tower. That's 579. Okay.
You said if I'm in my subdivision.
If you're in your subdivision, you're hitting on that tower. If you're in your subdivision, you're not hitting on that tower. Okay? You follow me?
No. If I'm in my subdivision, I'm hitting on this tower way over here.
Yes, you are. And I'll show you.
And that's where?
And I'll show you. That is on Stonewall Tail. And I'll show you. This was when you called Cliff and you were at your house. Okay?
Okay.
579. You're at your house. You're on your video at your house.
Right.
And when you call 911, you're on video at your house.
Right.
You're on 579.
And which one is 579?
That's 579 right here.
Okay.
Okay, here's what's interesting to me as a detective.
I'm listening.
Because we deal with evidence, okay? When you called ADT, you are on 579 cell. You were in your neighborhood when you called ADT. Let me finish. When you finished the call with ADT, you were near Camp Creek at 285.
When I finished the call.
When you started the call to ADT, you were in your neighborhood.
No, I didn't.
Okay, I'm just telling you what the evidence shows your phone, when you called ADT, was in that general area of your neighborhood.
So I leave my subdivision to drive to 285 to come back. Don't make sense.
Well, no. Yes, it does make sense. This is how it makes sense. All right, you ready? This is where it makes sense. Because there's 2 cars in the cul-de-sac before the robbery. Okay? 2 cars. Okay, and I'm just throwing this out there. Throwing stuff to see if it sticks. Okay, one person is Adrian's car, because I've already got it on video. The second car is your car, because I got it on video. And Adrian goes in, kills your wife, and then guess what? Oh, shit, the alarm went off. The glass break. Crap. I planned this murder. I planned to kill my wife. It was all set up perfect.
No.
Until the glass break. The pow. Glass break. Alarm goes off. Oh, shit, what do I do? Guess what I do? I call ADT, and I've got to get the hell out of the neighborhood because my alarm's going off. So I hustle up to Camp Creek at 285, tell them I'm 15 minutes away so that I can be away from my house and turn around and come back. No. Okay? That's how when you called ADT, you were in this area where your house is. And when you finished the call to ADT, you were at Camp Creek at 285.
That's not
Tell me.
That's not true.
Okay. I mean, that's your cell records, man. It's not my cell records. That's yours. That's yours.
I did not drive over there because I was not in the cul-de-sac.
Okay, why does your neighbor's video show your car in the cul-de-sac?
No, it does not show my car.
It not only shows your car in the cul-de-sac, it shows your cell phone in the cul-de-sac. So that's what I'm getting. I can't get it right.
And I can't understand that. My cell phone was not in there because I was not over there. I called them when I received the call. I was coming down to 285.
Not according to your cell records, you weren't. That's not according to your cell records. And because of your cell records, and because of what you said, because of what you keep telling me that doesn't add up, is why you have this. That's why this is here. That's what this is. This is an arrest warrant. That's why that is there. Because the video is showing what I believe is your car and Adrian's car in the cul-de-sac. And guess what? Your phones are saying, hey, Mr. Tower, I am at Tower 579. Guess which tower that is? That's the tower at your house, around your house. And then when the alarm goes off, which you weren't expecting to happen, is it not weird to you that the people that broke into your house knew to miss every camera? You don't have motion sensors, so they knew that?
The crazy part is the person that broke into my house As he told me, he's the one that shot my wife. He knows my camera system.
Who, Adrian?
Yes, he knows my camera system.
Okay. Here, let's do this one. You know, his number is 678-283-5044.
Right.
I've seen it a few times here lately. His phone is at 579.
So what?
His phone's hitting 579.
He told me he was over there. He told me that.
Yeah, y'all are both hitting the same text sector of the same cell site in the same subdivision.
I wasn't there.
How?
I was not there. I was trying to find tow cars.
Is your phone a conspirator? Did your phone say, I want to try and get my boss who owns me in trouble and delete your text messages and then put your phone in?
Why would I delete my text message?
Because you set up your wife to be murdered and you don't want the detectives who are about to talk to you to find them.
You could have found them because there was nothing in there saying kill my wife. I did not.
Then why delete them?
I didn't delete them. That's the crazy part.
I know.
Come on.
Dude, I'm serious, man. I'm trying to get you to help me figure this out.
The problem is you trying again to plant this on me when you know I did not do this.
Dude, I didn't type these cell phone records. These are from Sprint. Sprint Corporation. This is not from me. This is Sprint. This is Sprint Corporation. Here's from the Sprint Corporation. This is how they figure out their cell phone time.
I'm driveway on.
Did you get it?
No way.
All I'm telling you is
no way. I wasn't even in the cul-de-sac with this man.
Okay, this is showing. Then when you call Cliff, you're at Camp Creek 285. Then you end up at your house. That makes sense.
Because that's where I was the whole.
Okay, but if that makes sense, but the part of, oh crap, the glass break goes off, you're at 579 first. When you called ADT,
they called me first.
I know that. They left a voice message.
Right.
When they leave a voice message, there's not the same stamps. When you call back, the stamps change.
Right. And when I called back, that's when I was at 285 in Camp Creek.
The first cell is 579. Let's see, Brent.
Try to build a burger. I broke into my house. I didn't even break into my house.
2 is Beta. One, 553.
This is the thinnest armor ever. Introducing Hyper Concealable Armor.
1 is Alpha. I mean, I'm trying to decipher it a different way, man. This is 579. When ADT calls, you're here. When you end the call, you're up here. Camp Creek.
I was up here the whole time. I mean, I don't know how that picks up that tower. I don't know. I mean, that's not true nor accurate. I mean.
Okay, so your contention is when you first place the call, and this, you know, we can fix this, we can figure it out. When you first placed the call to ADT to say, what's up? You were at Camp Creek and 285.
Correct.
When you ended the call, you were still at Camp Creek and 285.
Right, and that's
on the way home.
On the way home.
Okay.
Calling Cliff.
All right, so you tell me. You tell me it takes 4 minutes last night for us, and we hit 2 red lights. We stopped at 2 different red lights. It took us 4 minutes to get to your house. You were on the phone with ADT for 216 seconds when you called them back. 216 seconds when you called them back.
Right.
216 seconds when you called them back.
Right.
You were driving on Camp Creek at 285.
Right, in the rain, slow.
In the rain.
Listening to
for 216 seconds, listening to what they say when you think your wife has been broken into, and you told me in your previous interview that you were speeding. I'm not going to lie, I was speeding. That's what you told me. Do you not remember that?
After I got off the phone with him, I was speeding.
Okay. 216 seconds at some point. You had to start speeding if you were going to speed during that phone call.
I didn't start speeding until I hung up. But I was speeding.
So, but I mean, at 216 seconds, you were on Camp Creek at 285.
Yeah, I was sitting there on the phone with them.
Sitting there. You just saying, you say you were driving toward the house. I'm just trying to get everything that matches up to this.
You twist around.
No, I'm not twisting.
You are.
Ask me to decipher something for you.
Everything you say, you twist around. Everything.
The truth. Andre, the truth is the truth is the truth is the truth.
Right. And every time I did not commit this crime.
Every time you tell the truth and you're asked the truth again, it's easy.
Right.
If it's not the truth, sometimes it gets a little bit kind of sketchy. And you understand what I'm saying. Because all I know is that when you first made the call to ADT, you were on Tower 579, which is down south on Stonewall Tail Road. And when you finished the call, you were up northeast of that area. No. That's just what it's showing. And
it shows I'm in my subdivision. Yes. I was not even in my subdivision.
Yeah, you were in your subdivision as well as Adrian. And it's just total coincidence that y'all are best friends since y'all are 5 years old.
But I was not in my subdivision. All right.
Well, I'm just telling you that Adrian is going to talk to me next. I've been talking to him all day. So, whatever he tells me, I'm going to try to match up to these pieces of paper the same way. All right? It's the only thing I can do.
May I speak to my mother?
Yeah, I'm going to give you a phone call.
Wow, I can't believe we're being charged for murder.
Man, I wish the evidence was taking me in a whole totally different direction. I really do. To be honest with you. I really don't want the evidence to be taking me where it's taking me.
Now I'm being taken away from my kids. I'll never see them again. This is ridiculous here.
Did you called ADT back one time? Trying to make sure everything works as close, toward where you are.
Can I just call in now, please?
Yes.
And let's just go on and let me get some rest, something. This is going to be a very long road.
It is right there. Hang on just a second. That's it.
Call back at 6:01. At 6:01. Transfer to each point. Operator Harris. Commissioner obtaining info alarm received. Information. Okay. Give me just a second, okay?
That's the goofiest motherfucker of all times, man. Shout out to everybody was on here tonight. He trying to spin him. Oh man, it was too late for spinning, man. Hey, I'm surprised the interrogation lasted that long, man. He was supposed to be in handcuffs. That nigga told on himself from the jump. He talking about he hopped off 85 and it took him 15 minutes to get to the crib. From where he jumped off the E-way at. Then he had his friend kill his girl. Then he called his friend and told his friend, oh, they came through the basement. He told the police that. I called my friend and told him that somebody got in the basement. He was fucked from the start, man. He was fucked from the start, man. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was crazy. And he got a 4-bedroom house, but I know why he did that. I know why he hired his people. He hired his people cause oh no, hold on. We gotta watch this real quick before I get off. This the same story, but I think it showed the shit.
I'm just devastated. She said it was a home invasion and Tiffany was killed.
I go, what? You can't be telling me this.
Knowing that the kids were in the house said to me there was no regard for the children.
It's living a nightmare that you just wanted to wake up from.
I pray you guys find. I pray.
Mr. Pugh just lost his wife, so he wanted to get to the bottom of it. Mr. Pugh says that when an aspiring rapper comes into Club Onyx, they hand you a CD of their music.
I heard this in the strip club, I heard this in Atlanta, and that's how the music is being spread.
There was people that said, people get mad if you don't play their music. Sometimes there's violence.
The mentality and the ego that's involved, there's going to be some clashes.
It's way too coincidental that there are 2 DJs having these incidents happen to them.
DJs are looking around like, people are killing us?
At the time, there are rumors. Girls come back and talk. You hear so much.
He said, listen, I killed your wife. And I said, are you insane?
That seemed like when all the pieces to the puzzle were coming together.
You didn't have any DNA. You didn't have a murder weapon.
For all murders, we work them hard, but I wasn't letting this one go.
In the vibrant city of Atlanta, the Pugh family seemed to embody the perfect life, successful careers, a loving marriage, and 2 beautiful children. However, beneath the surface of this idyllic existence lay a dark and twisting tale waiting to unfold. On a seemingly ordinary Sunday morning, a frantic 911 call shattered their tranquility, plunging the family into chaos and revealing a web of betrayal and secrets. As the investigation unraveled, it became clear that the truth was far more chilling than anyone could have imagined, leaving the community in shock and forever questioning the nature of trust. In this case, we will delve into the case that not only shook the city of Atlanta, but the music industry to its core. Welcome to Tearful Crimes, a channel dedicated to sharing true crime stories from around the world. If you find these stories compelling, please consider subscribing, liking, and sharing to support our channel. Now, let's dive back into the video. Tiffany Jackson Pugh, a vibrant soul with an undeniable zest for life, was born on September 9, 1984. She brought joy to those around her and left an indelible mark on her, and compassion for others were qualities.
All right, boys, let's get this puppy back into play.
Excuse me as I kiss the sky.
Ready to fix your fucking phone. I need somebody. I need to give away right now. Please, I think my wife is missing. Tiffany! Tiffany!
In the video, there was this black car that kept circling the block. And the reason why we know it was the same black car is because the front light was out.
Tommy Jackson, Tiffany's dad, had expressed some concern about her safety and wanted her to leave a little bit sooner than she did. And he said, hey, I don't know if you know this, but Andre has a second cell phone. During our initial interview with Andre, he made it very clear to me that that was his only cell phone.
Is that your only phone? Yes.
Once we found that out, I obtained search warrants and went to Mr. Pugh's house to secure that second cell phone. We do an extraction of the data and found out that between the two cell phones, there's some missing deleted texts before and after the murder from someone named Adrian Harley.
We learned Adrian Harley is the best friend of Andre Pugh. So he had a position of trust with Andre. The cell phone towers showed Andre and Adrian traveling together towards the home right before the murder. Then it also showed Adrian's cell phone circling the neighborhood around the same time that we saw that black car with the driver's side parking light out in the surveillance video.
My plan was to go see the car, get his cell phone, and then continue my investigation. Do you have your phone with you?
I have my work phone, yes.
Okay, can I see it?
No, you can't.
Okay, I've got a search warrant.
Okay, take it out.
Can you stand by just a second with Sergeant Walters? I'll be right back. Once I started explaining to Adrian Harley that I needed to take his cell phone, his facial expressions had changed a little bit from cordial to a little bit apprehensive.
You can keep on with all the attitude you want. Okay, you told me you were nowhere near East Point the night of the murder. Okay, I've got you on video at the murder scene. Okay, I got you on.
If you say
your
so,
cell tower, okay, your cell phone was hitting the cell tower at the murder location. Okay, that's why I'm here.
While we were waiting on the tow truck to come and tow the vehicle, you could see that the running light on the left side of the car, the driver's side, was out, which matched the video that we had. Parking light working, driver's side not.
Smoking freaking gun.
You want some more? Is it okay to talk about what's going on?
I don't know anything. I'm just straightforward. I don't know what the situation. I do not feel comfortable speaking about that without a lawyer because I don't know anything.
All right, fair enough.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words,
On the way to the interview room with Andre, he blurted out that Adrian had killed Tiffany before I was even able to get a chance to record that interaction. Okay, say that again. He came up to Club Onyx and did what now?
Well, he came in the booth, he hugged me.
Mm-hmm.
He said, listen, I killed your wife. And I'm like, you said what? And I was just dumbfounded.
Your reaction, if someone came and confessed that they killed your wife, would not be, oh, why'd you do that? I knew it was a lie.
I want Mr. Pugh to keep talking to me, because the more someone talks, the more they end up incriminating themselves if they're involved in a crime.
All the text messages from the day of the murder, that time frame around there, have been deleted from your phone.
And that's what I don't understand or know how or know why.
I'm just.
Why would I delete my text message?
Because you set up your wife to be murdered and you don't want the detectives who are about to talk to you to find them.
You could have found them because there was nothing in there saying kill my wife. I did not.
Then why delete them?
I didn't delete them. That's the crazy part.
Andre, the truth is the truth is the truth is the truth.
There's nothing left for me to get. I have all of the evidence. I can show the jury he is a compulsive liar. It comes so easily to him, it rolls off his tongue, and he's going to have to pay the price now.
Murder for hire. That's what police say. A husband, Andre Pugh, also known as DJ Awesome of Club Onyx, and a hitman, Adrian Harley, carried out within this home as his wife wanted to leave him. They say the two men staged it to look like a burglary, but police say Pugh's account to police did not add up.
How could you destroy yourself and your family? How could you do that? But knowing that we got a conviction in both cases, I feel that as much as justice can be served, it's been served.
Their actions were evil, and now two children are left without parents. It's beyond tragic.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy as fuck, man. That got crazy. Hey, not only did he kill his wife, not only did he set up his wife and backdoor his wife, but he threw the dude under the bus who he had kill his wife. That nigga a slime ball, bro. Not only did he get his wife killed, his kids was in the house, blood got on his kids and every motherfucking thing. The man told on the person who he sent to kill, bro, and the dude who he sent to kill say he don't know shit. That's crazy, man. He done tricked dude off the street, all for his thrill. Still ain't gonna get the house. The house was in her name. He still ain't gonna get it. The house in her name already. You beat. If you put anything in a female name, a car, a house, or anything, bro, hey, good luck, bro, with getting that shit back. I done seen my homies and them put Range Rovers in hoes' name. My brother and them friend put Range Rover houses in Minnesota. Man, the whole leave them, man. The police tell them, man, look, you got to take that to Silver Court. On everything, bro, just like that. Hey, you might want to get the fuck on, man. Only thing you could do is go to Silver Court, man. This her property. You beat. Think you all cool putting that whip in her name, and then she leave your ass to mine. That's her whip, man. I'm just letting you know. I'm just being real with you. If you put a whip in her, if you put a house in your girl name today and she leave you tomorrow, that's her house. True story. Ain't shit you could do about it either. Nothing. You beat. Y'all heard about the dude who won. He won $5 million on the lottery ticket. He give it to a bitch, man. He damn near just met, man. He give it to her and sign it over in her name. Cause he couldn't do it because he thought that he was gonna get illegally transferred back to Mexico. He was an illegal immigrant. So he give it to the bitch, man. The bitch run off with everything, man. The bitch ain't leave him a quarter. You hear me? The bitch cashed the check went in front of the boy, the gambling boy, showed the check, took a picture with the check, and bounced on his ass. And then he get on the TV on TMZ and say, I was gonna get her a gift for her birthday, so I signed the check over. Nigga, that's a gift then, you stupid motherfucker.
I just customized and saved with Liberty Mutual. What a great day. What an okay day.
Harold has metastatic prostate cancer. But like you, Harold has stuff to do. He takes Nubeca.
Nubeca is a prescription medicine.
This is Tatiana Williams. Police believe she and 3 other men were involved in a home invasion that led to the death of one of the 3 men. The death of Makiva Jenkins, and very soon.
Let me check on Philly. I ain't seen Philly in a minute.
Make a day of it. It is 6:04. Well, let's get to the story from overnight. An 18-year-old man shot and killed after apparently an argument with a bunch of other people.
So Morgan is live with more on what happened.
Alex, Mike, good morning. Yeah, so police, they are still early on in their investigation, but this happened just after 12:30. And like you mentioned, Mike, this all started as some type of verbal altercation, some type of argument. Police say that they received calls of gunshots on 31st and Norris Streets. When they got there, that's when they found that 18-year-old lying unresponsive in the backyard of a private home. Police say that he was suffering from gunshot wounds to his torso. He was later transported to the hospital where he died shortly after 1 a.m. And police say they believe the shooters were firing shots from several different locations in the area. Chief Small also says he believes the shooters were mid to late teens and may have fled the scene in a very light-colored SUV.
So it appears that this shooter or shooters were firing shots from many different locations in the area of 31st and Norris. And where we found the victim, he was laying in the backyard of a property next to a fence in the 1900 block of North 31st Street.
So again, police, they're still searching for the suspect or suspects. And Chief Small says that there were several surveillance cameras in the area. So right now they're looking through all the footage. They do have about 2 witnesses. Again, those are the ones who said that they saw or heard this verbal altercation or argument going on. So hopefully we can get some answers later on in the morning. For now, I'll send it back to you guys in the studio.
We certainly hope so.
All right, 6:06. Well, a new restaurant
was another mass shooting in Chicago overnight. This time, 5 people were shot in Garfield Park.
Judy, police say they had specifically targeted this very intersection where the shooting happened on Friday and Saturday night.
Overnight, in a mass shooting on the city's west side, police say 3 children, including a 3-year-old, are among those injured in that shooting.
Right now, as you're watching this, someone in West Garfield Park is probably hearing gunshots. Not fireworks, not construction.
Say goodbye to your reading glasses, computer glasses, and even your sunglasses. Introducing the last pair of glasses.
A bystander is dead and 3 other people are hurt after a shooting in our city's most popular tourist area. The NOPD says shots rang out in the 100 block of Bourbon Street overnight. WDSU reporter Jasmine Franklin has the very latest on the crime and who police want to find in connection to it. Jasmine?
A birthday trip from Chicago to New Orleans tragically taking a turn for the worse after the NOPD says a gunman opened fire on Bourbon Street, killing an innocent woman. A 33-year-old woman was killed and 3 other people are injured following a shooting in the busiest stretch of the French Quarter.
No, that's definitely scary, especially for your birthday. Like, you're out here to try to have fun, and that's the last thing anybody wants.
According to NOPD, the woman fatally shot was celebrating her birthday when a fight broke out near Bourbon and Canal Streets Sunday around 2 a.m. Police say the fight turned into a shootout, killing the Chicago woman who was just an innocent bystander and injuring her sister.
No one's coming here asking for that. You know, it's a horrible thing. Horrible things happen every day, but it's still tragic.
The tragedy prompting state leaders to continue pushing to make Bourbon Street a gun-free zone.
And when you have 18 million visitors coming into this small area that is literally about 2.5 miles, and you have some idiot going around popping off a gun, someone is inevitably, an innocent person is inevitably going to get hurt or harmed.
NOPD released these photos showing the 4 people they want to find. Police say this is the suspected gunman and people who were seen with the suspect during the shootout.
We're terribly sorry. My heart breaks for this family. They were here to celebrate in our fabulous city, which is a fabulous city. But we need everyone to work together with us on this. We need the public to be our partner.
NOPD is asking anyone with information to call police or Crime Stoppers. Reporting along Canal Streets, I'm Jasmine Franklin, WDSU News.
And